Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
2v2, Neptune finds one, but it's out to Jodeci's for the full ace. Oh!
Neptune, can he clutch? He's in. Two-piece.
Shotzi is able to line up 3. The passion is flowing from Miami, and they have got a massive lead.
2v1, 1v1, and that's the round.
Who's your daddy and what does he do? Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It's Nameless alongside Alley Cat and Chris Puckett. We're going to be talking about some of the big dogs and the little dogs in the fight as everyone is in a race for champs. Alley, Carolina, they're guaranteed a spot, right?
Listen, I said earlier, you could Doctor Strange your way around this, where there's a world it doesn't happen, but they are very safe right now, yes, sitting at 210.
Carolina feeling comfortable. Optic not as much because New York is chomping at the bit, and after bringing in 2 new players, they found instant success. A 3-0 with Capsule putting on a show in Search and Destroy. And walk me through the new look from New York.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was, obviously it's not the hardest competition. But
it's the worst team in the league.
Yeah, and in terms of what you wanted to see, though, if you're a Cloud9 fan, I think you got exactly that. You dominated the Search and Destroy, which is the game mode you're hoping to lock up, right, with this new roster. And then you got contribution from all 4 players in both of the respawns. Like, everybody played well if you're Cloud9, and it just looked like they had great chemistry off the rip, right? So for them, they're 30 points behind. They have extremely tough matches coming up, but I mean, you got to think, like, they've had success versus Ultra in terms of Civ and Crep. They beat them a couple of times in the year, so a very winnable game tomorrow.
And FaZe was slipping up, we thought, until that game 5. They were able to lock things down, but they went the distance in their opening day matches. Heretics, still a question mark for me. And, of course, LA Thieves. We just saw them win a major. We know that is probably their toughest of matchups on the way.
Well, that's what's good for Cloud9, right, is that they get to play Vegas Falcons first versus the other way around because, again, a new team, they wanted to have that first opening win to build their confidence. And now they can build off of that as they move through the qualifiers in their tough schedule because around them, you have Boston Breach, Optic, Texas, and Minnesota Rocker also looking to jump. Boston Breach has looked better coming off of that major number 3. Optic, Texas, question mark still all around.
Yeah, to me, it's Optic, Cloud9, and Minnesota all fighting each other throughout this split, right? You got to think Boston, they're not just going to lose every match. They're in a very good spot buff-wise, and, you know, everybody above them, obviously, as well. So those 3 teams, to me, are in the fight.
Either Boston or Carolina will get 10 more points today, but Minnesota desperate for theirs. After bombing out of the major, this team, they've had potential, have not lived up to it. They are running out of time, even after the addition of Kenny. Still just 1 win in their major qualifiers and 1 win on land.
And it's been painful, right? The Search and Destroys, they just haven't had a map closer on this team. And we thought that Kenny would add a little bit of consistency for them to be able to do it, but they get no gold, right? And so we go to major, they get a big win versus Carolina, which is big for them because they played them again during the split in their schedule. So already some confidence, and they get a rematch opportunity versus the Toronto Ultra. The only issue is Toronto Ultra is still looking to come off that major, looking incredible with Beans back in the lineup.
And do you know what's pretty amazing?
What?
The storyline. We got Minnesota at 115 points.
Yep.
We have Cloud9 at 115 points. You have Optic Texas holding the door at 140 points. Here's a look at the schedules. They're identical, except for 1 matchup.
Boston,
Minnesota versus Optic. This could be the 2-team race that it could come down to, knowing how tough it'll be for Cloud9.
And you could see here, like, these are the records versus the scheduled opponents. So Minnesota Rocker having considerable more success against their scheduled opponents. And you look at it, the difference has been the Royal Ravens match. That is a massive one for either of these teams. Optic having no success against them on the season. And you look at Minnesota Rocker 1-2, right? So just kind of a good visual to see where these teams have stacked up against their opponents throughout this split and what they're going to need to do.
Optic Texas knows what is on the line. They've never missed out on a champs as long as I can remember, and they're not looking to do it here in 2025. How do you fend off Minnesota? Well, you need the whole team to be playing better than what they showed you at Major 3. Walk me through this Texas lineup. Where do they have potential? Where do they need to clean up their game before we get down to Dallas for Major 4?
They have potential in the response. This is a very talented team that's very high ceiling, especially when it comes to those game modes. The issue is that we have yet to see this team be all on the same page. And when we do, it lasts for maybe a map. They have not been able to win series. And even with Hook added back into the lineup, they finally got handed their first loss in an online qualifier with him in the roster. So for Optic Texas, it is still a struggle. They're holding down the ace spot right now, but again, the the teams around them are getting better this split.
Yeah, I'm baffled they did not make a change. I'll be 100% honest. There were players available. You look at it, and with this Optic team, this is like the worst that they have been. And for them, you're in a dire situation. And like you got two teams that are, Cloud9, they made a change. They look a lot better. Minnesota's like on your heels with what many would consider an easier split. So for Optic, like you have to perform throughout this split if you're them. And a lot of the pressure is going to be on Shotzi and Dashy. Both of them just need to go take over.
And like you look at the stage 3 records, like they just, again, they don't have a game mode. Maybe in the respawns, but funny enough, S&G's been their strongest. So it's weird for Optic Texas right now. They are in the bubble. And the problem for me right now is looking at their schedule. I don't feel confident in them winning a majority of those series.
They should have a better split. I mean, they do have like some, I guess it is a softer schedule than last for them. But man, they're in a tough spot.
And how many wins do they get in their last 5 matches?
1-4 in the last 5. Chris.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Pretty brutal. I don't
But
think it's
you got
gonna get
5
better.
matches left, Optic, and we've seen you go on a fantastic run right before a Champs event. Let's take a look here at an opponent for Optic in the race for Champs. It's going to be Boston Breach, and while both teams are currently in at 7th and 8th, Boston is looking to grow their gap. They are now ahead of Optic, and the team is looking like they are firing on all 4 cylinders.
Yeah, I mean, they're just in a weird spot, right? They're just the top 6 team, and they've been just kind of stuck there.
Not winning a Champs, not making it to Championship Sunday, but being a threat to everyone.
Yeah, they're just kind of a threat. They've been coasting. The last 2 majors have been exactly the same. You win your first match, and then you lose to Vancouver, go down to losers, and you get bumped out by Toronto, right? So for them, it just feels like they're kind of stagnant, and they have like peaked a little bit. They're going to have a big breakthrough, and I thought it would be the control. They had groundbreaking, breakthroughs there, and it still didn't result in them having a higher placing, right? So it just feels like this team has leveled out a little bit.
I think stagnant's a really good way to explain them. They're kind of in the spot that Carolina was in, I feel like, in the first qualifier, where they're beating everybody below them, right? Like, they have really good wins over Optic Texas, the Falcons, Cloud9, the Gorilla Mates, but then when it comes to those top 4 teams in Toronto and Surge and LA Thieves and Atlanta, that's where they seriously struggle. They can't get past that point. And it's almost because I look at this team, and it's been like all on Snoopy almost as far as consistency goes. But they do have 2 top 6 placings, like I said.
Consistency, 285 days together as a lineup. Well done, Boston. Do they need a switch up? Is it too late?
So that's what I was going to say is, like, after the last major, you kind of look at the team. If you're a fan or even if you're in that organization, you just realize, like, they have peaked. We need to figure out where we can improve. And, to Ali's point, now Cammy played extremely well throughout this last split, especially in the control where they had a huge breakthrough, right? But then we get to the LAN and hardpoint goes out the window. They just don't have the ability to beat those top teams consistently in that game mode, which begs the question of, like, who do we swap out?
Is Boston a top 6 team right now?
Yeah.
Is Boston a top 5 team right now?
I think they're sitting right at 6 for me.
Boston in action today. When do they play? Stay tuned to find out. Here it is. They play in your Monster Energy matchup at 4:30 against Slashers. Carolina Royal Ravens. Dylan Rex finally dropping some digits yesterday. Can Slasher up his AR game? We have Vancouver Surge taking on Optic Texas, and of course LA Thieves versus Miami Heretics. We're looking for more than a 3-0 this time around from Miami. When we come back, though, we are starting with the team from up north. Minnesota has had no ice. They need to find it going up against the league's weakest team, I should say, in the Vegas Falcons.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The 2025 Minnesota Rocker Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Oh, this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass.
Keep a bank roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang.
And that trio is still not missing. He's looking real solid at the moment.
Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up.
Not enough to win the gunfight. Copy on shield. The reads on to the next one. Able to win the 1v2.
Break it up. Big bang. Only hunters know 50.
Two. Can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor.
Nothing changed but the change.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for a Nero tweak moment. Does it come in game 1, 2, or 3, Alley Cat? Because Minnesota, we know he's good for 1 every time he's on the stage.
It's the first match of the day, so I feel like based off Ant's delusions, we've got to be map number 3.
That's a good point.
You gotta wake him up a little bit here. We're taking on our Vegas Falcons, but let's start with the rocker because Ant, it has been storming in Ohio. I looked out my window.
Yeah.
There was a tiny toy T-Rex smiling in the rain. What does that tell me? Kenny is gonna have a pop-off performance for the rocker tonight.
Yeah, and he's been, great for them in terms of individual performance. Kenny definitely got way better once he joined this rocker team. In the hardpoint, looked like they had massive improvement. I will say, there's a couple maps they need to fix. Like Hacienda hardpoint, they probably love to have that in their map pool. They don't have too many lockup maps. And now with, Rewind being added back in could be what they need in terms of the hardpoint. But Search really is what I'm focused on. If I'm the Minnesota Rocker, they go to a lot of game 5s and they lose a lot of those game 5s. And in particular, Estriel's a guy that I think needs to hone in on that game mode. He had a 0.7 last split, and they were 11th in opening duels. Something I expect him to be way better at throughout this one if they're to have a chance.
I completely agree with you. And the story of Minnesota Rocker is it's weird you bring up Search and Destroy because they are really awful at attack this split. But you go into the numbers and they're actually the best team in the league right now when it comes to converting an opening duel. So maybe that's got to be their focus. Somebody's got to win that first engagement. And unfortunately, I believe it's on the side of Kenny. It's been under 50% of the time. So we've got to start winning our ones.
So
boys.
when they actually get a
we've
first
got to
blood,
start winning our ones.
they win the rounds. They're just dead last at getting them.
Yeah, they're just dead last at getting them.
Yeah, I guess that's a good
Win your
trade.
ones, guys.
Is Vegas Falcons second to dead last on that stat? Let's take a look here at the team that is at the bottom of every leaderboard we have, which is blowing my mind. And I hate to bring it up, guys, but you have the star-studded lineup you wanted now. You have exited your most talented player from the region, putting up numbers for you. Is this still a coaching issue? Why is this team not getting better when we see them take the stage?
Unironically, you were completely right on that. They are actually bottom 2 right alongside them when it comes to getting those opening bloods. And it's also because you're putting so much on the veterans on the side of RCs and Priesta. And when you go up against some of these top teams, they're rocking a 0.7 right now, which compared to some of the AR duos in the league, I mean, everybody's about even across the board. So you're gonna find some engagement issues initially, and then also just the closing. The closing again, they're just like Minnesota Rocker.
Hit me with the hard truth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're just getting gapped.
Skill gapped?
Yes, they're getting skill gapped in a lot of these series. I mean, you look at it, it's like they have one of the worst AR duos, just to be honest. And when you talk about Search and Control, they don't know what they're doing in those game modes. They legitimately don't know. And then in terms of Exen, he's a phenomenal player, but he's throwing his life away a lot, right? So he still is behind in terms of game knowledge. So he has some learning to do, and I don't really know if there's enough time for this Vegas Falcons team.
Falcons are mathematically out of the running for champs. At least that's what we believe here on the desk. But they are looking to play spoiler. Will they do it today? Here's your best of 5 as we take a look at our scuff maps and modes. Allie, hard point. It's going to be exciting. We're going to red card. Then we get a second dose of red card at Search and Destroy.
Not exciting.
Do we get beyond a Hacienda control for the Vegas Falcons?
I think so. I think maybe we go to 4. Just with the way the Minnesota Rockers have been playing, I expect them to sell at least one map to the Vegas side of Vegas Falcons. I believe it might be in that Search and Destroy. But for Minnesota Rocker, you want to get to that hard point anyway. You're 6-2 overall when it comes to that. For Vegas Falcons, you don't really have a map pool. I don't love any of these maps for them.
Yeah, I would say the red card hard point, that's been good for Minnesota. They like that one. I just think it's hilarious that Falcons veto rewind hard point. The strategic, have to be on point, have to have good rotations and good setups to win. They just said, nah, we're not even trying that. I like that.
Scott Pickham's. I'm going to go with what Ant just said and pick the team that probably practiced. Minnesota Rocker knows all of the maps.
I'm definitely going to go with Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Minnesota Rocker as well.
Clay, I was just kidding. I know you guys practice. Roast me on Twitter. We'll see you in a minute. We got Maven and Merc on the mic, though.
All right, let's get into it. The conversation is going to be a lot about Rocker and Optic these coming weeks to see who's going to be in that final spot for champs. So a big
start. Now for Rocker, you get a win here, chances improve. For Vegas, I don't know. I don't care. Like, they don't have a chance to make it into the top 8. It was a good story. They won their first match when they got that done. This is all about the future for them. This year's kind of chalked, right? It is. The only thing they can do this year is play spoiler.
It's chalked. It's chalked.
It's chalked. They could play spoiler in a matchup like this and hurt Rocker's chances, but
yeah, I mean, we talked about it when they made the roster changes last stage. For them, it's sort of we have our future.
Yeah, 100%.
Exit and Pred. We'll see what else happens. But that's
so for
really
the present, I don't care.
Yeah. And then on the other side for Rocker, you lose this, and trouble is a brewing. That's really it. You have. This is just one of those matches on your schedule you have to win.
No, 100%. So that's what I was saying. Like Vegas, they can play spoiler because it'd be big if they were able to up something here, take some pressure off of Optic. Maybe it's good in a sense of balance because they were able to beat Optic too. But whatever, we'll see how it plays out. I guess I'm rooting just for the Rocker win in the sense I want an interesting conversation. Like I want it to come down to the major. Like that'd be really cool if they were tied and it came down to that. But this is the race to champs that I believe they showed during the first segment to open today and how they look against the competition with their final matches. Only 5 to play before the major, so it's just the points you can earn here, the points you can earn at the major. Rocker have to overcome the 30-point gap.
Yeah, that's a big thing here, right? I mean, they had the chance at Major 3. Again, you were able to take down Carolina, and then you played Ultra in round 2 with this sub, and there was the chance. With the sub, maybe you could have beaten them, but still, just not enough as a team with this new lineup for Rocker. A lot of game 5s last stage. They could be within 10.
No, I think what's interesting is that even when they had Pollux, and Pollux was kind of getting slammed, it still felt like they're close. They're close. Like a lot of game 5s, they're close. Now Kenny comes in, and Kenny has been performing better than Pollux did. And they've been better in some ways, but it's still kind of the same results. They're just so close. Maybe they're closer, but they're still just close. It feels like they just need to be a little better, a little more clutch. Win another map here and there, and suddenly their record looks so different.
Yeah, and I think starting in winners is probably going to be a big goal for them. Obviously, because you want a good record here throughout this, but also just a couple of chances at the major, even if it's an upset in winners round.
Their
1.
ideal scenarios, they're winners, Optic are in losers.
Yeah.
Right? And you got a better chance to maybe pull off a top 6 or whatever you need to do to take advantage. We'll see if they can ice up. We'll take a look at the overall standings. I think we're about to hop into it, but where these both teams are sitting, again, not much of a conversation to be had about Falcons, but it's really Rocker, Cloud9, where they're sitting, and if they can make a run, difference, Cloud9, yes, they have the same amount of points, but Cloud9 obviously already played one of their 5 matches, so I guess you'd say Rocker are ahead with their opportunity if they win this, but we'll see if they can do it. We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, here's the big thing for Vegas. You've just been losing some hard points. And last stage, you were 6-4 with the new lineup. That's where you're getting some wins. You were taking teams in game 5s. You won a series. Control and search still very much a struggle. But yesterday, we saw them lose that map 1, and then it's just downhill from there.
Yeah, no, this team's not going to win any hard points. I mean, it's going to be a very tough stretch over these final 5. We had a red card. We will go. Rocker will try to come out swinging, get an early advantage of this series, get their 10 points, and keep it going. Let's kick it off on red card. We're going to start with Kenny's POV.
There's some elevator music in here.
Yeah, this is way too relaxing for the start.
There it is. Grenades!
Well, maybe should have had 2, but we'll set up the assist for Geo. Can't get the angle of the player out of the hard point. What can Estriel do? His early time to Falcons. Priestess could be on his belly and earning it. Nice little crossfire there from Exit to bail Pred out, who is potentially going to be caught. Little 2-man game, though, towards the hard point. Rocker going to break it.
Yeah, this is what we see on P1, right, on red card. 8 AMSs out, just locking down lanes, really trying to control the staircases and outside. Well, you're going to spawn them in the position that you want, also have an easy rotation over towards that P2. So he's splitting some time, 8 seconds left. You see number 8 in RCs. He's going to try and get set up for that second hill, but he's going to drop down now, help his teammates, because Nero and Kenny, they find 2.
All right, new hard point is up. How long can Falcons actually hold this, or will it be a hold because the contest is in pretty much immediately? Nice movement and gunfight win there with the AR in hand for Nero. We'll see if he swaps to when the next spawn comes in, but so far Rocker finding the big wave of kills, having them spawning in the back still, Rocker earning the time, and yeah, I mean, the longer you can do this and keep rotation, you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny, he gets so aggressive because you had number 3 Nero blocking stage. They had them spawning B, S, and D right inside the bar, so it was great map control there for Rocker.
You don't see that all that often.
No, very rarely. Very rarely. Well, it's tough to hold that area, as we're going to see right now. So you're going to see number 2 in Astro. He's going to spawn out. Kenny, he knows he is under pressure. He's trying to play his life alongside Gio.
Yeah, he had to reposition. Just a second Pred gets up here. You know how difficult that's going to be. How much damage can Pred do? Nice team shot there with Arcades.
Hello.
But there comes the push. Kenny repositions, eventually able to come up and flank him and get the kill. So nice adjustment there from Kenny. They'll be up 30. As now third is up. Rocker in first. And so far, so good.
I mean, a great P2. Yeah, one of the cleaner P2s, transition towards a P3. There's just not a ton of pressure that we normally see on these couple of hills. It's usually very mixy on this red chart, especially on the first rotation. But yeah, Vegas just getting smoked.
No, yeah. Sometimes we'll literally have like 90 seconds to 2 minutes after the first 3 hard points, like off the play clock, right? And not the case right now. We'll see if they can keep it flowing. I thought Kenny was somehow going to chain a second one there. His accent didn't react instantly to kill off Priesta, but eventually he will shut him down. Estriel, though, his multi-kill gets Rocker in, keeps him holding. Gio at least gets his one before he drops. Estriel's got to follow that up, but both players going to exchange damage and rethink the fight for now.
Yeah, now if you're Falcons, you got to get out of this quick. You already see Gio setting up for stage. We know P3 is where the big money hill is on red card. So nice couple of kills there for Pred at the right time. But Estriel, he's just chilling. Just locking it down, playing the objective.
Taking a route's going to be Extend. We'll see if his flank's going to come up with something for him, maybe to open this up. Or how it influences spawns, because they're pinching this pretty well. Exit finally gets there, though, and is just going to get shut down. He takes that long route, doesn't really find anything. Rocker get all the kills.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
I thought he was going to have freebies like multiple times.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but right away, Nero and Gio spun out. They give the Tom. So great Toms from Rocker. But yeah, I felt like Exit should at least had one. Instead, because that was the pinch that you want. You saw the spawn out happen. You were blocking.
No, it looked perfect on the minimap, and then they said getting killed.
Yeah, and well, now it's looking perfect for Rocker because they're about to be up 100.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons are going to have 20 points through 4 hard points.
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
No, and again, this is like where they've shown improvements, has been hard point. And maybe this stage they're not showing improvements.
No, maybe
the other way.
Focus on other stuff. I'm not really sure what the deal is, but still time to battle back into this, but it's going to need to start soon. It might not happen to this point at camp right now. How difficult it can be to really rally together time, but with ticket control for Pred and his teammates battling forward to the point, definitely an opportunity to get some, but you haven't even touched the point. Like I think they got 3 kills at one point. No one was able to actually get into the hard point. By the time they finally try to, Rocker reinforcements are back in. They're still holding this 100-point lead. It's been all a Rocker through the first set of rotations. Let's hear their comms.
I get you a ticket, Nate. I can't take it. I got that ticket weak. Take it out, like that's there. I'll take it. I'm on. Take it. I push like, oh, take it. I'll get it. I need to I'm going to take it. Take it. Give me out of me, bro. I'm just taking it. I got you. I'm leaving. Yeah, low hedge. One shot. I get the block. Take it down. Don't take it. Hey, I got it. Take it. One side, take it. Absolutely take it. You're right away. I'm supposed to take it. I'm going to surge. I'm working heads. I'm freaking. I'm going to see you, D. I'm going to see you. I'm going to you might play me? Y'all got time. I'm gonna show I read. I gotta lose. Take it. Surge. I'm okay, I'm pitching. Take it. Exit. Third Orsies. Third, Alec, what's up there? I'm in new. Somebody get out of it. I'll get out of it. I'll take play. Let me right play. I'm trying to beat. Okay. When you get time, you can say I got time. I've done windows. Shoulder flag. Flag. All good. Alright, for that. Take it down. We're good. Two outside. I'm gonna go low. That's about the time. Okay, Press is gonna stay on flag probably. Okay, I'm gonna still play our flag. Alright, bet. Oh, he's playing deep right corner. What's up, mid? Exit. Weak mid. I'll help you.
At the very end of the listen, probably the most positive stretch you've had for Falcons. A couple waves where they've been able to get 3-4 down, finally racking up some time. Unfortunately, you're down 120. And on the other side, the rocker listed in was solid. Honestly,
yeah,
comms are
very
good.
chill.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody contributing in game and in the comms. And yeah, you can see the scoreboard. 19 and 17 from all 4. So yeah, great stuff there for Rocker. And honestly, it sucks because the way that 4 dead gets set up is Exnid spawns out behind it. It's just a free pinch. He ends up getting 2. But yeah, you'll take this if you are Falcons. But yeah, Rocker in control.
This is just, not the map to be down 120.
No. Well, it's really not a map, actually. You want to be down.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point, Joe. But the comebacks are a little more realistic on some other maps. But no, you make a solid point. Maybe make it a goal not to go down 120. That's step 1 of hardpoint. But the Falcons have struggled with every step when it comes to hardpoint.
Yeah, and I think you're starting to see maybe like sort of Exnid his energy, because he started off this game very slow. Is Estriel able to pop that 3-piece, flips the spawns, get them to the setup that they want? But yeah, when Exnid is finding kills, it feels like there's some flow to the Falcons team. That's when they're finding time, but he got shut down early throughout this map.
I think with the way him and Predlick play the game, yeah, they've got to find some kind of flow to it, or it's going to be difficult. It really, really is. As Kenny drops, but still Rocker inside, building this lead once again up towards 150. It's 5 straight for Narrow. Difficult gunfight there to try and win, but the streak comes to an end. The streak on the scoreboard, though, is still kept flowing as they have just held this lead. I kept thinking maybe there's going to be a Falcons play that brings it back a bit, but not really.
And they've won every rotation?
Every single one.
Yeah, outside of that second P2 we just watched. But again, we're back up to stage, and look at the minimap. It is everybody here. Nero, he's got a Hellstorm and a call this in. Well, it's just all the info. Everyone else has to run inside, and you're just wasting time now if you're Rocker.
DePriest just like, I thought he found the crazy timing to push there, but he's going to get shut down. I think it's going to be a good old-fashioned 100-point club. The Money Hill just dominant here. Estriel chains together a few. Preg going to be the last guy up to maybe make a play. But with 5 points needed, I think this one is done. The last push in, nobody getting close. We'll see you later. Rocker come in with a dominant win on red card. They've looked so good here at times, so good on Skyline as well. They've had some solid hard point, but listen, they've started some series strong, and then things have fallen apart the deeper we've got into it. So
yeah, on the other side, they've been a team that started slow, and I think this is one of those matchups where you can get caught sleeping.
Yeah.
Now, for them, every game that shouldn't happen right at this point when we're talking about stage 4 and how important each match is, but you never know.
Yeah, and the last qualifier, I'm sure a lot of it was just Kenny came in, kind of getting used to the new team, working on some things. I'm sure, Kenny is the way he likes to play the game, and there's probably a lot of conversations, and they're trying to figure stuff out. Now I feel like you have more of a team ideology, and now it's all the focus just on improving, right? I don't know, there's steps to that when you have a new roster.
Exactly.
And there were only 5 matches last qualifier. There's only 5 matches this qualifier. It's difficult, compared maybe to years past when you have so many more reps.
Stages past. You had 7 matches. You had the minor. You had a couple more weeks to improve before each major.
Listen, there's a lot of scrimming happening, but it's not the same. In any sport or e-sport, scrimming's not the same as playing in an actual match. Monster, map 1 victory there. I'm solid all-around effort. Falcons get slammed. They got outslayed, obviously, but it wasn't just that.
No, it was just right from the get-go. You had 22 points for a long time.
Holy hell.
Yeah, a long time. You had half of your points at that second P2 we were talking about.
So when the line's flat, that just means someone's dead.
Yeah, they might all be.
Yeah, it might be dead. Woo!
Wings clipped.
Yeah, game flow looking difficult there. We'll take a look at some of the highlights before we get ready for the search and destroy, but
yeah, this is the issue again. The one good thing for the Falcons last stage was their hard point. There was just this energy kind of in the air. We saw the videos.
That's called a honeymoon period.
Yeah. You play a lot of your maps, little Skyline here and there. Don't get that. Red card, you haven't won all year.
I think we've just seen that over the years. It's always tough to tell sometimes if it's a honeymoon period and it's going to kind of stop, or if that team's going to continue to improve. I just thought that might be the case here because it was a lot of the energy. Everyone's having fun. Yeah, new roster. But the second you start to lose, all right, now what?
Yeah, it just wasn't a very long honeymoon period either.
No, it certainly wasn't.
One match.
No, yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point, Joe. But they got their 1 win, It's better than 0.
It's a fact.
Better than 0, but it is, a very dominant effort from Rocker. The comms were solid. The team seems to be clicking. And yeah, the pressure's on. I mean, it's been on. It was on at the major. It was on the last qualifier. But now I feel like you're feeling it. You have got to be, I don't care who you're playing, what map of the series it is, you've got to be prepping as best you can, 100% effort at all times.
Ouch.
Yeah, no, his face is how I think everyone was feeling watching that.
That's how I was feeling.
Yeah, no, 100%. You looked at me, we did the listen, and you just looked at me and started laughing. I was like, what? I thought I missed something. You're like, just this bad shit. I was like, yeah.
I didn't really know what else to talk about.
Yeah, no, it was not a real competitive affair there in the first one. Okay, maybe Search and Destroy will be different, Joe, but probably not. But maybe.
You never know. Well, we're going to a red card?
Yeah. I'm staying on red card.
Staying on red card.
Tell me how Vegas are going to win this, Joe.
How are we going to win this? You're going to need a Priest and RC's masterclass.
Maybe they sub Clay in, but they don't sub him. They just have 5v4.
That's a good idea. I like that.
I'm a thinker. We're going to take a look at some Falcon stats before we hop into the map, too, though. The S&D over the last 30 days. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Well, that doesn't help. You asked me how it was going to happen.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. Well, I was going to say, no, there's nothing worse than last, though. I got nothing. For that.
But the record was 1-8. It could have been 0-9.
There you go. That's a good one, Joe. Thank you. I knew you'd find it somewhere. Could have been 0-9. That's why we work well together. Glass half full type of guy.
Absolutely not.
Nero, his last 30 days looking a little bit better. Couple of aces.
Yeah, well, the Destiny talk about kind of opening, dual win percentage. That's pretty low for maybe a guy like Nero. 38%. Normally, you want like your entry guy at around 50, right? BZ's usually like 60 or so. That kind of leads the way. If he starts to get a little bit more active, and again, they have the #1 conversion rate or top 2, but they need to find more.
Yeah, find more first bloods and less clutch type situations that they're pulling off. Well, see what Nero can do off the opening rip. Pretty aggressive towards A defensively for Rocker, at least out of the opener. Kenny some tags in. We'll see if they can combo some utility onto RCs. Pred next to not liking what they're seeing as the steps. It looks like they're going to wrap this up. But look at number 2. I mean, Estriel,
there.
There's been a lot of time that has passed, and he has moved up. Nero's going to get caught, and the timing ends up horrible for Estriel. If they aren't wrapping back, I mean, it's wide open for him. He just gets caught sprinting.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he doesn't slow down there a bit, but...
You think he's getting calm to him, like, hey, they're headed to you. But.
Yeah, it's such a long route. He's just trying to get to top SCs or into a better position. 2 versus 4 now. Because Nero also got caught, and I think that hurts him.
I didn't see how Nero dropped, honestly.
Yeah, he was just middle of the map. He got caught. Bomb still needs to be planted, though. Kenny trying to find a pick. Arcees is watching that flank Geo. Trying to see if he can find anything from this side of the map. This is where Kenny also rotated, so 2 versus 4.
All right, bomb now getting planted. Trying to retake the 2 versus 4. Exit not staying up. Oh, they're able to get 2, but hold up now. It's just going to be on Kenny if he can clutch up. Eyes on the preset. He's going to gun him to sleep. 1 versus 1 now, and they're close to pulling off this 2 versus 4.
Did I expect him in the same spot?
Still time to work with. Now he knows where he's got to be. Damage in. He's got to chase. 20 seconds to go. He's trying to hunt, trying to get the angle. RC's trying to dance, and he'll just go ahead and gun him. Kenny thought he had that one. 2v4, nearly pulled off. Weren't supposed to win it, but had a damn good chance. And that might have broke Falcon's back if they threw that one away.
Well, I think you saw the reaction there. I read Pred's lips. He's like, something with the comms was off. So you saw just frustration. Yes, it is a round win. Thanks to this man winning that 1 versus 1. But yeah, you could kind of tell. Like, there was a... What just happened? That should not have been like that. That is just a bomb site in a 4 versus 2. You should not. It shouldn't even be close.
Yeah, no. Like, there's something was very wrong with their setup that they were able to walk in and get 2 before there was a trade. Yeah. Someone wasn't watching something. I have to go back and see it because I was just thinking they were just going to close on that. Should not have even been an interesting round, but it was. We'll see if they can ham that up maybe in their next offense. But for now, to the Rocker offense. Kind of a standard build up over here towards A. No pressure to Nero to try and find these entries. He got blooded in the last round.
Well, we saw this switch multiple times at the major. right? Sort of a new development on offense for teams. You know this 2-2 split. Well, what's open? Middle of the map. And, well, he at least killed his teammate.
Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, give him a kill.
It's a trade.
All on to Pred. He'd have a 5-kill round if he can get this done. Ace plus a friendly. Best of luck. Ain't happening. He will drop Rocker. And now they're on. And honestly, both, I feel like both teams, it's come down to like almost catching the defense, like rotating.
Yeah, and
Rocker
that's what that middle push really is, right? It's like that player top window. If they're in a default 2-2 kind of split, you can get in between that player, below that player who's up top window. If someone's rotating back from the B bomb set, that's who you're trying to catch. And if you come out of the top window onto that catwalk, you're just a free kill.
Yep. So they're chatting through what their game plan is going to be here. Remember last time Astriel was kind of quick on the push through B. He's going to be the lone guy there again. So it looks like the same defensive setup for the most part out of Rocker. Same thing, I think, from Falcons offensively, too. Last time they just didn't find an opening, ended up wrapping it out and caught Estriel in the rotation. Estriel, for now, is still holding. There's more kind of mid-lane pressure from Rocker, so they play it a little more aggressively through the mid-map versus like the outer at A, and they're able to find the pick.
Yeah, Estriel, he stays, but that was just a great team nade, right? The nade is on point, and then Nero, he's able to find that first blood. So teamwork on point, nade's on point there for Rocker. Great stuff. And now Gio, he's going to try to catch them in rotation. He does just that.
Beautifully done. Taking space, taking names. 2v4 now to Falcons. And it doesn't seem like they've had much of like a plan offensively. I know the last round they end up catching people and kind of wrapping out, but it's like they're almost relying on catching Rocker.
Yeah, you caught Nero in the middle of the map last defensive round, then you were able to catch Estriel. But yeah, on offense, they've just been pretty stagnant at the stairs this time. They've got caught.
Yeah, it just feels stagnant, right? I don't know if they're waiting for a play call or like what are they looking for before they, I guess, are decisive and try to work towards the play.
Well, if you're trying to just sit stairs, right, if that's sort of your default, there are a couple of things, right? Normally that forces a rotation from B, so you can always wrap it back. Maybe you can catch somebody on the flank, but you're also just open to nades like we just watched.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Rocker, I'd just be like, no one rotate, no one, just hold until they do something.
Yeah, well, they haven't been. They've just been fighting them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first round they kind of did, but like for now on, I just hold. L trigger up, try and hit your nades, but doesn't look like Falcons are going to hit much. We'll see if that changes as we get deeper into it. Estriel's rocking 3 straight as he warms up. The second look now at the Rocker offense. And I mean, it can be like this map can play a little stagnant. We're working towards A. Don't get me wrong, but like it's like eventually there needs to be a go button, and like Falcons haven't really got to that point yet. It feels like.
No.
But we're no strangers to kind of this standoff here.
Yeah, again, just really what this does when you show presence, it should rotate someone over from B back towards A or middle of the map. So
like this part right here, like this just never happened. This step of getting towards the bomb and trying to get it down.
Well, it's risky. It is risky though. Nero gets caught on the bomb, but Gio's looking over him. So at least go 1 for 1. Meanwhile, number 16, Exney is going to take the route, but Estriel, again, just middle of the map for Rocker. They have been all over it on offense and defense.
They absolutely have. Pressure to Priest on exit now to clutch up in this 2 versus 3. Well, it's all on exit. You'll hear him. He'll shut him down. Clean one there for Rocker. I mean, they lost the player on bomb, but as you said, quickly traded out, get the plant in. I thought maybe a timing there where they were to catch Rocker while they were mid-plant. They started, like, Vegas was getting active during it, but couldn't come away with anything.
And then Estriel finds the opening again. So great stuff from Estriel, just kind of lurking. As you said, he was on 3 in a row. I think he gets up to 5 in this round. We'll see what Falcons, if there's any switch up.
No, I'll tell you what, if you're watching the broadcast and you're a Rocker fan or you aren't, dude, some of the content they've been putting out is great. Like with the new squad. I don't know if there's been any recently, just like the videos kind of before the major and stuff, and at the major were so funny. Like there's some new players. I don't know like Estriel and Gio all that well. Like I've been around a long time. I just haven't really hung out with them. But dude, they have me crying. It is so funny how
Ken's just trying to 1v2.
Bro, the way they interact with Ken is so good. Well, this time a little more decisive from Falcons. They're just going to try and work it up towards B. You've got 2 people here, there, and Kenny's able to get 2. Falcons just getting slammed.
And that's just the play call, right? A has not worked. They really haven't done anything, so let's stack over towards B. And well, Ken's going to find it. And I think this is good for Ken because I think that's probably the one thing throughout this year that's really struggled has been search and destroy and just getting active.
His vault control sometimes is tough to watch when he's back with Optic, yeah. But search, certainly. Well, I just felt, dude, I saw when I was watching the Optic team, like they just, their time, everything was just so off. Like, it looked like they were going to like slide out and double chow something, but then Kenny would just chow and no one else would chow. It just looked like their comms were so off. Like, everyone seemed lost. But even when he joined the Rocker, yeah, the search still struggled for him for a bit. But that's maybe now when you get a little more time under your belt with the squad, start to get a little more comfortable, or you're just playing a very bad team, and it's easier.
Yeah, but it builds up confidence.
No, it can't. It can't. Yeah, 4 straight for Ken, 5 for Estriel, other 2. Streaking a bit as well, but I mean, Falcons lost what, 6-1 yesterday in the search, and might get replicated here. Rocker not finding a pick early in this one, and with the time dwindling a bit, now working to get towards bomb, but Nero's going to get caught on the cross. So nice pick there from Arcides.
Yeah,
they
were hoping with Estriel maybe shooting over towards B. You'd send one back towards B. You've kept 3 here. So they were just watching that cross, but Kenny is lurching. He's made his way. This could get interesting. Never mind, because all of his teammates are dead.
Yeah, if anyone else was alive, maybe. I thought maybe he's going to get 2, but he won't even get that. Arcides will gun him, and Falcons get around. Yeah, had they over-rotated a little bit, maybe the opening's there. But if Nero gets across, that plays out differently. He has to be across.
He gets team shot. Gets team shot by a couple of ARs. RC's locks down this bomb site alongside Xnid, so keeps them in the game.
Yeah, I almost felt like the way he played it, like he thought it was a little more free. He was trying to get eyes on it, like dive across, or well, that's where a smoke would be nice, right?
Just one.
Just one. Maybe Falcons now make a little bit of a run, but it's been the offense that's the problem. I know they won the first one, but that was... almost got lucky to get away with that, considering they had the 4v2. Xnid's still looking for his first. They're going to bring it right back to B. This time, one person inside, but there's a very fast flank. And Nero, I thought, had the absolute opening, but his pressure turned some heads, and that allows Estriel to get one and not get it quickly traded, because 2 turned, I think, to deal with Nero. He is eventually going to drop, and so does Nero. Thought maybe the collapse was working out. That's not going to be the case. Geo 1v3, and they all just swing. If Nero's there like a half second earlier, I think he's maybe got 2.
And they were fast. Falcons, they just turn up this speed. And while they don't open the bomb door, they just go inner and they run. They just run on through, able to flank the player on that B zone. B side, they had no clue. They're like, there's already 2 in here. I'm going to need some help, but it's too late.
Yeah, Nero did that quick like ticket flank, and yeah, a second earlier, he maybe gets kills. I thought he was going to free up Estriel to get a few, but just ends up getting 1. Falcons, kind of that slow push, hasn't been working. This time they just hit it, and that's back-to-back rounds, and we get a wee bit closer in this. They're playing it pretty aggressively on A defensively, so we'll see how Rocker opt to deal with this. No eyes really on anything yet. Good tags in, not going to be able to finish it. Estriel going to get another first blood, though.
And that's your B player. So now how do you rotate this? You're really relying on Pred. He's inside a ticket. Rocker, they know he is here. Arcides, he's not going to cheat back to B. He's going to try to help Pred in the middle of the map. But yeah, great shots on Estriel. There are the trades. Arcides in a great spot to help out his teammate, but now he's trying to stay alive.
Because Geo stayed the entire time, and they're just going to take the fight. They're like, screw it, we don't need bomb. Now down to a one-on-one. It's going to be Arcides and Kenny again, and Arcides is going to rip his teeth off. Clean shot from Arcides. He's got a couple of one-on-one clutches.
I mean, he's killed 10 last alive 3 times.
Yeah, he's had his number.
He's up to 7-5. This is just confidence, just catching Ken. Then Ken just finished the reload, so not ready for the gunfight. And here we go, down 4-1.
Oh, is that what it was? I wonder why he wasn't shooting right away.
Yeah, I think he finished a reload. Down 4-1, or he was YYing. Could have been nice.
Yeah. And I was thinking, just hitting those first shots and giving like Alec a little bit of flinch there makes that gunfight even pretty easy. But Arcides gets the shots in, gets the headshots, takes it. And now what looks like a runaway win for Rocker is back to 4-4. Well, this is part of the reason they probably had deep series and A lot of Game 5 losses.
Well, they're finally winning opening duels like we talked about, but now not converting them.
Oh, now Kenny is going to get shut down. Priesta with the blood. And where Falcons have been stagnant at times on the AA push, now with the opener, a lot more freedom to work. Usually they were getting blooded in this scenario.
Rockstar do have room to work with, though. There's no one really watching the flank from top window, so middle of the map's open. Should come down to this Estro Priesta fight if we have it. Priesta actually backs all the way up. RC is just trying to stay alive. He has a trophy, but his leg is sticking out. May not matter, though. Just near the bomb. Extended and Pred, they're hunting.
Gio gets another 2 versus 2. Still time to work. And shutting down Pred. I don't know what that push was from Pred.
What?
Priesta. His chance to maybe 1 versus 2. A nice shots there from Priesta.
They spot him. Yeah, you're just sitting here waiting now.
Beautiful. That's all you had to do. That first gunfight win. I thought he like backed down for the fight too. That last bullet hit and got the kill. Yeah, no, I think he was surprised he got the kill. It's like he was stuck between like challenging it and backing down, but walks away with the kill, and now 4 straight rounds for Falcons. I thought Pred had tossed that one away.
Yeah, it's a blackout moment for sure. I mean, that's a defuse bomb, right? It's one of those things we talked about. There's 20 seconds left. Make them find you. Instead, he just tries to
1v2 challenge.
1v2. You try to just get that trade from earlier, but yeah, they were together.
There's been a couple they've almost thrown away. The one on B and then on A, but the fact is they clutch up, and one of the clutches has been the reason they may win this map. RC's a couple one-on-one wins. Icing up there in the 2 versus 2. RC kills Kenny again. It's like Kenny's having like a solid map. He's 8 and 6, but 4 or 5 is deaths at RC's.
I think it's like 5, yeah. And yet another first death for him. That's back-to-back rounds.
It is. Oh, it's on Rocker to 3v4. And this is something you've got to improve if you're going to try and make a run to get the champs. You can't take a 4-1 lead and throw away Search and Destroy, but this is about to be 5 straight rounds for Falcons. It is all on Gio, and he is done. What a comeback there from Falcons. There were some sloppy rounds, and, well, I put that as much on Rockers. Not having the clutch, not winning those insane moments that RC's was able to do. Well, we tied up 1-1. And I'd see that coming after they're up 4-1, that's for sure.
No, and that's just one of those, you have to close out these maps.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones we
That's the reason they go to a lot of Game 5s. That's why they go to a lot of Game 5s. Like, stuff like that. Like, you got to win that. But they're not able to do it. They looked real good until it didn't. At least they can ride on that map 1 dominance that they had. I mean, just take a look quickly at the stats. A tough one for Nero. You know, you wanted him to improve maybe the first blood department. That didn't happen, but overall they did.
They did, yeah.
You win it, what, 6-4 in the first blood, so you just can't capitalize on a lot of moments. And even when you got blooded, you almost brought it back in several rounds.
Yeah, there was 0 clutch.
No, 0. Yeah, no. That'll all go to RCD. So he goes 9 and 6. He was Kenny's papa in that one. There'll be Hacienda Control up next as we're through 2. We'll see if you can get anything from Vegas in a respawn. Because, I mean, yeah, the hard point at times has been pretty good. Not in that map 1, obviously. Bounce back, though, with the Search and Destroy. Maybe they can ride that momentum into a control.
Yeah, the energy we kind of talked about, right? Maybe this is the spark they need.
Yeah, no, 100%. We'll see if that can be the spark. Desk, what do you think about their sparks?
Well done, Falcons. I'm excited for you. You walked away with a victory when it was looking murky. You get under 100-point clubbed in the first game. Yeah. 81. That's all you score in a hard point. And then you're down 4-1. Howie, this is kind of like a testament to their resilience, I have to say.
Oh, absolutely.
You have nothing to gain right now if you're a Falcons player, right? Other than pride, and they played for it tonight.
Yeah, for me, I think that a lot of that was off of Alec. I think he played an excellent support role throughout the entirety of that Search and Destroy, not only clutching the 1v1s versus Kenny, but we saw it. Pred, he overextends a little bit. He gets that first blood. Bang, Alec's there for that trade. I think he played incredibly well in that map, too.
All right, you saw 6 first bloods going to Minnesota, but it's not enough. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game, too. And Nameless, walk me through what was going so well for Minnesota, because a 4-1 is a statement opening.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, their offensive push was very good. You saw early on, like, they would get pushed up through mid. Gio was finding picks. They were getting a ton of bloods. You know, that was the thing coming into it. We were like, that's what they struggled in particularly. Well, they found a ton of them early on, but it was great adjustments by Vegas in the second half of this. RC started to play it pushed up over towards A site. Right here is what you're seeing, and he was just finding picks because what Minnesota does is they get pushed up, you know, near P1. They're trying to find information, and then somebody finds a window, gets through, and then they're just thunderous from there on out, right? So they just adjusted to it if you're the Vegas Falcons and downloaded them. And from there, like, Minnesota just have no ice. Every 1v1 they lost. They had a 2v1 at the very end. The guy wins it from the default clutch spot, right? So, you know, you heard Clint and Joe talk about it. Those are kind of the things. Like, now we're in a situation where you might end up going game 5 here, where this could have just been a 3-0.
Allie, you look at that first respawn, and it was a brutal beatdown, 250 to 81. And after the first hard points, you were still on 22 points if you're a Falcons player. But now you're going into control. Do you play better in this game mode? We look at the numbers. They have been awful for both squads.
Yeah, no, when we were setting up this match, I already said, like, you know what, I think Minnesota probably does it in 4 here. They're looking forward to that vault game number 4. And on the side of Vegas Falcons, yeah, they might be able to steal a search and destroy, but this has been an awful game mode for them all season long in control and respawn in general. So I don't know if they have any hope here.
All right, it's time for this or that before we jump into game number 3. Shoot on trigger or shoot on bumper, Allie?
Trigger.
Bumper.
Definitely.
Bumper?
Bumper.
Why the bump?
It's just easier.
It's faster.
It just feels nicer. Yeah, I mean, just feel like if you're a trigger player, like,
What?
just kind of bump.
Allie, they're called triggers for a reason. I'm with you on that one.
Methods
Allie,
plays
don't
with
leave
triggers.
it.
Insight plays with triggers. I think, does Envoy play with triggers? I think Envoy does too.
What?
Oh, the guy who just won a major, he must suck.
I think he's
CW
the best
Phase
trigger.
or Vanguard Thieves.
Ooh.
I wasn't around for either of these. What do you
I'm
like?
gonna go CW Phase.
I might have to go CW phase. Cold War phase was kind of undeniable.
Maven shaking his head. Like,
We had a
yes,
green
that
room
was the
theme
easiest
song.
answer possible. Okay.
Well, I mean, listen, Vanguard Thieves won
This or
back to
that,
back.
Semtex or frag grenade?
Frag.
It's got to be the Semtex.
Frag, easy.
Hard point's
SME
more fun than
players.
search.
What do you mean? No, it's not.
I'm gonna go frag.
Frag,
Frag?
100% up top duo. That's what I'm talking about.
If you use a frag, you're a true gamer.
You get 11 of them if you play Search and Destroy, right? Let's take a look here at Motor Mouth Info Comms or Slow Concise Comms. Toronto or Atlanta? I'll go Toronto on this one.
Slow, concise comms, absolutely.
The Merc comms?
100%.
Who put those into play in the early pro days for COD players? Because Halo guys were pretty frantic.
I mean, everybody was pretty frantic back in the day. I will say teams that, you know, when me and Joe teamed, we kept it really slow, concise. If you're yelling, you're ruining the conversation. That is my theory. I know everybody doesn't share that, but it's supposed to be a conversation.
I like a good dead every once in a while. I don't know if that counts as motor mouth.
Which is why I
You
am.
can be slow and concise and still get hype. You know?
I am my own sim thinks that phase comms.
Touch
They're
grass
the worst
or
comms in the league.
touch sand. Allie, I don't trust the bugs in either of these things, but I trust
Sand
grass
for
a little
sure.
bit more. You're
Wait,
sandy?
you trust grass more than sand?
Yeah, have you ever
There's
seen
no
sand
bugs in
fleas?
the
That shit is
sand.
terrifying. Get a
Where are
rake.
you going with
Hop on
sand
YouTube.
fleas?
Florida, you were just there. And on the other side, where are you going?
I'll go touch grass.
I'm touching carpet. Screw those options. And that is it for us. We're going back to our casters. Maven, Merc, let's get into a game 3.
Yeah, I'll take like fake grass. Is fake grass an option?
Sure.
I don't know. I might have allergies or something. I did as a kid.
I'd probably go sand, dude. That means you're near the water, right? I'm chilling.
That's true.
We're relaxing.
There's some nice sand. There's some gross sand though.
Yeah.
Real
but
fine, like wonderful
same thing.
sand. There's sand that's like there's like
What are we
rocks,
talking
rocks
about
in
here?
it, like seaweed and stuff.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. There's sharks there too. They're close. They're not.
It's
like,
not in the
sand.
water. We're not going into the water.
I don't know. Some of the games I've played, there's been sand sharks.
That's in a game.
Is there proof that there's no real sand shark show? I don't know that I've seen enough proof. There could.
You could also watch
could
it.
be
You're actually get bit by a snake.
Yeah, that's more sharks, dude. How do we always end up on sharks as we hop into this map? I don't really know, but the ocean terrifies me.
No,
The
you hate
sand-
spiders too. Just think about it.
Yeah, no, but the ocean scares me, and the sand is near the ocean, Joe.
You don't have to go into the ocean.
Yeah, but stuff can jump out of it. We don't know what's down there. We haven't been to the bottom. Oh, I feel like I've been at the bottom casting this series, though. Well, holy hell, there has been some bad Call of Duty.
Not great.
But it's going to improve here in the control. It's going to improve. Rocker trying to bounce back after letting the 4-1 lead slip away in the search and destroy. Early pressure on over towards A. A little bit different of a break off here from Falcons, and they'll capitalize. They don't have massive. That's a big gunfight win from Ken.
Yeah, that's what I said. Because you would love to just get over towards B, right? Stop the clock. What we talk about on attacking rounds. But Ken buys enough time for Gio to get into a spot and then just win the gunfight. I think a bit of an overchill there for RC. He could probably just play his life behind the fence. Instead, face that fight and just allow his Rocker to get in a position to defend B.
And once again, like you get the first two. It seems like you're maybe in a position, but Rocker swing back, and now Estriel's trying to get forward off of that and get what information he can. And he's going to get a good amount of it.
Just got all of the information.
And the stun missed too. The stun missed, so he is just going to line it up for free, I think. Okay, Fred did turn. I was going to say, I thought with that stun check, they're like going to think they're good. No one's going to turn it. He was just going to collapse.
All right, 2 versus 3. You kind of talked about the numbers, and they finally win a fight. It looks like they can. And actually, that's a huge surprise because Estriel sees 3 cross the B. I mean, it was just RC's. Maybe they were worried about lurking, but he was near that B point. So Rocker not ready for it. And now the second tick already done. Well, 3 going to go down. Now you can transition this. Number 5 of Priest. He's going to hop on the point. This might be it.
Rocker not going to have many chances to bring this back. First bit of progress is in. Fred, horrible timing there as he went for the check. He'll drop, and that'll be the first step maybe on the Rocker retake. They'll battle back in and maybe have another life at this. But a lot of damage already done by Falcons. You still have a minute 40 to work with. Exnid is still lurking on your front line. Let's see what he can find as the rest of the teammates are coming off a spawn. And you can see the pressure kind of rock side from Rocker, just trying to make them funnel out towards fences and well. But Exnid was able to get what? 1 on one side, Pred 1 on the other.
Yeah, but they know 2 are off spawn, so they're just going to get on the A point. Try to flood them out. That's going to be Kenny and Estriel. Just kind of hunting for them. But on the point, off the point, Kenny, but it's going to come down to Kenny. It's going to be all 3. That makes it all 4.
That's it.
And this is what we talked about with this Rocker team. You need to lock in. This has to be a match you win.
Yeah, they lose this one.
Down 40, what,
yeah,
potentially?
Potentially. I mean, well, they play Surge today, right? Or yeah, so maybe not, but this still, with your 5 games, this has got to be a W. It's got to be. Something tells me you're looking back at that Search and Destroy if they lose this one. Up 4-1.
I don't know if you're going to be looking at Surge because you would have to lose 2 more maps, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, just, yeah. I mean, if you go to a game 5, I don't know. I guess I would just be thinking we probably could have won that if we didn't throw away the 4-1 advantage. Nero's waking up still. Trying to get locked, as you said. These guys definitely just woke up.
You think so?
No, it sort of looks like, I don't know. It looks like half asleep, I swear. Oh, they gave up that first offensive round, so
maybe that dinosaur outside of Pocket's window is alive.
What was he talking about?
No, there's a photo of it.
Pocket's wild, bro. He is wild. I'm trying to bring it back on offense. Some nice early pressure from Rocker.
Where'd he go?
Well, they're able to deal with Estriel, and they're going to have Exdid kind of on the other side of it that's going to be flanking. And there's a lot of openings for people like Exdid and Fred. Just got to find timings on a map like this. Nero, I thought, was going to come away with 1, but doesn't come away with anything, and everybody just gets slammed.
Yeah, it's just a frustrating one, right? I mean, Estriel slides on in trying to find Fred, but he's behind the desk. He's got a freebie on him. They have office control, but, well, that doesn't happen. He's going to get taken down, and you just have the numbers, and now you are stuck in your spawn. Again, Kenny, the only player out. He's at least on the objective to pause the clock, able to win a gunfight, but has to do it twice. Priest is going to back him down, but this does allow Nero to get pushed up.
Still got a chance in this. But Exnid, I mean, he pushed up pretty early, basically off a break, and he goes on 5 straight, just hunting around lobbying well. And he's been able to get 1 on like every single push, so it's been staggered the entire time from Rocker. Great offense into a great defense. This is not the series I expected after the map 1, I'll tell you that.
Told you, dude. Priest and RC's masterclass. We got RC's a masterclass there in that game number 2. He's 10-4. You are just stuck in your spawn. You don't have a tick. You are down 11 lives.
No, this looks so good. The Falcons, we talked about their hard point when they first. They're a 2-3-5 team, Joe. They're a 2-3-5 team. Holy hell. Lose by, what, 170 or whatever it was in that map 1. But since then.
Well, this is what I was worried about. Like, we've seen this from Rocker, but I just thought after the map 1, like.
Yeah, like you wouldn't be. You're not coming out flat if you won 250 to 80.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it they won by so much in map 1? They're like, oh, these guys are toast. They're done. I don't know.
They aren't. They're about to be toast.
Yeah, feeling that way. Triple positive is Arcitys. He's fired up after the clutches in search and destroy, and he started to dominate since. Falcons looking for what? Just their second win. And they're getting close to it. It's going to require a reverse sweep, well, in the control now for Rocker. They'll have to win 3 straight, but they haven't looked good on offense or defense. Falcons have been lights out. They had a pretty solid break last time. And never really got pinned in after that. It was kind of just mid-hull and the early A pressure. It looks like they're doing the same thing. Similar break. Let's see if Rocker can adjust to deal with it.
Alex just winning all of his ones. Yeah, started that search. Still doing it here. Joe 2 for 2 in the middle of the map.
He is twisted.
Priest tries to find a timing. Well, he tries to get out of his spawn. On the other side is Pred just lurching again off his side. But Ice is trying to help his teammates get out.
Well, he seems to be doing just that. Pred doing the same thing. It's just him and XD kind of doing laps, finding kills.
He's already on the point, right? I mean, you just have to.
Yeah, the minimap looks absurd there for a second. Yeah, Pred at some point is going to hop on this. Just pause it and try to shift some focus towards him. He's going to, well, he waited for his teammates to get here. Now he's going to push out, find a kill. Let's see if they can deal with the rest of the flood coming forward. Now everybody's here now from Rocker. Kenny be last guy up. Nice damage in, but Priest is there with the help. It looks like this is going to work out.
I can't believe that worked.
No, I hear you. It just seems so slow.
He's on a 5 spree. He's on a 5. But yeah, you're right. His teammates get to him. They make the plays happen. He continues to play his life. The B point, second hit coming on through. Rocker going to go for this one last time.
It's one of those things like if his teammates didn't get the kills. Like,
well, and Rocker got to be careful here. They go for this. This fails. And you have that transition over to A again open. That's going to be 3 dead. That's going to be 4. Uh-oh.
Yep. Same thing about to happen here. B about to be done. Xdid locking down top office. Nice little pre-fire there to finish off 1 at least. Nobody on A for now, but I feel like this might just go the same way. Ooh, I thought Priest had a second one.
Well, you're just doing the phase, right? You're just pulling out extra subs. And Nero just hits an insane dive, Chow.
That looked absurd. 12v13 in the lives department. We'll see where the opening comes from Falcons to try and get onto this. Pred just holding, lurking on forward. Big double there from GL. Making a triple for GL. Gives them the live edge. Everyone now coming off a spawn outside of Arcitys. And look at they're going hunting. They all push forward in towards lobby and secret.
Yeah, Arcitys is through though, so that is the one player maybe to look at it on the minimap. He's taking a very long route though, and his teammates are dying. Xdid is able to find one, but they're just gonna leave them out. Just try to deal with the 2 off spawn.
Yeah, and RC is gonna do the opposite. Like he's gonna try and deal with Nero on the other side of it. He's able to do that. Oh, if it's not for Estro's double there, I think it gets pretty darn interesting if he gets traded more quickly. Arcees did win his one-on-one, so he's gonna have the ability to stop the clock. Goes forward and gets 1 more kill, but no respawns are gonna be remaining.
It's a massive one. I think Xdid's gotta slow down there. Maybe wait for a teammate.
Yeah, this is the final push.
Yeah, 6 versus 3. Still had time to group up. There's still time, but they gotta deal with Kenny. There's the first. 3-on-3 on the map for now. Not gonna happen. Every trade going the other way. A Rocker as Geo starts to heat up.
Oh, they barely walk away with that one. As Vegas does it comfortably through the first couple. We'll see if they can close it out in their next defense. Because Rocker had nothing going offensively. Nice little triple here from Geo. Let's see if Geo and the boys can do it. Round by round, try to bring it back. Well, I saw what just happened to them in the search and destroy. Can they do it now in the control? This offense is going to be everything.
Yeah, I think maybe you're starting to see a little bit more sense of urgency on the faces of Rock. A little bit more comms in between rounds.
There's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
There's got to be.
I hear
Some
you.
of the coaches could slap him on the face and be like, urgency now.
I don't. Maybe when you were young that was allowed, but it's not allowed anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, opening break not going well at all. Estriel last up. It's just him and his buddy Trophy.
It's a good
hanging
friend.
out.
It's a good friend.
Oh, we're not friends anymore. He's dead.
They're always there for you.
That's true. Until they're not. Nero, big 2 to just get you out and make sure you don't get pinned in for a long time. Where like Exit was, he got this spot last time and ended up going like 5 straight, just finding picks, cutting them down. I think that, I did not think he was getting that kill. Estriel, I thought had the freebie there, but great shots.
And well, I mean, it turns into, numbers. So the fact that nobody clears Secret from Rocker, they're just not ready for him to be there. I feel like Tom should have to be off. You have to know Exit's alive. Well, in his position.
And he did it to you like all of last defense, or last offense.
But again, I think Rocker, they're happy they're getting on a spawn for now.
Can they actually touch an objective?
For a moment.
Hey, there's progress. We got a tick.
Not enough, though.
No, 30 seconds to go. Got to win this round, or the map is done. Exit still cutting him down. Can't get away with his life, though. This is your opportunity for the minute extension. You've got 2 bodies forward. Nero, though, trying to resupply the reinforcement here. He's going to get cut down mid-map by Pred. Geo will drop. It's all going to be on Kenny. He gets double swung on, takes down 1, but it's just staggered. And it is not looking good.
Yeah, Astro's got to find a kill or 2 here to allow somebody at least get on towards A to pause the clock. Well, it's just going to be him. He's going to get on it. See where all of Falcons are. Going to be rotating over from B. Able to spot Pred down low, so just playing his life.
Trying to.
Yeah, I mean, all the SMGs are finding kills, so it's all down to Geo. And Falcons, they're going to be up 2-1.
All right. Okay, well, here we go. Rocker, I thought, came out with authority. That map 1, they're fired up, they dominated, but since then, it's all Falcons, and now you got Pred next to Roar, and they're close to getting their 2nd win here. And yeah, I mean, their year does not matter. It doesn't, but they got a chance to play spoiler here for the dreams and hopes of Rocker maybe making a run towards champs, and they're doing just that. And with the year they've had, they'll take any win. And it's not looking good on the Rocker side. I mean, dude, I'm just thinking about how I felt when they won map 1 and we're up 4-1 in the search to how I feel now. It's like, what the hell just happened, Mike? What the hell just happened?
Yeah, Pred's still on Optic. I mean, I might not be on the team anymore, but I'll still get one for you.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the case. They need 1 more. We'll see if they can close out. What's the next hard point? Vault?
Vault.
What are your thoughts on Vault?
I mean, for a long time, that was one that the old Falcons roster went to, right?
Yeah.
They're 1-9 on the year, 1-2 last stage. So it's not like one of their better maps where for Rocker 6-2 on the year, it's one always got veto versus them, but with Kenny, it was 0-1. So it kind of up in the air.
Yeah. We'll see how it plays out. It feels like momentum, definitely. 2 Falcons right now.
Well, you are wrong. I mean, Looney's got to be in there like, yo.
Dude, they were up 4-1 in the search, and I'm like, oh, we got ourselves a 3-0. Like, Lord God, Falcons stink. And
so
then,
if this was my team, I would be roaring.
Yeah, no, 100%. I can't get over how different it feels now versus 20 minutes ago. But that's Call of Duty sometimes. Back-to-back maps for this Vegas team. And, like, where I feel like, listen, Red Card wasn't like that impressive in the sense it was a nice comeback, but there were some 1v1 clutches. There were a lot of crazy rounds. They almost threw away a lot. Like it was like an ugly map win. This wasn't. Like this was like as dominant almost as like the hard point was out of Rocker. Like they just smashed them here.
Yeah, you could just see like the teamwork was off. I mean, your players individually, especially Estriel and Nero, just having some of those inconsistent maps we've seen from them at times.
Yeah, this is a map.
This has been the problem.
A Hacienda. Like, your comps have got to be on point. There are so many layers and lanes within this. And for players like Xnid, Pred, how they like to play the game, they're going to pick you apart and find openings if your comps are not pristine. And they clearly weren't. They clearly were not. Just checking out some of the highlights before we hopefully quickly get into this map 4. See if Rocker could slow the momentum or Falcons just close this thing out. And maybe this storyline we're hyping for champs isn't going to be much of a story.
That might be focused on Cloud9.
Yeah, maybe. I hope we have one. And most just as like a commentator, as a fan, like I just want to have some kind of storyline with regards to that top 8. But we'll see if that'll be the case. Rocker, the best chance to make it an argument, but I'm still bewildered by what I've seen these last couple of maps.
Not a clue.
No.
But I just, give props to Falcons. I mean, they continue to fight, man. It's not easy to be in a position like this.
Yeah.
1 win on the year. You just got 250 to 80 in map 1, and they're still just fighting.
Well, yeah, we'll see if they can keep fighting. Momentum big time on their side, but this is stats from map 1 of the series for couple of the Rocker boys.
Well, yeah, I mean, and after these two, it's been the opposite. Like, they need to get locked back in.
Yeah, I don't know. Just felt too comfortable after that map 1 winner.
I think so.
Yeah, which I don't know how you feel that way though. At this time of year, when the position you are in, but holy hell, they gotta get some fire. Seems to be death in the eyes right now for everybody. It doesn't look good. Like the body language and energy, it doesn't look good.
I think they're probably just listening probably to Dan.
Oh, might be.
Yeah, but you aren't wrong.
I mean, I'm sure they're frustrated after how these have gone.
But I'd be yelling.
Yeah, 100%. Because you can't slap them, as you said. Which I didn't know was a thing. I'm telling you, Nero's just like stretching like he just woke up, dude. I'm telling you, these guys rolled out of bed and played. I'm probably wrong, but it seems that way. Come on, guys.
I'd hope not.
Give me some storylines, for God's sake.
Yeah, you can see here. So it's been a while in between their vault hard points. Saw it a lot in like stage 1 and stage 2. Not much since then.
Rocker, you get this to push to the map 5, rewind, search, and destroy. See if they can get there, because this is the hard point pick for Falcons, yeah? Well, yeah. See if they can win it and close it out. X-Nid's been making plays these last couple of maps. Break off, beautiful there from Falcons.
And this one, I mean, you just see them roar, they're yelling. Like, you didn't see this at all map 1. X-Nid was, negative 4-1, they were down. It just felt, it was kind of the opposite. And the TAMs that we were looking at, body language, and
that's what we talk about. Momentum.
That was fun.
The energy's just shifted. It's definitely a team in the Falcons you can't let kind of get roaring like this, and they certainly are now. But Grease to change together a few. Arceus is yet to drop, and he's looking for a timing and an opening. I think he gets the worst of it, unfortunately.
Let's say someone's gonna pick that up, right? They stunned him. But near the middle of the map, a big one-on-one going down, and Astral's gonna win on the other side. So you're gonna have spawns for P2. Kenny's gonna deal with players off spawn. Great shots with the AR and the reach out, put some damage in, but allows his teammates to get in a comfortable position here at this second.
Yeah, honestly, those 2 kills are just breathing room for the opening 10 seconds, where you can get to your headies, like you're seeing right now from Geo. This is not a fun fight for either of them. He's got both weapons to use as well. And all time to Rocker here early. Estriel's still going to be inside. He's going to be the only person now. This is a big push and break. Great stuff there from Falcons. I mean, Kenny's double is the reason that probably doesn't happen until about 25 seconds in. But you get a big break. You have one opportunity, really.
Falcons goes on a long route. He does on a long route through pillars. He's able to find that first pick, and then it's just go time. It's go time. They just ignore the back, fly through the front. But as soon as we're gassing up Falcons in the break, Rocker responds.
It can get messy here after the first break. It's just chaotic. They clean up the chaos, though, with that 4 down. Beautifully done. They're trying to push out quickly and influence spawns to give him the back. They're able to get 2 of them. Quick little push out. Big split now for Rocker. And it's red. You can see by Priesta. They win it on one side at least. We'll see how these next couple of gunfights go down, but 10 points between them for now.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that's when you have to take a chance if you're Falcons and push the players. P3 and P4. Just try to get out. If you know there's split spawn in there, you try to dive on through to
the arrows hits his head on a pot or a vase and then can't make the play. His momentum just stopped his shot roll.
Now he's got the CTE, dude.
I'm dying. Just straight into that vase. Who knows how much that thing is worth. Well, so far you're doing what you want to if you're Rocker. Keeping them out of the point, get whatever time you can here and holding rotation. Pred, maybe the guy's trying to find an opening on the other side. Watching that'll be Estriel, so just keep an eye on the minimap to see how that goes. And, well, Estriel's going to be able to deal with it. So if we see that fight, we'll hop right back over to the P3.
Very similar to map 1, just all the rotations being won by Rocker. Early lead over towards Rocker. And while Nero continues to find kills, that is going to, again, just give you some breathing room on this setup. And not like you need it on a P4.
Oh, they get all this time. You're feeling real good about their chances. P4 has been everything. Oh, 4 vault. As Kenny drops, Nero there to follow him up. You got the AR crossfire setup you want. Is Geo still posting up inside of Art. And they're just funneling Falcons into the blender. This has been lights out so far. He had a pretty good start to P2 until he got broken, but a little easier to break on the P2. You get your ideal setup here. We've seen just about any team be able to hold. Priesta, though, finds an opening through. I didn't see it. Did he just catch it in the same timing?
I wasn't looking either.
Wait, I didn't notice it until he was like behind enemy lines. What the hell?
He must have just found an opening, maybe like bottom art.
Yeah.
Flanked all the way through. Jenny's still here, though. Jenny's still here. You get majority of the time.
Yeah, no, it's not the end of the world, but I just wanted, I didn't see how he had it.
Yeah, I was looking at the scoreboard. So.
Oh, I'm with you. Things happen quickly. By the time I noticed, I was like, how the hell? But you're up 60. Now we go into the second set. I'm sure you're thinking, like, I mean, if you're Rocker, you just clean up a couple of moments there, and this is another blowout like the map one.
We need 200-point clubs and somehow end up at a game 5.
Yeah, no, that might be the case. Nothing like Rocker and map 5s, huh? But I don't know, I wouldn't count Falcons out yet on a map like this, bro. They just get roaring. Pred takes his shirt off and he's dancing and stuff and screaming. Next thing you know, he goes on his 20 streak and they win the map. It's possible, Joe.
Is it?
Could be. Could be. He's a maniac.
You might be right.
There's 15 seconds remaining here. And, I mean, for the most part, Rocker did a really good job on, 1, holding the spawns for 2, on 3, holding the spawns for 4. They put themselves in positions for success. It's just been, can Falcons get a break? They did it pretty well in the P2, despite not having really early pushes on it. This time, they're going to have much more opportunity.
Yeah, but the player on the hill dies. Then it's RC's finding that first pick that it's so important at this P2. Sending back-to-back P2s now. So great stuff from him to at least just give you an opening. Keep you alive in this game, I suppose.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's like, I mean, you're not getting blown out yet. It's not close, but still a chance. Certainly a chance. Just the 3 and 4 have got to be improved. But there's still 30 seconds remaining on second. That's another triple from Gio. He's 19 and 9. Gio bailing him out. Gio putting him down. His streak continues. Priesta wants to pick it up. Well, good luck with that one. The reads in from Gio. Beautiful little sequence there from him, and that helps his team maybe get most of the chunk of these final 30 seconds. Falcons want to send bodies at this again, and they get cut down. And this is a worst case scenario for Falcons.
Yeah, you're going to flip. You get a Nero push out that Gio, when he spawns up, he's already there. So Gio's just going to be hanging out top art for the next couple of minutes.
That's just, don't hit that again. I mean,
yeah.
Even if you win it, like, it's still not going to be what you want.
It's not what you want at all. Well, Teddy's locking down the middle of the map. Great shots onto Pred. Looked at pristine. Here is Rocker on hardpoint.
Another 100-point advantage. Yeah, maybe another 100-point club. I mean, that's going to be the case if they hold 3 to 4 again. And Kenny, a couple times, has been a good job, like, before that first P2, kind of being that aggressive cutoff to give breathing room to his team, sort of doing that right now. He's going to get dropped, though, and that's the chance then to push forward. He was sort of the point man. Now, do you have the numbers to deal with number 6? Because he exited that tries to get through the cross. I think he got spotted. He did.
Yeah,
so
everybody spawned up and just looked at it.
Yeah,
he's trying to take a long route through Cat, and the kills end up actually kind of hurting him because he's taking that route. They spawn up. They're going to look right. They find him. Maybe some forward pressure. Nero's going to spawn out. So here Falcons go.
Nero did pop and get a kill instantly. Crazy kill from Priesta.
Oh, there we go. There.
All right, okay.
Good spot.
This is what they had to do to have a chance. Rocker win that rotation, the map is more than likely done. Now you can get a full 60, and you're not exactly right back in it, but you've got a chance. Your winning condition is certainly improved. Fred getting vision on just about everybody. He's got cars helping him. The gunny's hitting, all 4 dead for Rocker, and this is looking like a full 60.
Yeah, well, he's going to push all the way up. He's going to flood them through that right side. Give the times to the teammates. He's going to have to pick this up and help the crossfire eventually. But while he's doing that, all of Rocker just going through the back.
He's tracked back now. At least his teammates were able to hold on. So okay, so they'll deal with it. Yeah, no, I thought the same as you. I thought they were going to lose opening gunfight and just get swarmed, and Fred's over holding P3. But they deal with it. And now we get into our third set. They got that full 60. They got it within 60.
Did you just spawn here? Sure did.
Oh, that'll be a freebie. Nice shots, though. Nice shots. 6 HP remaining. That was crisp. Falcons trying to make the run to close this one out.
Gio continues to go off. He's 27-14, but really it's the entire roster. Yeah, I think Rocket, they're just thinking, let's just continue to play our hard point, get us to that game 5. Falcons are trying to do what they can behind this man.
Ah, they all gonna line up. Bro, he is hitting right now. 26-22. Still chipping away at this lead. It's 60 still. They haven't been able to come that point of it. But can they go P1 to P2? Spawn out now for Rocker. 2 of them are out. 2 of them are holding. Arcees again gets an early kill to set them up.
Now, what can Gio find? Gio has been the final boss here for Rocker. Fred, though, he's going to respond. See the split spawn on the mini-map, and this might lead to a break. It's just down to the ARs.
Can they do it inside? Down to 1 player. Teammates coming off spawn, back pool. Should be able to help. But you've got numbers here for sure. Yeah, that's a deep spawn out now for Priesta. So with 40 seconds remaining here, there should be a break-in for Rocker, and it is. They'll deal with the 3 and the 4 versus 3 beautifully. Priesta had no chance to really help. Now, Priesta just kind of waiting on his teammates. Waits perfectly, let Arcees get a pick. He's done so well, and they'll be able to battle back into this because still a good chunk of time. We have to fight for this. Fact is, Falcons have got to fight for everything. Gio gets hit by what felt like 4 grenades and then eventually gunfire.
So what a spawn's gonna do, but because you went it through the front, Falcons, they have the spawns for P3 and P4, so not
possible.
Not
possible.
done yet. Just need to hold this setup.
It's just gonna be tough because
someone's through. Oh, Estriel got the kill. Estriel's through. He's gonna spawn them there.
And that might be it. That might be the winning moment. We'll see. I mean, still chances here for Falcons to fight back, but they needed to kind of be close to perfect on 3 to 4, and things fall apart early. Exit's on 5 straight before he drops. But you'd love to be battling this from the other side and just trying to keep them out of the point. At least you're getting some time. I mean, if you get flipped out, get whatever the hell you can here. As I think Priesta took a nade to the forehead.
And just the aggression from Jenny. He's up to 30 now. Continues to be that one guy just taking the fight to them, making sure his teammates are safe on the other side of the map. But the problem is, oh man, that could have gone very bad. Could have gone very bad.
I thought Exit had 2 freebies. It's like,
yeah, I think it would have flipped spawns too. Last time it was an early break here at this P4.
Similar situation. Like, you just didn't get to your setup yet if you were a Rocker, and they kind of picked them apart. They're not going to be in their setup again. No one can even get across to the point. Gio's going to get gunned. Arcees has been the entry AR. And here we go. Falcons are in. Last time able to hold it for the full 60. Can they do it again? 2 are going to be dead. Your chance now for Rocker to get these spawns maybe out deeper, but they're both going to spawn safe.
And you have a great forward pressure. You're finding the kills. Clutching up his Rocker. They had to deal with the players on the hill. It's just Exit up top.
Really well done, and they can win it here. Falcons have turned this into a fight.
Priestess going on a flank. Just may not matter. Yeah.
He does get 1 before he drops, but yeah, still numbers here for Rocker in a big way. 5 to go for the win, and we're going all the way to a map 5. Last chance for Falcons to break. Estriel trying to make sure they can't get in, and he will hold. It's a Rocker match, and that means we're going map 5, because that's all this goddamn team knows how to do.
They love play COD.
Probably should have won it 3-1. Dude, like the craziest stat I saw, it's not, I guess not that crazy, but when I looked at the overall leaderboards, it was, yeah, about them and Optic, and yeah, like Optic had whatever 3 more wins, and it's I think it was like 1 more map win for Rocker or something like that, or it was a tie. It's gone to so many map 5s, bro. It's unbelievable. We have a team like that every year. We have a couple like that.
I feel like Rocker's always one of them.
Rocker's always one of them. There's a Breach had 1 million last year. Now there's always several, like kind of your middle of the pack to bad teams, and that'll be the case. But here we go. This is an incredibly, incredibly important map 5 for one of these teams. For Rocker, it is huge in their battle to try and get top 8 and get the champs. For Falcons, again, they're just trying to play spoiler here, and well, they're trying to win.
They're trying to have some fun.
Trying to have some fun. Yeah, I don't know. What do you do? Like, I get how, like,
still some cash up.
I get how, like, Pred will feel. Like, Pred's just looking towards the future. It's been a crazy year for him, obviously, but for players like Priesta and Arcees, like, you know, your vets have been around a long time. Yeah, that's all you can really do is try to win and hope you've got a spot on this team.
Show your worth, yeah.
Yeah. It's just got to be tough when you just have not much you can look forward to other than hoping. I mean, your only thing is maybe you could just make a run at Major 4 and win some cash. Yeah,
some cash.
Yeah. No, you're right. Really, your big chance to do it, but is how it broke down. A big comeback, or almost a big comeback, because you had the lead in the map one. I think they were up like 140, I think, at one point, somewhere in that ballpark. Here, you went up just over 100.
Close.
Yeah, no, it ends up being a close one. There were a couple big clutch-up moments for Rocker, which they definitely did in the search and destroy the map too. But the fact is, we're going the whole way to map 5. It's an important one. Each team only has 5 matches here. Rocker trail Optic by 30 CDL points. You get 10 points per CDL win. They've got to make that comeback over these 5 matches. And the major, it's map 5 is the start of it. We'll be back after the break.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Too weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the
What the I have a streak.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
30 seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Both of them. Got it, one bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Where's this? On the top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside sight. I'm trying sight.
Nice. Come on.
Hey, we got that.
Orange challenge, bro.
Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Oh, he's got clutch up there.
My fault.
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go. It is a crucial map 5 ready to go here shortly. Let's get into it. Let's go. Map 5. Battleground.
Rewind.
Okay.
Going to Rewind, which was a very good map for Rocker last stage, but before that, again, just updating you on the standings. This is why this is a big deal. If Rocker win this, they're within 20 of Optic. Optic plays Surge later today. Never know what's going to happen there.
Yeah. No, I mean, that should be a Surge win, but who the hell knows, dude? Who the hell knows?
Yeah, they're back in Vancouver. We're online. You never know.
Sometimes, yeah, no, it's just... We've had a lot of 3-0s at LAN, and online's been a lot of game 5s. Well, outside the one qualifier, that was like 3-0 Central. How the Rewind has looked, definitely more reps for Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, it's been their go-to.
Yep. Nero's had some insane moments. But really, I mean, you should have won the map too. It's just, now you get to your search. You weren't good in the ice or good in the clutch moments in that map too. It's got to be better here. Because, I mean, listen, this has not been the prettiest series, but 10 points is 10 points. You got to get them. Like, even if they win, I'm worried. But
yeah, 100%. 100%.
Some positives in the hard point, but oof.
It's aggression from Vegas. Look at this setup. There's nobody B. It's a 3-man setup, but it might just get picked apart. Everybody's shooting. First blood for Kenny.
Estro can't get out, though. He's going to get dropped. So it's another first blood for Rocker. Remember, they won the first blood battle 6-4 in the map, too.
Hey, yo, what is the timing like? Yeah, they're going to catch them out? And Ken's like, I got first blood. I thought I was doing a lot of work over here, and my teammates got smoked.
Might be a 3v4 clutch for Falcons to kick this one off. It's looking that way, unless Big Ken can 1 versus 3. Not able to do it.
It's
Of course it is.
Yeah, dude, he's just ready for it.
Yeah, no, that particular matchup, I'd like to know a stat in the Search and Destroys. It might be like 7-0 Alec or something.
It is.
Which is crazy, because like, Ken had a pretty solid map too.
But that's the reaction you need from Falcons, right? You lose a player street side, so you go gens. I feel like Rocker, like that's the typical sort of defensive strategy.
Well, Astro's just got to get out with his life.
Yep.
And Nero was just sort of running in circles. I mean, they were wrapping outer on him. He was fighting it. It just, yeah. That's got to be a frustrating one. But we'll keep an eye on how many first bloods you have and how many rounds you lose. If it's still a theme from that map, too. Falcons go up. Exton gets 2 in the round. Swap over and watch him off this break. Stun is kind of hopping for info.
It's a base stun from Rocker. At least they have the info. This is all bait. You see the positions. You kind of have them trapped around the B side, but you're going to have to win the gunfights now.
Well, Pred's holding one side of this. He is just lurking. It'll be Geo that has to deal with him. As soon as Geo shoots,
great
Pred's going to prop, but yeah, he had the car there to work with for cover, but then suddenly 2 drop, but no. Rocker bring it back.
Kenny Arsenis, it's a big deal.
That is a fast one once the gunfights start. No, that might be a big deal for him. Because have you ever had that, though, where like, players just had your number to match? And
I'm not sure.
Does it get in your head? Like, you're just like, I cannot win a gunfight versus this guy.
I mean, you probably see it more often in like the search, right? Like, you're just, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I can't win a gunfight against
him again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the fact Geo backslides there, just Pred, he's in his credit spot.
Yeah.
He's hoping to find a freebie.
Oh, I thought he had one when he popped, but no, good finesse there from Geo, and he had help. Geo vocal in the break as they chat through this next round. What? They get both the first bloods. This time it's Pred, though. Pred's going to take out Kenny right away. They send it aggressively again, but maybe it doesn't matter who gets first blood, but it's the Rocker offense. Apparently it doesn't. Now RC is by himself. I wouldn't count him out with the way he's been shooting, but they've got everybody in front of him. But yeah, first blood loses you the round, apparently.
Well, it's just sort of this Rocker death ball. Again, you had this a similar setup. This time you got aggressive through DVD. You're able to catch Kenny, but the other 3 fly through gens. Falcons, they've played nobody over towards the B side these last couple of defenses. You're thinking maybe it'll work out. Instead, they're just, they lost all the early gunfights.
Yeah, Ken's like, should I just not get first blood?
Yeah.
Like, are you guys better off if I'm dead? Last time I got involved, and I got nothing. Falcons last time took quick space on B. Dealt with the 40 stuns. It felt like hit all the utility over the top. They dealt with that, got the plant in, then things fell apart.
This is a counter.
Oh, yeah, we're going. It's hot and heavy, and Exton, that's where he is thriving. Oh, it is 2-2. I thought it was 3 that died. It was a team kill. You're right. Geo can't win it. These rounds have been absurd.
Yeah. Alec loves these last kills in the round.
Yeah.
He's shooting well. He's shooting well in these. But yeah, I mean, that was the correct call out of Rocker, but sometimes that doesn't matter. 2 through DVD, 2 through Gen side. You had him trapped in, but it gets messy.
Yeah, I didn't notice the team kill first. I thought they just went 3 for 1. I'm like, damn, they just slammed him. Ultimately, though, they did. Alex like, bro, as long as I'm last alive, we're good. And if it's Kenny, I'm slamming him.
Slamming him.
All right, so remember, first blood loses the round here. Okay. It's only been 2 times, but that's the rule now.
Well, this is the first time you're going to try to get aggressive. And,
Okay,
well,
so Rocker
that's
screwed.
just an easy read for Ken.
Yeah, easy read, but now they're going to lose a round. No, that's Alec. Get out of that fight. Let's get out of that fight. Let's leave RCs to do this.
There he goes.
Never mind. He's got him.
Doesn't matter, though, if he wins gunfights out here.
I don't know.
There's no way, right?
I swear to God. I swear to God. I'll put my head straight through a camera.
It's like, can we put a bomb set on the street?
Yeah.
Oh, are you serious?
I don't want to watch anymore. I'm not going to cast it. I'm not watching anymore. Nah.
At least there's a bomb there.
Kenny now working on the ace. Oh, sweet. Child of mine. Kenny gets the ace. Oh, my God.
Why? It should not be as difficult.
Why does Rocker just want to make me perspire and sweat like I'm Chris Puckett, bro? I might need a different t-shirt. What is going on in that one? Incredible round from Kenny. He gets the first blood. He kills his arch nemesis in Arcides. He has to get the final 2 because everybody else drops. Dude. Okay. That round was something. I thought he got caught before he got to the bomb by Priesta.
Well, at least he's leading by example, you know?
Yeah, oh, sure.
There's that.
Okay, but dude, their offense has been hysterical. All right, 7-3 for Kenny off the ace. I feel like I should have been just rejoicing his incredible ace, but it was so stressful. It was such an absurd situation it ended up being. Oh my God.
Well, this is a different look. I mean, Rocker have been, they showed a lot of different looks on defense. Here's another one, forcing them again to go B.
Ken still is set up deep towards Burger, so he's not really involved for now. Just making sure nobody's kind of pushing through. Plant going down now.
Should come down to Priesta. Mine.
Car out.
Car called in for Ken. The problem is that you're just not going to be involved. Say for about 10 seconds.
They just try to go off the car, take space. They get the space, not going to win the fights. They're not going to at all. Everyone Falcons just tucks away. It's all going to be on Geo now. If he can pull off an ace, he's got eyes on just about everybody, but they'll swing out wide. They'll shut it down. Beautiful job by Falcons after the post plant.
Yeah, that's a great post plant because really what you're doing here inside of Gen's just sort of waiting for the push to build up outer, and then you're going from inside DVD. Behind Priesta, whoever else was with him. And yeah, you just flank that sort of retake setup.
Yeah, I mean, Exit has been dominating just kind of middle of the map in these skirmishes. He's 9-3.
And he's got a strat. He's like, listen to me.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm doing.
He's feeling it right now. He's reading the map. He's finding big kills. I mean, he would imagine he won that one-on-one. All right, we'll get bomb eventually. Okay, Astro will track back and get bomb.
Oh,
Pred, though, once again, just gets aggressive and catches 2, and then he's out. He did that, what, like 2 rounds ago? Just got in, found the first blood, got out. Nice win from Nero. Maybe gives you a chance in this, but they're going to collapse on him instantly. I thought he could have just kind of held there with his gun up, but he just started running around. Just felt when he felt the heat. Pressure was going to be coming. Maybe he helps he catches a slider or timing or something.
Yeah, you think you try to get to your teammate, though.
Yeah.
But now Estro left in a 1 versus 3, and again, just starts with Pred. He's just running through DVD and fighting hole, so.
Yeah, maybe that accident, that was the call. Like, Pred hit that.
Well, he did it. That's when they got Kenny the first blood on Kenny.
Yep.
But they ended up losing that round, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, I couldn't remember how many rounds ago that's what I was referring to. Yeah. Falcons, couple rounds away from their second map win.
Match win.
Match win. Sorry, match win. That's my bad. There was a time where map win was
third match win.
Oh, it was third. Sorry. I'm lying.
Oh,
I was thinking
match win. Second match win. Okay.
It's so low. I don't know. Pred on 3 straight. Ripped apart the last round. Rocker feeling the heat. Pred next to taking over. He'll hit the nade. No follow-up for now. They've been working B pretty consistently, so a little bit of switch up here from Rocker defensively.
That's a tight setup. You can work both bomb sites if you are Rocker. Well, they're going to go. Maybe just try to catch them on the bomb. And yeah, Kenny's going to get caught again.
Feels like Kenny's ever been blooded or gotten the first blood basically every round. I'm exaggerating, but there's been a bunch. 3 versus 3 now. What can Nero come down to this? He needs something. He's got to get one. Able to do that, should be traded out or not. No, teammate gets there to help. So as they're dancing, Nero actually gets a second. I thought he like lost him and lost aim assist a little bit, but he kind of hopped back in the truck, and I thought that was going to go terribly. Oh, now Ken's like, all right, I bailed you guys out in one. Thanks for the bailout here. As he gets blooded, and they'll take it.
Yeah, it's a
I guess they've done that a couple times.
Second 3 versus 4. So we talked about the mistakes from Rocker, but now some mistakes showing for Falcons.
Yeah, I'll say their win rate when Kenny dies first is pretty good.
Pretty good.
4-4. It's Preds.
Poor Rocker fans, dude.
Oh, yeah. They
going through it.
I swear, ever since CDL started, just have them stressing. Extend into double digits. Gio wants to go.
Not spot bread? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know if he did. Maybe it doesn't matter. Extend now on 11. Can he be part of the clutch in the round? Oh my God, why are we taking that fight? You have the bomb planted and do not have to.
Well, and then Gio, he's going to show his position. So he was flanking. This could be on Ken to check the bomb. So he's going to deal with Priest. At least Ken, the insurance, 25 seconds.
They're trying to give me a heart attack. They're trying. Exit snapping, but holy, they get away with one.
What
there.
was that extra?
I don't know, man. I don't know. They're trying. I said I wanted to die on camera one day. They want it to be today. Jeez. Woo. Kid now up to 9 and 6. I think that's what he ended the map 2 on. Had some solid search and destroy. They're now on match point. This has been a wild map 5. I mean,
we didn't think we were gonna have this.
Whew. Extend. 12 and 6. Yeah, I mean, some of the kills.
Oh man, they might run right into. Oh yeah, I thought they were just gonna keep going. Slowing it down though. Yeah, last time Rocker they played this tight setup. The only difference is Ken is out towards dumpster. Yeah, with this setup, you could play either bomb set if you're a Rocker.
Here we go. Rocker hold for the map, and they get their 10 points. For the Falcons, push us to the round 11. Narrow spot for some info. Bomb plant should get started here in a moment. What utility have
they just don't have mid-street, so that's what they're worried about. If someone challenges through mid-street, they might be able to get that player on the bomb. RC's looking over now, 4 versus 4. Ken just making sure there's nobody lurching Burger side.
Nice wall paint there. That is filthy from Estriel. That is filth, but still, maybe in trouble. Extend. Been the hero times for Falcons. Can he do it again? Just slams Nero. Continues to win that short haul fight. 2 versus 3 for Rocker. RC's checking. RC's damage in. Ken has to go. Can't get across. It's all on Estriel now. Slams 1. Only 12 seconds to go, though. 9 HP. No time to get back to full. No time left for the kill and the defuse. We're going to around 11. Lordy.
And well, I mean, yeah, Estriel gets that first blood, but Gio gets picked by Priesta. He's outer B. He takes the gunfight. And yeah, then it just gets messy from there.
And then who did, in the hall, who did Exnit slam, Arrow?
Yeah, it looks sometimes like Exnit's like just
no, he's shooting everybody else. I swear to God, he's shooting nukes. No, yeah, he's had a couple where he's just, yeah, obliterating someone. Absolutely obliterating. He's killing real fast, bro. 13 and 7 now. Round 11. In a big round 11, the scheme of things end the year.
Oh, it's a hard counter.
We're going. How do the trades work out? It works out for Falcons. It's all on Ken. Of course it is. No way.
Wow.
Well, he already pulled off an ace in 1 round. Can he pull off a 1 versus 3?
Bomb. They're just on top of the bomb.
Oh, I hear you. No, this is not looking good. Falcons had the chance to play spoiler.
You know, Rocker did a round like that. I'm surprised they're not ready for something like that.
Get some damage in.
Good nade. But yeah, he's by himself.
Hi. Nothing he could do. Oh Oh my God. Pred got so hyped he broke his camera. Exit has a monster map 5. Falcons get another win, and the journey just got harder for Rocker. That's another series. You probably should have won. It's still the map 2, bro. You're up 4-1 on the map 2. You had to win that. All right, you just had to. But that is a painful one. A painful one. Yeah, I hear you. I know, Joe. They can't see your face, but I saw it. You're disgusted.
Man. Optic fans rejoice, though. That's
no,
for sure.
100%.
Like, I got you.
That's a big one. That's a big one for Optic because, yeah, you thought probably a good chance for a 10-point advantage or swing, yeah, for Rocker today based on the matchups. But this is one Rocker had to win. Optic's match not one they're expected to win. Now if Optic win that match today, like, all right, we'll see you later. That might seal it. Granted, anything is possible depending on Major 4 finishes, but still, any kind of way they can widen the gap, how crucial it will be. And that was something in the map 5.
This is a TBA, but like, just like throughout the maps where they struggle, just the sub duo just has these inconsistencies at times, and it has hurt them all year. Like, yeah. I mean, the Nero scale is insane. The guy's like,
oh, like you mean his floor versus ceiling?
It's unbelievable.
Oh no, it's like the biggest human of all time, dude. It's like
it's like Shaq.
Yeah, no, it's literally Shaq. Yeah, no, his feet to hit. Yeah, no, it's unbelievable. But first series is done. Desk, wow. Hello.
Yes, chat. He does lift, and so does Kenny, but not as hard as my man X did in that last game. Can we take a look at what went down? Because the Falcons just got their second win on the season now. At 25 tries, they're going to get 2.
Incredible. Nobody saw this one coming at all. We finally thought Minnesota Rocker would be able to put something through the hoop, but it is the search and destroys and playing Hacienda, which is actually one of their worst control maps, that kind of seals the deal. I mean, we go into this map 5, and it is just Fred's free flying to mid-A, and he's winning his ones. And on the side of Minnesota Rocker, like, you're not putting yourselves in positions to trade each other out at all throughout the entirety of this map. There were so many solo chows, so many 1v1 losses, and that just allowed Pred and Exit to kind of do whatever they wanted.
Yeah, the approach in the latter half of this game, I mean, even on the red card, same story. Like, Minnesota just don't adjust. I mean, you saw like they're playing so tight on their defense, just allowing the free plant. Like, these are things that you just can't do if you're Minnesota Rocker. A couple rounds where there's just busted coverage or Pred just gets on through and is just finding free kills and gets away with his life without being traded. Like, that cannot happen. You know, you saw Nero running through the hallway, like, by himself to challenge a gunfight in gens. Like, that can't happen. It's just like the pressure is for sure getting to Minnesota Rocker in the icy moments, in the round 10s, in the round 11s, and they are throwing away the search and destroys. That being said, man, Vegas Falcons playing spoiler. Like, Exit played so well in that game 5. After a relatively rough series, Exit delivering in that game 5 is massive.
At the end of it, Minnesota doesn't look broken, but I think their fans might be. This was kind of the only easy win. This was your guaranteed victory on your way to Major 4, and you just dropped the ball. You do it in a game 5 after losing that 4-1 lead in Search and Destroy game 2. Rough, Alley Cat.
It is rough. I mean, they had to win this. Their schedule compared to the other teams in the bubble is a little bit easier as it goes on, other than a match versus Carolina and Toronto. But still, this was a must-win if you're Minnesota Rocker. You were in the driving seat.
I mean, yeah, you dominated the hard points. Like, you look so commanding there. I mean, to start the series, it looks like they were just going to 3-0 them. But, like, this is the same story. Minnesota all year long. Paul X or Kenny, it doesn't matter. In the clutch moments, they just fold. Huge performance early on from Alec, and then, you know, you obviously got the SMG duo going in the latter half of the series. Congrats to Vegas, man.
Was Alec playing well today?
Yes.
Hold that thought, because he joins us live in the winner's circle. Arcities, welcome in. And, man, only the second win of the season for the Falcons, and you guys do it in ridiculous fashion. Can you talk me through the comeback in that game, too? Because you get 100-point clubbed into hardpoint, and then you're down 4-1 before you basically come out with the dub here.
I mean, I was just clutching up. We're clutching up, and we won like 2 1v2s, I think.
Yep.
And it helped a lot with our confidence, and I don't know. We're just killing them. Not in hard points, though. Holy.
Not in hard points.
Hard points that might have got us. We might have got 250 points soon on both the hard points going.
Combine both. That's on.
Yeah, you combine both. You want to come in?
Yeah, get him in there.
What?
Get in there. Yeah! There he is, 14-7 from that young man.
He said they can't damage him. He said they can't damage him.
That's so funny, Alec, because congrats on the win. That's actually exactly what I would ask you about is kind of what was it like looking at Vegas Falcons before you joined this roster and looking at Exit specifically and your expectations of him and how he's exceeded them. How has that been playing alongside him? What kind of player is he?
He's a great player. He shoots very straight. He's a very emotional player. And for him having 0 wins when we got here, he's still confident. He embraces us having a lot of rings here. And it helped making the decision with Clay being the coach because he knows me better than anyone besides Preston. But Clay helped me pick this spot.
Love it.
Alec, man, you're frying, especially in that search and destroy. And they needed a lifeline. You guys needed a lifeline to get back in the series. So congrats.
We need a lot more than that.
Yeah, you did. I wanted to ask you, the control at S&D, excellent throughout this one, man. Good adjustments. The control was masterful. And those are your 2 worst game modes last split. So what did you guys work on in this after the major to get improved there?
Our protocol we got to get good at. And it started off as a troll that all 4 of us are running subs, but like me and Preston are like very fast ARs, so it works in Hacienda like a lot. So we just hold our map control, we get pressure on them, and it just opened up the map heavy versus that team right there.
Absolutely.
Alec, I was actually in the green room watching it with Ant, and I was like, should they just do this on all maps? Can we try it on others, or is it only going to work on
we're not missing. It'll probably work on every. We won't miss a trade. If we get 2-piece for that, like, we're depressed, we suck.
All right, Alec, final thought here. You earned our Scuff Play of the Game. It's from your clutches. Is there one specific clutch you're most proud of on tonight's S&D wins? You went 15 and 12 across the 2.
No, I don't. I'm not proud of anything yet. We still have a lot of work to get done. And we're just going to keep trying to get as much wins and upsets as we can.
Well, add this one to your highlight reel, my guy.
Green wall, Optic, can I get a follow 5 or something? Like?
Yeah, go gift 5, because that was a massive upset.
Insane. Literally the fifth.
Falcons doing favors today. Well done, RCDs. He earns our Scuff Play of the Game. Let's take a look at the bad boy. Well, it's multiple. Here's the first 1v1 versus Kenny. Rings v rings. RCDs coming out on top of a few of these.
He beams him off this one. I did not think he was going to win that one. I mean, wow, good shots, Alec.
Yeah, he rips him off the heady later on as well. Like, man, Alec was on point, turning back the clock.
Got that one.
huge rounds from him, man, setting the tone for them and, icing up. And then you got, the rest of the guys going in the latter half.
All right, so Falcons let Optic breathe a little bit easier, but we have more teams fighting for their seed at champs. When we come back, Dylan Rex and the rest of Carolina looking for dubs today. Can they pull it off? Stay tuned. They're taking on the number 6 team in the world, Boston Breach.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Got you.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Only leveling, pure beast mode, no settling. Tryna go hard, whole team for the veterans. Pull up on charge, gotta get these medals and gonna hate, but we still on top, no debate. They amazed how we make these plays. Field or court, we rock this stage. Only leveling, pure beast mode, no settling. Tryna go hard, whole team for the veterans. Pull up on charge, gotta get these medals and haters gonna hate, but we still on top, no debate. They amazed how we make these plays. Field or court, we rock this stage. Only progression. We call the shots that Smith and Wesson. They wanna smoke, no we can best them. Who's really game? Let's get to testing, take no losses, only lessons. Come back harder, no backing down. Still put in work when no one's around. No complaints, don't make a sound. Actions talk, they're really loud. Pure focus, I'm in and now. Keeping my head in the game. They could not step on my lane, must be insane. Look at the precision, aim. Do it for the passion of fame. Bring in medals and haters, gonna hate, but we still on top, no debate. They amazed how we make these plays. Field or court, we rock this stage.
Number 7 on the minimap, how far you've come. Welcome back, everybody. It's Boston Breach taking on Carolina Royal Ravens. And we have J putting on a performance against Dylan Rex. Is that the 2 players to watch today?
Probably. I mean, Dylan gave us a 1.08 yesterday, and Carolina still wasn't able to come out with the win. So he's on smooth sailing right now, but Carolina's definitely on walk.
Chris, why are the shades on for this match?
I'll be honest, because this one is going to be lights out. It's going to be fantastic. Let's jump in with our squads here. Honestly, I have a headache under these bright lights. But Boston's pretty dope. And if you're looking for a team that's just going to be there consistently for you, that's where they're at. Yes. Are they going to win anything for you? Probably not, but they'll make it to the first round of the playoffs like the Dallas Cowboys, right?
Yeah, exactly. They put in a ton of work too, right? So like we commend them for like their control turnaround. They went 7-1 last split. They only lost 1, and it was to Toronto, and it was in a round 5, right? So that was the game that they were the worst at, and you think it would give them like a breakthrough, but no, because now what we've realized is this team, it feels like they peaked, and it's because they've been solid at hardpoint throughout the entire year. But when they play the top teams like Vancouver, like Toronto, in hardpoint, they just get outclassed, right? So you're gonna need better individual performances. I think that resides a lot on Snoopy. He's like the guy who has to be the superstar for them in those matches. You know what I mean? And we just haven't seen the stage 1 Snoopy in hardpoint in a while, especially versus the top teams.
On the other side of this matchup, you have TJ Haley and crew who are looking to perform for Carolina Royal Ravens.
Looking is a good word.
Putting Vivid on the bench and maybe off the roster, they have been riding the struggle bus. We knew they had time. They were a lock for champs. We weren't panicked. But in your monster pregame, I mean, the Ravens are struggling to catch momentum with the new lineup.
Can you see this from over there?
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
It's
just that's a lot of L's, a lot of red L's from Easy Mac.
A lot of Rel, which is upsetting because you go back all the way to qualifiers too, and they were unreal at hardpoint search and destroy when we were talking about split sheets. They were 7-3 in hardpoint, they were 5-2 in search and destroy, and they're still a fairly solid search and destroy team, but they are abysmal at control, 1-7 in the last 30, and they are not great hardpoint team right now. They're number 8 when it comes to those fundamentals, number 10 in break. They just don't have enough oomph to their front line right now, and that causes them some issues because they're going up against the Boston Breach team that excels across Respawn, who are able to win a search and destroy. So this should be a terrible matchup.
How'd they perform on land, though? I mean, not great, right? They went in, they lost, right, to Minnesota. And this is a team where, like, for Carolina, they were looking to add firepower to break in, to have a breakthrough and win a championship, and it just completely went out of whack, right? So clearly something they've lost since dropping Vivid, but, you know, they're committing to this roster and hoping it pans out.
All right, so Minnesota beat Carolina. Falcons beat Minnesota. I'm going Boston Breach in 3.
Right
Yeah, Boston Breach in 3. Done.
I'm also doing Boston Breach in 3. I mean, that red card is insane. It is usually banned versus them in the map number 2. They like to pick it 24% of the time. Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't know what they're thinking.
I'm going with Boston. I think Boston take this one. 3-1.
Last time we had all 4 of us going in the same direction, we were wrong. Does it happen again?
No.
Miles, a chance. Let's get the party started. We're wrong.
Party started right now. I don't think you guys are going to be that wrong statistically right now. And current form for the Ravens, a little bit of a dip. But hey, we've been saying they've been in a dip and a nosedive and a free fall for quite some time now. At some point, chance, gravity's going to stop, right? Gravity's going to let them get back up there, surely.
Last I saw Gravity, he was just doing stuff with the Zoo Mafia, so I don't know if it's going to be a massive impact in this one, but I do think it'll be a good Call of Duty. Nothing more stressful than being a Minnesota fan, but they're setting us up for a day of Game 5s. I've been putting out Game 5 energy now for like 2 stages back to back, and it's not really come to fruition, but we do what we can.
You've been doing a great job. We had a couple of the major. We had, just one there. I mean, around 11, as deep as it can possibly go. A lot of fun. But yeah, pressure, certainly for everyone right now. It feels like we're getting very much towards the tail end of the year, folks. This is the final stage. This is it. I can't believe I'm saying that. The 06 season's already nearly done. But for now, our team's still in the race towards champs. Boston, very far from truly safe. Spicy stuff ahead of us, folks. And this is what the desk was touching on a moment ago. Hardpoint, particularly Ali, saying that it's been a tough run for both of our squads. A little rougher around the edges there for the Ravens, chance. But again, I feel like recency bias, certainly, they've been taking some tough L's since adding Rex to the roster.
Yeah, I mean, a 7-loss spree for Carolina and then a 4-loss spree for Boston. So, of course, for Boston, that just means at the major, did not get a win there in the hardpoint game mode. But ultimately, record not too shabby, but certainly the standout battle between the two teams to get the extra edge. And because the first map we're going to be playing is a Skyline, I think it's a map that, honestly, both teams will be very happy to play. Carolina, they spam it as much as they can, but to the tune where they're even squaring up against like Toronto on the map, and that's just not a good idea. So Carolina, enjoy it, but it's not necessarily their strongest.
Skyline, Red Card, Hacienda, the first 3 maps of our series. I'm more excited about the search and destroys, I think, here. I mean, obviously someone's getting a dub when it comes to hardpoint, but the real question is going to be who. Again, we have seen an improvement. I think Slash was tweeting about this, at the very least the team is improving. As of yesterday's results, a big loss, but regardless, steps in the right direction. And if you can keep that one going, Ravens, they've got enough points to sort of sit comfortably towards the champs run, but you don't want to get to champs and drop out round 1, do you? Let's be real. So eyes are on this squad today, folks. Very, very interested to see how they perform. And again, is it necessarily going to be an absolute 3-0 smoke show? Highly doubt it. Highly doubt a chance. I mean, this is a 4 or a 5 without question.
Yes, absolutely. At least, strapped in, prepared to go the distance, I would say. And, paying attention to certain players. Gwyn always a standout, especially on some of the smaller maps like Skyline. But Rex, I'm honestly very excited to see play. Like, I think it's not necessarily that they're the duo, but Rex has started to have some really good moments. I think almost every single map that we watched him play yesterday, he was good for at least one pop-off sequence in any given game mode. So it's like he's starting to find his form a little bit, and that's going to be the key for Carolina. On the flip side, though, for Boston, just looking at their overall sort of placements there, handful of top 6s. They've been just like decent all year.
Yeah, all years. And again, nearly an entire year, they've been a roster. They pulled this team together at the start of EWC last time going around at MW3, and they haven't changed since. Admittedly, a bit of ups and downs. If they can't stabilize a little bit more and find form going into the biggest tournament of the year. Same thing for the Ravens. This is an important race for both squads. Points help, performance even more useful. The major's on its way as well, and a big land down at DreamHack. Hope to see you there, folks. Our teams will be putting on the best shows they possibly can, and again, champs certainly going to be on the line for some of them. Here we go in a Skyline chance. We're strapped in for a very long and exciting series. We're going to start things off with a bang.
Yes, and mentioning Dylan Rex for the side of Carolina Ravens, I think we're in on the side of Boston for a good Snoopy pop-off. I'm expecting him to have a very strong stage. I think in stage 3, he's a little bit quiet, still good, but nothing crazy. And I think towards the end of the year is where we're looking for Snoopy to sort of hit that final form where we know he can deliver. If you bring it together for Boston, things be going great. Opening break, though, Carolina. Maybe the early advantage or maybe not. Cammy takes it from you, and Awakening takes the time.
Yeah, good stuff. Cammy and Awakening, they're strong-arming the attack from the Ravens, not letting them try to get the flip early on here. Those green arrows on the minimap, we're going to watch those try to keep that 50-yard line right down the middle of the map. They're not going to push too far forward. They're not going to let anyone cross over it. That is the game plan for now. So Ravens, a wonderful opportunity for us to sort of test their mettle, test the resolve early on here in the Skyline.
Yeah, and you see Purge knows he just has to sort of keep eyes forward. Snoopy's been cutting off like the grass push through, and, well, he felt no pressure, so he's starting to roam. And all things considered, I mean, this is a P1 that Boston have effectively just been comfortable on. They maintain the left side spawns for the most part, and, yeah, every single player for Boston will be squared up, ready for new. They get a 25-point lead as the hill pops. And Miles, we saw Carolina on this map yesterday. P2 was giving them some problems.
Yeah, well, the good news, they've had a full night of sleep. Hopefully all 5 senses are working, and now they've got a chance to get the break, guys. They do. Ravens, good stuff. Now, can you hold?
Yeah, they get to sharpen the P2 breaks against Toronto. They had a couple failed attempts, and this one they made look easy. Now Cammy on the reposition, working with Purge. A couple trades rolling through, but TJ takes down 2, and that'll mean you stay secure on the time, and Slasher gives you a little bit extra as well. So an instant break into a good P2 hill. 25 seconds left, very much worth fighting for, and Carolina should have the edge.
Edge for now. Through the front. Cammy, what a run that has been. Going to continue this long fight there with TJ for a mo. And this isn't necessarily a break. That was merely a point invasion there by Boston. But kudos once again to the Ravens. A fantastic P2. Trying to chain into 3 as well. The kitchen, though, it is hot right now. Flopping over the place. Boston breach. They get themselves in there on a Rex now. 11 and 4. Whoa, yo, come on, son. Nice kills back and forth. Last man left alive is a green one. So Purge is going to be on time. What a 2 he got.
I mean, damn, where's the help, right? I mean, Rex, those were elite shots rolling through. Picks up 3. 3 seconds later, Boston are back in time collecting. TJ, though, wins a key gunfight on the paint, so he's going to be blocking the spawns and gifting them to his teammates. So you're not getting the time. You're set up, though, for the break and rotation, and TJ is doing everything. He has 22 engagements already in this map, and he's put his team in a good situation. Looking to get the final 20. Should be good towards the P4. And yesterday, while P2s were a problem for Carolina on P4, they were absolutely on point.
Yeah, so we chain this one into next. You're looking great, boys, but for now, Boston have taken a couple of big licks, taken a couple of solid shots, and now they're going to back on up. Purge with a low route, Cammy and Awakening through top. We're going to see if we can't get a bit of a contest here. And Snoopy, we're still waiting for the pop-off moment at 6 and 10. He's not exactly bringing the goods, but there we go. Rotation done. What do you know, folks? It's Boston who are in first.
Yeah, TJ running for the hills, too. See if you can trade him out up top. And no, TJ's got the support. So you lose the back spawns initially, but TJ makes a fantastic play. Stay alive, drag some pressure your direction, and let for your teammates get in the mix. So TJ's making plays, and in the meantime, Dylan Rex hanging out with a 2.0 KD. Bullets raining out, but you still need the hill time, and Boston keep finding ways to pierce it.
Trying to find a way through. Is it 2 in the tub for Tej? No, it ain't. It's going to be Snoopy and Slasher who go toe-to-toe there to clean things up. And squeaky clean indeed it is. Final 20 seconds here of this final point in our set, and it's going to be the Ravens in control for now. Rex brought down behind our garden furniture. Tej still holding it together on time. Not enough bodies there on the point for the Ravens. Final 8 go the way of Boston.
And, well, now we're back to a P1 where, honestly, this was the hill, the difference maker for Boston, where they got that 25-point lead, and that's what they're going to have after the rotation. So Carolina set up, ready to go. Slasher, underground route, covered. Always a beautiful thing, and showing off the moves. A wonderful spot when you're able to sort of get in that power position. Unfortunately, though, for TJ, Boston, basically their entire team working the right side.
But yeah, they worked the right. He's still keeping the time going, though. Ravens ever so close to the lead change. Rex once again kills in the feed. 18 and 10 right now. 21 to 16 out of TJ. This is a wonderfully productive hard point. First set closed. Second set starting off great for the Ravens. There's the lead.
Yeah, Yeah, there's a look at Slasher. He might only be like 10 and 13 now, but a moment where you see him just like controlling the game, spotting the players on the cross, back up to help your teammates and like sort of maintain these spawns. So they're covering the flank routes, and well, TJ, after he gets this one kill, might need to go back and help out his team. That's exactly what he does, or maybe just let him get the time. Last man standing is Purge, and those are elite pistol shots rolling through. Carolina, they just turned the tides on P1. That was like a 45-second hill they just collected, and they won the rotation. That's a moment of dominance.
They've left Boston very dry since this hardpoint set started. P2 once again. Ravens, they're in this time. Test the brakes of Boston. Brake check on its way. 2 players are in the inside. You can have 1 more man following up Snoopy. Again, we're looking to see the pop off. I'm going to call it until I get it. You've got time, but you've got so many members of the Ravens around you at this point. Rex and Tej find theirs. Overall, time you're going to get Purge getting himself at least 1 out of that. So now the battle continues. Purge finding a few more. Boston, very difficult to deal with here on the break.
Yeah, tough sequence. You want to hold that for a full 60 and run the score up. Instead, Boston are able to stay in this game, and saw Slasher sort of not able to find the route and the timing to make anything happen. And what was, again, originally a massive moment for Carolina, Boston have battled. You're looking for guys like Awakening maybe to heat up just a little bit. Maybe the only man in the lobby with a truly slow performance so far.
Give me a G. Give me an I. Not yet, folks. He's warming up. Snoop on the wrap. Spots out the next 2. Instant chow. Nice coverage there from Rex. You're going to have Tej and Gwyn now working their way through green. Big flank there from Slasher, trying to find those angles. Gets a couple of kills to Snoopy. It was an intel drive-by, but it was TJ on the trigger. That is your kitchen, and that's your lead, Ravens.
Yeah, legit the 5th double kill I think TJ has gotten on this hill alone, so he has just been a monster. Get him near a kitchen, man's going to thrive.
Oh, yeah, he's cooking. Here comes the next wave of box of players. And Tej can only get 1 out of that life. Good stuff. Slasher trying to pinch. 2-piece there for the Mad Titan. Carolina Royal Ravens getting it going. Let's dive in through. Listen in.
One mic underground. Two top. I got top. Fuck. I hear it. They're not even across yet, though. They're deep. They're deep.
They're gonna jump across.
I'm backing up, bro. I'm backing up.
I'm one shot on. I'm gonna spawn out.
Old 1 shot. I got another old. 2 in the back, bro. All good. Take your time. 2 stone. They're probably going to go top quick, bro.
I'm gonna hit top.
Wait, just hold that heat. You can like play old movie. Let me top.
You can up here.
Hold that.
They can be top PC.
I agree. Shot on me.
I'm nading.
All the way back. Stone's weak. Stone's all the way in the back.
I can't hit him.
All the way in the back. Weak. All the way in the back. Weak. One top. P1. All the way in the back. 1 shot, bro.
On me top hole, bro. Snoopy.
Okay, we gotta play first. Get top.
Yeah.
There you go. He won on me first.
Top hole.
He's going for top. Look top. One shot top. One shot top to the right. You're just gonna play his life. Wait, was all the way deep.
Yeah, no team deep right.
Not top. One stone stepped on you.
No team stone.
Back to a week. Yo, Purge front. Front top. Purge weak. Be in the top weak.
I just front.
In the top weak. I'm so 1 shot here, bro. Down front, bro.
There's a trophy.
Three times.
Bottom art, bro. Bottom art.
3 times. One flip. Piano.
Top team.
On new weak.
It's on new weak.
I'm trying to get top. Trying to kill Scout. Kill one guy new.
Two.
One on you guys. Tammy's low.
I spawned out. They spawned on you.
I have a cross.
I'm staying alive. Top P right now. Top P on me dead.
Nice. I'm trying to get kitchen in.
They could start spawning.
Top P2 going.
Oh, what a turn of events. Boston breach now with a bit of a lead. Back over to P1 we go. It was good for the Ravens before, but let's go to Boston for the listening. See how they sound.
Yeah, he is. Just lying down. Don't run around.
One wood wall.
And 1 shot, bro. On time.
One bed with wall time. One also.
Time Slasher, bro. Time Slasher. Okay, yeah. Time Slasher, bro. Nice time Slasher. Nice huge shit.
Bottom right. Go low left. Low left time.
Yeah.
There's top mid, bro. I can't go to top.
Low left time. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll try to get top. Top. 1 shot. There's 2. There's 3 guys. There's 2 more.
One more up there. He's going to time. No, he's still plat. Guarantee he's next hill.
You go right. Start to the left, teach shot. 1 shot.
On the right. Okay.
I'm on the right. On the 2 on the right.
Joe, leave.
Yeah, I'm on the right. Slash on the right. He's tagged. He's in P3.
Weak, bro. Weak on the right.
Okay, he's Slash on the right. We're good. Last one, guys. It's gonna be left.
What's the time?
Yeah, I mean, look at just look at
nice. Forward, bro. First guy teach.
I'm not running. I'm the right customer now. Okay, I'm back.
Front doors. I'm trying to front doors.
John's coming down on the wire, coming down to it right now. Big lineup from Cammy. Massive damage into the next man. Can't get the next two as you've got another battle for the point, and Boston are within the win.
Easy cleanups though for Purge. Easy cleanups. He made the call. Hold him on P2. You're gonna get the dub, but Carolina break it just with enough time. Boston, though, they put themselves in perfect position. 10 seconds away. They win map 1.
So Chow from Wake traded out. Not a problem. Purge now. Gonna go back at it as well. You can technically win it there still. It was within the realm of possibility, but a lot have had to happen. Looking for the new hard point as well. Boston read the big pinch spawn. Now over to time we go. Purge can win a couple of big gunfights. Damage across the board. Oh my word. Purge the second. Not enough for the last man. And the last man is going to be Tej. 10 to win.
Hold it down. There's number 1. Line him up. Number 2 in his sights. The multi-kills on Kitchen. Tej has been dominant in Boston. They collapsed. That is game number 1. They didn't even make it to the time.
What a brilliant hard point. Ravens clutching up. A P2 break that saves them, and a great transition to third as well. The Kitchen was red hot. And the chefs on screen there whipped up something special for us. Boston, a very close fought battle, but down a map going into another search. Man alive, what a great hard point. Good day at COD, Chance. Already a good day at COD.
Yeah, good day so far, but maybe a few bad moments there for the Boston players, right? Like that, like old sort of P2 hit, like Awakening going for the solo Chow, Snoopy sort of doing the same. And in the meantime, Carolina are actually just out-rotating you towards new. Felt like Purge was trying to give you everything, but I think the team just got a little bit scattered and felt the heat in the moment. And unfortunately for Awakening, suffered there in that game. 17 and 32. Got a decent amount of damage output, so the assists were certainly there. But on the flip side for Carolina, I mean, it's double-digit assists for every single player except for TJ, and that's because he was piecing them up on cooldown. So shout out Tej, 40 bomb, 18 objective kills as well. We love Tej for good reason.
Yeah, if Tej had got double-digit assists, that would have been something else, folks, because 26 non-traded is more than enough. Over a minute in hardpoint time as well. Gwyn, big man on Soak there for Skyline. A 10-point difference, all it made in the end. Wow, great stuff. Ravens, absolutely the result you were looking for after a very, very hard-fought run since adding Rex to the roster. And with that, though, Boston, again, we go down a tough map, a close map indeed. Hopefully the wind isn't out of their sails just yet, because they've got a very long and potentially deadly series ahead of them. But Chance, exciting highlights here. I'm going to say it for the third and final time here. Still waiting for that Snoopy pop-off. We are owed it, Boston fans.
Yeah, they didn't quite have the sauce there in this one. I'm just counting the number of TJ 2 pieces, though. That was like the 5th highlight now we've seen from TJ on this map alone. And even with Boston putting themselves in great position, it just became a scattered mess. Like, Purge gives you 2, but there was just simply no support towards the end. And of course, TJ, icing on the cake. Finished on a 6 spree. So while guys like Awakening and Snoopy are chowing the old time and getting nothing off of it, TJ is just absolutely taking over. So coming to King, best not miss. Love Tej, dude. Hard not to.
I actually think, based on the hit marker we saw there, it might have been a 7.
Actually,
it might have been a 7. Unreal. Wow. Look at that. We say it all the time, folks, but that is the double helix. That is the pedigree. That's the genes of a good ass hard point right there. A lot of fun to start this one off. Skyline. Oof. Rarely disappoints. Red card on its way now. Very different flavor. Very, very different feel. We're going to see a red card towards the end of this series, Chance. Another double red card series. How are we feeling about this search, though? We feeling good? We feeling bad? We feeling ugly? We feeling mean?
I mean, listen, if this is like, you know, late stage 1, middle of stage 2, when I see like Carolina get this map, I'm like, oh, it feels like a guarantee. They play it as many times as they possibly can. If it's available, they will make the choice. A lot of teams, though, have improved on the map and have adjusted around the play style of Carolina. So it's not as dominant as it once was. Still, though, you know, they're going to be bringing their A game, but I don't think it's the type of map where Boston are going to be necessarily shaking in their boots, especially not when Slasher, one of the best S&D players of all time, lately has not looked like it at all. 0.54 KD, him and Rex. Obviously, short-lived major run that they had, but the S&D was just simply not there.
Well, yeah, a lot of it wasn't there. Tough looks statistically there, just from Major 3 alone, though, folks. Don't worry, those numbers aren't too crazy. That was a sign of a bad tournament there for the Ravens. Breach fist bumps complete. Ravens fist bumps complete. Red card is on its way. Chance, if Puckett were a monster flavor, what would he be? You can say white.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I just don't know flavor name. I was gonna go something with like cherry, but yeah, white monster for sure. Yeah, like the zero sugar white monster.
Oh yeah, au naturel. Cammy search and destroy at the major though, not bad at all, folks. 1.2, just north of the halfway mark on his opening duel. So look for Cammy to bring the thunder here in this red card. Things are going to be particularly devious. Again, expecting the Boston bounce back here, unless it's going to be a full-blown reverse sweep towards the look of the game 5. But for now, we go towards A.
And no spread in the map, playing for picks now. Getting a little bit active. TJ and Gwyn always playing off of each other, always over towards Ticket. But Gwyn has found the space. He has not wasted any time. He is taking it. Now Carolina just waiting to figure out what they want to do. A potential Snoopy flank is developing. That's what Rex is going to be responsible for. And meanwhile, Boston, they have the perfect stack around this site.
We say perfect quite a lot here in the league. Whether or not it proves to be utilized in that way, we'll find out in a second. Aside from one frag, we have not heard a whole lot. Not a lot of intel to go off of here. Hey, Teach, you're going to get that. Good stuff. First blood. And that is the go button. Send it forward, boys. Rex gets his as well. Stun's going to connect. Awakening. Oh, a little bit of teamwork helps there. We're going to get the bomb plant, though.
Okay, great teamwork. And if you catch him off bomb, there's a chance. Gwyn gets away, though, and the trade's rolling through. Purge, 1v3, wants to get active. 1v1, him v Rex, the new man on the block. Dead and gunned down. Purge for the clutch. Purge for the ace, given the defuse, Mr. Do-It-All.
Now that was absolutely rancid. Purge. Wow, man. I think we got a couple of those kills in the replay, but I don't want to jinx it. That was something, folks.
Yeah, even Miles, for the moment where like Awakening gets stunned and is like sliding backwards, Purge covers him and basically just uses Awakening as like a bullet sponge in a sense of like, you guys can kill all my teammates, but if I'm alive, I'm going to be here. And honestly, I mean, he's going to be like halfway to a Hellstorm already. So not necessarily likely. Very rare to get a Hellstorm in S&D, but there's potential.
He's up there. Doesn't even have an RC car. 4 kills and a defuse.
Wait, wow, that's
damn, man. Didn't even get. It might have not hit any concussions. That might have been a problem as well. That trophy's dead to rights. That's a bad placement right there, folks. Snoop's gonna get a bomb plant for free here. No one saw him cross over, so that's gonna be it. Start things off with a couple of massive kills for the Ravens. Okay.
Purge is alive, though, and it's a clutch situation. 2v4 with bomb down. Snoopy, you're not even needed. We have Purge alive.
Oh, Snoop's going to do what he can to pull his weight. Unfortunately, Purge now out of the equation. 3v1. Up over the top. Oh, that stings. But the nade actually connects. Takes care of Slasher. 2v1. And Gwyn was a bullet away from demise. Another wild attempt from the Boston Breach boys. Good vibrations from the Ravens, though, as they get the defuse.
Yeah, I was about to gas up the Snoopy pop-off moment, but ultimately breakdown. And TJ, by the way, still on point. 2 different rounds where he's able to just find like phenomenal positioning on the map. He didn't get credit for the first blood, but still just wins the gunfight on Cammy. So TJ certainly making plays initially, and Gwyn just absorbed so much damage. The Jackal, unfortunately, from time to time can be a bit of a pea shooter. Definitely the more difficult gun to use.
Especially on this patch. Yeah, it's been nerfed.
We're not on new patch yet. This is the final week on old, I believe.
This is the final week on old? Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
Yes, I believe next week is when we go for the swap, and Control's gonna be fun.
Yep. More on that later. See if we can get Cammy and Awakening some kills right now for the Boston boys. Towards B we go. Rex is going to be the early man here with a decent amount of intelligence, but nothing on the stun connect. But that's fine. Not a problem. Him and Tej working this side of the map together. Gwyn with the bomb over towards A.
Yeah, and that's going to tip Carolina's hand if the bomb's moving that direction. So Boston still have 2 players sort of stacked up over by the B site. Purge is starting to rotate over towards A, but a few moments where Carolina have the extra men.
Yeah, they're hoping for more of a commitment here from Boston, but you're not getting it. It's a 2-2. You've still got presence. And Awakening, look at this angle. Certified spot. Tags, no damage. Oh, Slasher manages to walk away with at least a team kill there. So it's a 2v2 in a really awkward situation. The bomb's still in the hands of Gwyn and still active. But planting this one's going to feel nearly impossible. Snoopy 1v2. Oh, good shots. Still alive and still in play.
He's trying to play off the clock. He knows Rex was out of the picture, and unfortunately for Snoopy, everywhere he goes, he should get tracked.
Wait a minute.
Or maybe they didn't see him, so the opportunity's right in front of you. And Rex, dear God, slams him. How good is the aims?
Here it is. The tiniest of angles. Oh, wow. That was disgusting. Man, that was Snoopy's round to win, if not for Rex. Pure skill on the win there. Red card continues to be a banger.
And I will say, in my opinion, the more sort of good looks we see out of Rex, sort of the, you know, better the roster change actually looks. They've certainly not had any results yet to back it up, but certainly a few standout key ones as a player, and keep an eye on that later on. Only a 2-1 lead for the moment. Keep in mind, Gwyn is also on a 4 spree, so a couple hot hands developing through the game.
Depending on how the points fell, he might have an RC car. Not that helpful in this map. Standard defensive from the Ravens, deep. 2-2 split. Yeah, this time around he does get it. So Slasher, ooh, starts things off with a kill. RC might be in play here. Rex finding kills, and all you're doing is causing issues, but he does get a lot of damage towards the end there, so Awakening is bleeding out, folks. Get over there and try to pick up that kill.
And this is bomb down as well. You got, or TJ, excuse me, getting active on the pinch, and as long as on Carolina nobody dies, you have prime positioning on the minimap, and TJ will just win you this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Rex plays the regen and the slide. Good work there, once again, the Ravens. With Rex at the helm, finding a lot of those kills. It's another good round of S&D.
Yeah, and Slasher making his presence known as well, finding that initial gunfight win, but a lot of the pieces of the red card puzzle falling into place here for Carolina, so maybe some of that initial dominance they had on the map, trying to look to see if they can get some of that back. Certainly a clean game thus far. Happy to take their time in these rounds. Maybe just really unfortunate the Purge World started round 1.
We haven't seen the Ravens.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Get World started. Liveleak.com/we just got slammed by Purge.
Who hasn't gotten a single kill since?
No. Well, maybe he has and the board's broken. We'll find out in a second. Doubt it though, but nice attack here towards B. We've got space to work with. Cammy gonna try to find 1 or 2 here. Can you hold this down? Hello, lads. Oh, what a trade. As clean as you like. Man advantage still there to the Ravens.
A crazy gunfight win. Aims up close. Absolutely no joke. But for a 2v3, going on the pinch, it's maybe the most ideal situation, but it's still a 3v2 with bomb down, so it's still a horrible situation. And yeah, Gwyn's going to seal the deal. 8-2 on a 4 spree, got shut down, and then he just responds with another 3 spree. Purge in the clutch. They need him to be everything.
Yeah, with that door open now, it creates a very difficult situation to be in, but that situation is becoming a little more manageable before the absolute firing squad of the Ravens march forward. Another strong round chance. Advantage is theirs, not giving anything away. GG's.
Yeah, and I think the flock of Ravens able to play with a lot of wind in their sails, a lot of confidence now on this map. Every play call has been perfect. They're calling out Chow Purge. This is where he is, and every single player doing their job at the exact same time. So no hesitation in the search and destroy gameplay now from Carolina, and I mean comfortable with a map win already under their belt. This is a team just sort of trying to reestablish themselves as like a top 4 squad. Maybe slumping a little bit towards stage 3, but doing what they can to get back to where they were.
Back to where they were in Major 1. Last time we saw them be a bit of a contender, but a lot has changed since then. First blood out of Rex. Oof, and that has changed the scene dramatically. 1-man advantage now for the Boston boys towards the bomb site. We go, and B is shoulder to shoulder with them on the inside. Rex on a big flank. He'll get there later on, but a slow one indeed. What a win! 2v2 bomb planted. Or not?
No. Slasher got him off of it. And Slasher does have a jackal in his hands. They're trying to rotate out, and Slasher prepared for it, but I think Snoopy probably a little bit more used to those types of gunfights, drops them immediately, and Boston bailed themselves out. So maybe a nervy clutch coming in towards the end, given they were finding the picks, but nonetheless sealing the deal. And I love the activity in the play call. If both ARs are working the flanks, you don't have to worry about the bomb plant. Just swing out and take care of business. And Purge, again, a high impact player for this team. Again, I believe 2 in that round.
I like the play call for there from the Ravens as well. You go from a perfect pinch scenario to let's quickly group up through the middle of the map and hit something together on that retake. A very worthy attempt, but Boston somehow finding out a sign of life. 3 there on the round for old Snoop. We'll see if he can turn this into something more. Hyper-aggressive start here from the Boston team. They are fighting their way forward through the great outdoors. TJ is going to get a decent amount of intel here. No bomb, though, to his name. And no slasher either.
Could have had some free kills if he was a little bit faster, but it was the first blood, and you're trying to play it patient. There's Awakening at 1 and 6 being isolated, but as good as TJ's positioning is, Boston have made it to the back line of their spawn. They're not trying to give away anything.
Nothing at all. They're going to be able to hit pretty fast here as soon as anything happens. And we're still waiting for intel. We're still gambling a little bit more towards A because you do have that man on the inside of the B-bomb site, Cammy.
Yeah, and TJ's found his spot. He's not moving from here. He's going to let a player sort of cross out in front of him. Or if he gets the call and Purge maybe wants to go for a pinch, but I'm down for a 3v4. I like TJ's position. There's potential.
Oh, just going for it. Oh, just going for it. Oh. That is absolutely magnificent. Pure magic. Last man, Rex. This has been quite literally a brilliant round, but it's not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. Rex is making a case for this. And Cammy closes the file on that one. A fast defuse, and we are 1 away from tying it up.
It's so unlucky too. Purge does make the perfect play, getting active on the post plant to try to catch that player. Reloads are one of the loudest things in this game. You can hear the reloads from 30 feet away. Help Purge sort of dial in on that one, because if you're able to keep going alive for that potential situation, I think there's a lot of hope, because TJ might not have won a gunfight, but he still had 2 players sort of tucked in spawn. Maybe a situation could have gotten created, but ultimately Boston deliver. They were getting active on the defensive end as well to find that first blood. Now maybe active through the middle of the map.
Nice little string of rounds as well here from Boston Breach. Purge with the flyby intel. Window break. Eyes on Slasher. And this is a lovely way to watch. Clear all the usual spots out. He goes right. His teammates have got his back. An Awakening. You've been gifted a bit of intel. Can you move fast with it? He does. Just trades out in time. 3v3.
Yep, technically lucky for 1. And able to get the bomb down. It is going to be a tight setup, but Ravens, they do have them surrounded. I don't know who wants to be first contact. TJ is probably waiting for a little bit of noise.
And bad news as well for the Boston team. No trophies, so don't want to be too close. A single frag at that kind of distance is going to get ugly. And that first check connects. Gwyn, no win. Slasher finds 2, though. And Snoopy, wildly active, but dealt with.
Wow.
Carolina Royal Ravens on the defuse map point.
Yeah, what a breakdown, by the way. Slasher, I don't know how he's able to find 2. Hopefully we get a replay on that one. But, I mean, clean work as far as a retake goes. That is not an easy feat at all. I'm thinking TJ is going to be the high-impact player. Meanwhile, Slasher apparently just ripping faces off. I think that's both teams, though, just making really good plays. Carolina just happened to win the gunfights. Now, big edge on the map.
I think because the bomb got planted relatively speedily over by the bomb site, you had more frags to work with there. We saw one great big hole over by the bomb, or at least a sort of charred remains of an explosion. So I think really nice lethal usage there from the Ravens, possibly a factor. Conjecture aside, it's still map point, and Ravens so close they can taste it. And we're going directly to A. Tiny show there towards B, and that's going to be Rex or solo. But yeah, here we go. Starting to close ranks, starting to hit A. Oh, not close too much, boys.
Here comes the death toy. Just making everybody sort of you know, spin around, get caught in a weird spot, but it works out and they get towards the bomb as well. Nade's gonna connect to the man up top, but Awakening finds the first blood. TJ though, again in elite position.
Yeah, he's managed to cross the threshold. Oh, hello. Uno. Dos! If you get 3 out of this, I will lay an egg. Cammy, last man left alive. Tej, what a moment, what a play. Not necessarily going to go for the bomb, and Cammy is going to put himself right in the middle of the town square to seemingly be executed, but no, the Ravens at all times as serious as they could possibly be. The B-bomb wrap. Here we go.
That's insult to injury. Fortunate AR to have to retake this one. It just does not last. Yeah, Carolina taking care of business, and I feel like everybody played their game. Quinn had moments going on a 4 spree, going on a 3 spree. Sasha had his retake on the site, picking up 2. TJ was in a good position. It felt like every single round he was able to achieve and play with a certain degree of freedom. And Rex throwing up a super solid S&D game through and through. So credit to the Ravens, looking good against Boston.
Delightful stuff there from the Carolina Royal Ravens. As hot as a reaper.
Who did the desk pick, by the way, Miles? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I don't think it was Carolina, though. I
don't think it was either.
I don't think it was Carolina. I think the fans as well. I think everyone might have just been caught reloading loudly out next to a bomb site. Tough one. Well, the series is far from over. As much fun as we are having. Not having a lot of fun if you're Boston. First hard point. Ooh, it's going to bite you later on, folks. A 10-point difference. 6-3 in red card, though, not close. Did not feel close at all outside of the ace that Purge got in round 1, which was, honest to God, absolutely disgusting. Nothing has been that good. Chris Puckett, if you were a monster flavor, which one would you be?
Ooh, probably the pink one.
The pink one's a good one. That's
you can
my
chug
favorite.
it. Gives you a lot of energy. Let's party right now as we take a look at some of the numbers here, because we saw a 2-0 start for the team none of us picked. Everyone said Boston was going to win this. Carolina Royal Ravens, what's up?
Well, they win their map pick in the red card, which they are a really solid defense team across the board. And honestly, I just think the adjustments came in a little bit too late for Boston Breach. There were so many situations where a player was getting caught out and isolated. Like, I go back to that round number 5 where Subi is the only player playing on that B site. He overchallenges, he dies, and allows basically free Carolina into the site. They get to plant down, and Carolina Royal Ravens is still an extremely solid search and destroy team. So if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some big rounds, especially from Tej there, finding that huge 2-piece in the final round. Like, yeah, Carolina, they've liked this map throughout the entire season. And, you know, for Boston, it's one they've continuously tried to add to their map pool. Not the worst at it, but, you know, would have loved to probably see this one gone.
Do we owe Carolina apologies, or does Awakening owe us an apology for the first half of this series?
So it's a little bit of both. Like, you go to that skyline, and that was Boston's pick, and it's one of those things where, like, if you get a performance like that out of one side, TJ, if you get an average performance player and he goes above that, obviously it's going to affect the outcome. You have a player like Awakening who's usually dropping 0.9s. He goes and drops a 0.5 in that map number 1. It's going to have an effect. So unfortunately, it's a little bit of both. It's a congrats to TJ and a Gigawake having a really
top 25 Tej is going back into top 10 form. Here he is from game number 1. It's our breakdown with Anthony.
Yeah, our boy Giga was getting fried. We'll point that out here, especially when we get to the clip. But it's the end of the game. We're going to break down kind of how this plays out in our quick scope here. So you see the situation. Carolina are tasked with having to break inside of P2. So what happens here? They send 4 players through low bar. They end up getting the first blood here. This is Wake. He loses a gunfight, even though he's in a favorable position. Cammy's right here. He ends up finding 2, but we're going to flood everybody through. And what happens here, since Wake's dead, right, you see Purge, he's up top. He's going to end up having to wrap back to play for Cammy and go over towards top, play for the trade on Cammy. Once Cammy dies, though, Dylan Rex is going to get to the back, influence the spawns, right? So now you're going to see the players on Carolina get in the low bedroom spawn, and an emergency spawn comes in because this is being influenced, and all the players on Boston spawn out. So a great flurry of kills here, exactly what you want to see happen if you're a Carolina fan. You find that first blood, I'm going to fly on through. Number 5, excuse me, Slash is the guy who blocks. We end up getting the closer spawn in bottom bedroom, and now we're able to get all this time. And now in this situation, you see this is Wake fighting around the back. You're going to end up seeing Snoopy. He's going to push with he goes too late. He's going to come from here. He's going to go to the back, and he's going to influence spawns and end up giving them a worse spawn on rotation. And Slash are going to find a kill. You'll see it here when Snoopy takes his next route. There's only 15 seconds left on this hill. If you're Carolina, you can't win on this. So if you're Snoopy, there's no point to be trying to push and try to break in here. So Snoopy gets through, breaks the half map, and then he gives Slasher the spawn back here, where Slasher's a vet. He's going to pick up on the parallels, finds that kill, and sets them up for rotation to close out the game. So just Boston losing their skulls a little bit at the end. Once Wake dies there, we just kind of need to regroup, play in the back, and play for the players that are trying to push through. You saw them trying to overcompensate, trying to find 2 and 3 pieces, and now they find themselves in a situation where Carolina broke P2 and won rotation to close out the game.
Is it excitement? Is it a mental boom? Did you just black out there if you're Snoopy? Because I feel like spawning your opponent in the perfect position is not the play.
Yeah, it's the
30 seconds to go.
It's the weird transition timing. It's the hardest thing to do in hardpoint.
Okay.
It's the decisions that you have to make in the transition period of hills, and right there, they just make the wrong one. But yeah, I mean, it's like 20 seconds. You don't always want to give that up.
As we know,
Feel
though,
like you can make the play.
Boston is good at control.
Yes.
Will we get to a game 4, Allie?
I think absolutely. At least as far as statistics go, Hacienda is actually Carolina's worst control map, and they pick it over Vault in this situation where they're a top 2 defense team, which is weird. But granted, they're 1-7 in the last 30 days, so maybe they're just trying new things. Or on the flip side, for Boston Breach, they are unbelievable at control on Hacienda Vault in the last 30 days. 7-1. Purge leads their team with a 1.22 in that game mode, but regardless, everybody is positive.
That was like 78 numbers. I got lost in the sauce, but they're good at it.
Boston should win.
All right. In the meantime, we got to get back to the casters here. How many reverse sweeps have we seen on this season? I think it's that many.
This many, which is 2 of these. Crazy, dude. Quick maths, boys and girls. Chance, Hacienda.
What's up, man?
One of the worst, and I mean one of the all-time worst, games of Hacienda control, maybe even games of Call of Duty we've ever seen, involve the Ravens and this map. How are you feeling going back into this one?
I mean, if that's the setup we're working with, I honestly don't feel too bad because the Ravens are looking really good. I'm watching TJ drop 40 on Skyline, so I have much higher expectations. As Ali pointed out, though, the record for Boston on this map and in control has been electrically good. So you know they're going to be bringing the heat, but if Carolina have the hot hand in the series, maybe that'd be a round 5 battle. Maybe Gwyn can be the leading man. KD's fantastic. Kills per 10, not quite as impressive. But the man has been spending time on the objective. So you have to tip it and give credit where credit is due. Just to backcheck, by the way.
Yep.
The drawing conclusion segment from Nameless might be one of my favorite ones of the year. Like, that's a really good way to highlight, like, Slasher might not be the player that's going to be dropping 1.4s, taking over respawns, but he's the guy that will make the best. Like, he'll make those parallel spawn reads and win you the game in those types of moments. So, veteran and multi-time world champ for good reason. Slasher always has value.
There you go. Opening kill.
And he killed Purge.
Goes his way as well. This is a nice stack. For the time being, you'd be happy with that first segment to have evaporated rapidly. Oh, okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Snoopy. A one and done in that life, but signs of it. Here we go. Boston on the approach forward over the 50-yard mark. There you go.
Nice vet gameplay, taking your time, cooking an egg, clear some space, go for the pre-aim, wait to heal up, and get shot in the back because everybody else is moving so much faster. But either way, staying alive. You get TJ pushed up in the office, but Boston swarm on him, so Boston clear out the most important position, and that means everything else should fall like dominoes unless you get a Gwyn and Rex bailout.
Oh yeah, the bailout certainly help. Whoa, okay. Cammy over the fence line into the feed for 2. Awakening joins it with 3 dead instantly there for the Ravens. That's a bad look. Back to the drawing board you go, lads. Well, one segment garnered at both zones. 45 on the clock. You've kept Boston guessing.
Most important position on the map is top office, and every single time TJ has stepped foot in there, Boston swarm immediately and taken down. So right now the game plan from Carolina getting shut down. Rex though wants to be the man in position to go for some spawn kills. TJ there from the help. Problem is you don't got any bit of time, and Cammy's behind you, and Cammy right now single-handedly controlling both of the actual zones, so not a ton of pressure on his teammates to get out of spawn, and because they can take their time, they deliver. 17 seconds left on the game clock, and you're forced to go to a nightmare for Carolina.
They're taking their time now. Their chances are being taken from them. Steady flow of time once again. Nobody on the zone. Rex, big win there. Purge up close, playing for the absolute guarantee. And guarantee it, he does, folks. 7.5 over to Gwyn. A man behind enemy lines on a solo mission. And what do you know? He's buying that time. And you have paid the price, Boston. What an absolute collapse. 4 from Gwyn. And the second segment is his.
Yeah, and now you gotta run if you're Awakening. Doesn't even want to chow. You're grouping up with your team. It's the final hit. Purge coming in through the front. Awakening on the pinch. And Awakening stayed alive. And was it enough at least to stop the B zone? And now with 5, you gotta make a big play.
DJ doubles his kills. Capturing A alone. Reinforcements now flooding through. Rex finds a big one. You body block Purge on the way forward. And the zone is captured. 7 lives of Boston Breach to the 9 of the Ravens. And look at this flight over the top. Oh, what a stun onto your teammate. That's so unfortunate, but the nade's going to be good. Snoopy, what is he made of? He's dead now. Tej, he's bit off way more than he can chew, but his teammates are capturing the zone. Massive flank from Cam. He could seal it.
Oh, and look at the help as well. You get the teamwork, you get everything, but you better get the trade. Cammy gives you 2, but in a 6 versus 2, Carolina have just pulled off an unbelievable round. Or something crazy happening. Still gonna win the gunfights. Gonna be down to Cammy. Him versus the world.
Capture the point. Cammy.
Oh my.
1v.
Yo.
What is this round? Cammy. Stun's not gonna connect. 1v1. Holy Cammy! Are we witnessing the most unbelievable round of control of all time? Cammy!
Oh my, I don't want to cuss, but I want to cuss so bad. Rex, my guy, you're not in challengers anymore. You had 48 seconds in the round. Wait for your teammates. Somebody get a damn trade.
1v5 for the opening round. Cammy, the absolute Baron.
Dude.
Viscount of slammage. What a round. Forget the Cammy of Cold War. It is the Black Ops 6 Cameron McGilligan we are watching right now. That was a turning point. Unbelievable.
If this wasn't just an online match, sort of, early on in this, like if this had more importance, that would be one of the best clutches of all time. It's still one of the best clutches we have had this year. But if there were any stakes on it, like that's an eternal COD highlight. Cammy is a wizard.
Yeah, man, that's quick regain though. 3 dead immediately. T's going to be battling out the office spawn once again. Good stuff. Awakening. Are you feeling the vibe? Are you getting that aura bleed through from osmosis as Cam goes wild? Snoop brought down by Gwyn. Huge wins here. And Awakening, his spree is still continuing. I also didn't even check streaks. A lot happened there, folks. I wonder how Cammy's doing. Is he all right? Heart check, man.
I'm still just really, I assume the pros don't have the feature, but if Cammy does something like that, you really should just forfeit at pay your respects. You don't deserve to win after losing that one.
Well, we're going to see.
They had 50 seconds left on the game clock in a 6v1, bro.
That was something. Back into this round, which honestly is going not terribly for Boston right now. You've got 2 segments done at B, A little bit of love now on the slow cap, so that's both zones. Spinning plates right now, Breach. You're going to pull a couple of those defenders over towards A, but not enough to really stop the pressure on B. Purge picks up the flank. You love to see it. Rex saves the day, but only for a second longer. Purge is going to be there. Is this enough to get the capture? He's danced well. Yeah, done. 1:36 on the clock.
I mean, I just want to watch the Cammy clutch again. Are we supposed to be talking about the round? I understand it's my job, but I don't know. All right, yeah, fair enough. I'll lock back in. Cammy, 13-8. Wow, he's only 13-8. And he clutched a 1v6. What was happening the round before that?
It was the first round. You are turned. I love it. I love it. Cammy's gameplay is unraveled. Ashworth, ladies and gentlemen, not a lot of things can do it. As we continue this insane run, well, on to way we go. Gwyn, yeah, free cleanup. No problem whatsoever. That's going to be your man Cammy out of action for now. And they drain a little bit of the progress there on A, but still, that is a worm on the end of a hook right now, trying to pull in those Boston players. The Ravens, nice shots in, but not enough for any kills at all. Slasher's going to be the lone guardian outside there by the A zone.
Yeah, of course, Rex is going to be roaming up top. Great job checking the corners, knowing that there's a late man. So cracked a challenger's joke earlier, but that is heads-up gameplay from Rex, who ends up giving you 2. So you're maintaining a ton of pressure now for Carolina on the defensive end. 2 players living in lobby, and TJ knows he can give up office, but you got to make sure you cut it.
This is a good defense. 30 seconds to go. Eliminate as many variables as you possibly can. Tej gets one, traded out immediately. Over we go towards the A side of the map. And again, Boston, they're doing what they can to clear out everything. You do not want to dive into time without that coverage. A is such a nightmare to attack. Trades are in, and the battle on time. Gwyn gets it. That could be 1-1. And they push the line forward. That'll be it.
Great round. Nice and comfortable as well. Winning some of the extra gunfights. Rex making some nice plays once again. I got to point it out whenever it happens because certainly a player that deserves some credit. And there you go. Restabilizing after a massive collapse in round 1. I mean, a 1v6. That's insanity.
1-1 in control. Was that the turning point? Was that enough to absolutely turn the tides in favor of Boston? The Ravens, you have been absolutely, without a doubt, the better team in this series so far. But Boston never surrendering. 1-1 here in control. For the newcomers here, it's first to 3. So a couple more rounds to go.
And maybe an opportunity to gas up the vets at Carolina. And I feel like Gwyn is sort of like fitting into the system quite nicely of like just good at recovering after getting slammed. Like even the purge ace in round 1, Carolina goes and wins like the next 4 rounds in a row. So there's some teams when they get bullied out, they can collapse, but Carolina consistently showing off that they do have the resolve. And unfortunately for TJ, was never able to get going when he was trying to go for the top office control. So he'll be the lone man trying to capture this B zone instead. Does not have a lot of support though, waiting for his teammates to get nearby.
Depending on how he plays it, he might not need it. Teammates are there. Purge opens up one avenue of attack. Contest now from Cammy. And he's gone as well, so this is still on, folks. Tej leaves the zone for a second. Rex on the reposition. First segment done.
Yeah, and as he pointed out, TJ just sort of buying that time and making sure he doesn't throw away his life. Veteran plays coming through, so now you have the pressure. There's going to be 2 segments of progress done, and I mean, everybody's there for the trades in perfect execution. Go in there from 2, hop on the zone, and take care of business. And actually, they're leaving him on it, so Cammy could pinch this and get Gwyn off in theory. In all of the progress over towards B could evaporate, but on the mini-map, the battle, yeah, Cammy wins it. The B zone never actually got cast.
Saved it. Contest. A 1v1 on it. And Tej loses the fight, and that's going to be the drain. You got to get it. They're going, Cam. Don't let this position slip. What a moment that could have been. Well, Ravens don't quite zip up all the way, and now it's out and about in the wild. The wind on your skin, fellas. Another segment to go at B.
Yeah, and again, Cammy just delivers the big plays. I think everybody got caught off guard by that one in the lobby, except for Cammy. And now, though, Carolina just having to sort of reposition. They do have a life advantage, but 40 seconds left on the game clock, and if you're forced to go to A, it's never entirely fun. A multi-kill from Thieves, but then they hop off the zone. They're leaving 1 player on it and praying you can make something happen. Awakening shreds, but looks like Carolina have done it maybe just enough.
Oh, an unfortunate battle. Yeah, Ravens get it. 1 segment left to be now. You're going to send it over, boys. You've got the numbers, you've got the space, and you can dominate it right now. TJ on 3. Gunnies at the ready. And damaging to nearly everyone. Okay, but wait, can he manage to make it through? Can he win his 1v1? He can. He gets another one out of life. Oh, the trades are done, and somehow Boston stay alive.
7v11. If you're Carolina, trade out every single kill. If you're Boston, you just want to take it slow. No one throw away their live, and look at the corners being chosen. They've got them all.
Oh my lord, the line up there. Let's get Rex has to dip. He has to abandon this fight. And Cammy again, hold position, find a new corner down here in secret. Eyes on the next wave of attackers here from the Ravens. Purge has identified. Purge strikes.
Purge had perfect timing as well. I mean, he was so patient on the flank, and he times it perfectly. So his instincts on point. The 7v11, now a 6 versus 9, and not nice. Awakening finds the extra, and Carolina can't buy one.
Carolina still have Rex in play, though. He's still alive above Snoopy right now. Rex on the dance. Doesn't get the fight. Snoopy and Awakening find their respective kills, 5-5.
That is 6 deaths for Carolina. They've exchanged 1 kill. They are not getting trades, and now they're running out of time.
the top side of dark. Snoopy with a corner. Black coverage. Gwyn's gonna check this, surely. 25 seconds to go. Office. Handled. No two-piece. Here comes the contest. Gwyn, what a win at range. That could be it. Boston lost 2 lives. Down to 1. Purge. It's not over. It is now your turn, Purge. Here we go. Over the top and not even enough to contest. Ravens take the lead.
Oh, man, watching Ravens in control can be an absolute experience. On protocol, I just feel like there's moments where on defense, they just have no pep in their step and throw some away. And even in this one, I mean, just a complete abandonment of the B zone before you actually secure it and you just leave one of your teammates out to dry. I mean, granted, if you just want to give Cammy credit for the big plays, that's fine, but there is just some things that should not be happening. And then they play hardpoint and they look fantastic. Like, I don't know what happens in this game mode. Maybe doing a little bit too much, or maybe Cammy is just built different.
Probably.
He's not there. They're down 2-0 and down 2-1. They're supposed to be their map. I heard the stats. I paid attention to them. Boston should be running them over.
Boston are stunning themselves instead. This is a very rough opening towards B. Yeah, that's 3. This could be 4 dead. Even if it's not, that's a lot of intel gain. Snoopy's going to have to play this life very well. Surrounded. No hands up, though. He's going to fight his way out of this one. His boy's now making their way through spawn. Rex is on an all-time pinch. It's going to be a very productive one indeed. And yes, so far, a delight. Damage dealt. Ravens. Great start to the round.
And Snoopy, the route Snoopy just took, I mean, he made it. Oh, dude, Boston right now looking a little bit scattered. They're feeling the pain now on the offensive end in Carolina in every position. They don't know where to go for Boston. They are officially in the spawn trap. Gwyn's on a 5. Rex about to be on a 4 spree. This is the diabolical. Look at this mini-map.
Yeah, this is tough. Getting out of driveway, nearly impossible. Snoop takes a lot of tags with him on the way out, and T should be here for the cleanup. No, he's not. Good work there. Boston 3 to spawn well. They're going to rapidly run forward, trying to get themselves over towards B. There's going to be a race on now with Gwyn trying to get towards that zone as well. But Stack is there. Trophy's in position. Fight is on.
Trophy putting in the overtime work as well. Purge trying to help you out on the pinch. 2 players making a time, but Boston win the initial gunfights. And unfortunate, Slasher just never reloaded, so he can't line up the 2, but he still has pressure. Traded out, time ticking. Rex is here on a 7 spree, by the way. Finally gets dropped, and the B zone might just get captured. Carolina, though, have a little bit of time to try to fight him off of it. It's just Purge.
It's just Purge. Gwyn's going to take a big old route and maybe get involved later on. For now, Purge. Great spot. Reposition. Slasher. Gets it. Over the wake. A nice 2. A straight shooter indeed, folks. Keeps the capture alive.
Yeah, keep in mind, though, the life count. 20v10. Like, Carolina, they've just been keeping up the spawn kills. Gwyn has just lived inside a lobby and has been chopping down the reinforcements. So getting the zone is nice, but now you have to orchestrate just a perfect A hit for Boston. This will not be easy.
They have to capture this zone to stay alive in the series, and that is no easy task. A moment of silence and a chance now to just slow things down. Oh, wow. Rex, what a win. Trade. Still a 10 life difference. Okay.
There's 2 in the feed.
Okay.
He's here.
And we're on the capture. Gwyn gets dancing. Cammy left with no cover. Everywhere you look, there's a Raven, and they are pecking away at the carcass of Boston Breach here in control. The 1-round win they got. Boy, was it one for the books, but it will be a forgettable series for Boston otherwise. 30 seconds to go. 5 lives remaining. 4 lives remaining. This is the death knell.
This is like the year of the jinx, or like COD timing or something, man. Kleenex breaks the S&D kill record for the L. Cammy has one of the most ridiculous clutches I have ever seen for the L. Every tweet a pro player makes bites him in the ass immediately. This has been a wild year, but for the series, Carolina dominant, taking care of business. Stats be damned on the control. And it doesn't matter what the fans think. They're going to get that dub. And Dylan Rex, by the looks of it, has been slowly finding his form. Again, a great sequence from him on every single map we have seen him play and every single game mode. Carolina maybe getting a little bit more comfortable.
Very much so. 3-0 against a squad like Boston Breach. Unheard of.
the Carolina Ravens of the last few weeks. That is a brilliant result for them. And despite the overwhelming odds in the aura department that you're getting from Cammy, you put them down very convincingly, except for the 10-point difference there in the hard point. Of course, the search and destroy pretty open and shut, and that control game, wicked from the Ravens. Good stuff. Looking across the stats, and again, we give nothing but love there to Dylan Rex. He managed to get himself a couple of massive sprees throughout both of our games. Good stuff there on the hard point as well. Decent looks in the search and destroy, and again, getting more comfortable with the squad, getting more in the flow of things. And that is exactly what you needed for the Ravens to bounce back, trying to look towards the sort of topper end of the league. No need for red card or dealership, folks. The Ravens got it done in 3.
Happy for it, man. They got some of their maps. Boston wanted to square up on the skyline and ended up sort of dropping towards the end, so not ideal in that capacity. And if you lose your map pick, things are just going to get so much worse. So yeah, I mean, happy for the Ravens. As good as it really can get.
Absolutely. Alicat, what flavor of Monster Energy are you?
I actually really like the pink one as well, but Chris already took it, so I'll take white. I'll take the white can.
Second best.
Second best.
Not mad at that choice. Royal Ravens, not mad with a dub. It took them a minute, but they've shook off a little bit of rust. Or Boston just slipping. Cammy wasn't in that 1v5, we'll say that.
I think this is Carolina doing well. I think this was Rex proving himself and why he was brought into this roster in the first place. This is the first series where I was like, wow, this is not only impressive by Carolina Royal Ravens, but incredibly impressive by Rex.
We're happy for the youngster. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Nameless, walk me through them.
Yeah, one, coming into this, I thought Boston were going to just dominate the control, just given how much they improved throughout the last split. And then in that first round, you see a thunderous 1v5 from Cammy, like absolutely ridiculous
That
in this
still
round.
wasn't enough to give them the momentum, and this is their map pick.
Yeah, and then it's just excellence from Carolina from here on out. Like in that final round, they started off 29-19 life count, right? Just putting them in an absolute blender. You know, if you're Carolina Royal Ravens, and this is what I talked about prior to their last match that they had against Toronto, is just kind of like the evaluation period for Dylan Rex starts now in the next game, match or two. And you know, through 2 matches, Dylan Rex has been playing really well. I mean, even in their last series, Dylan Rex starting off in the map number 1, putting up some great numbers. And this is kind of what you're hoping for early on. I think for Carolina, you're going to lose a bit of confidence. Your first 2 series, you played LA Thieves, right? It's going to be hard to kind of bounce back from that. And now, what are they? I think, believe 5 matches in with the last 2 he's played well. So Carolina maybe not in as bad of a spot as some people thought they were, and they did have a points buff.
And they snapped their 7-map losing streak in hardpoint. Congratulations, Carolina. We got a new team going into Major 4. We love to see it. And joining us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight, it's the one and only TJ Haley. 40 kills. Dropping the bomb on me in game number 1. How did that 10-point margin feel, TJ?
I mean, yeah, it felt good. We honestly we should have won that by a lot more points, but we clutched up at the end. I think we're down 50-60 or something, and held the last P2 to P3.
Yes,
so
sir.
That was good.
TJ, congratulations on the win. I mean, this is a night and day, I feel like, to the roster that we saw last week. So that's going to be my question to you, is kind of like, were scrims just not translating when that first initial move of adding Dylan Rex to the roster happened? Because obviously question marks were raised, and this is the Carolina team that we expected to see.
I wouldn't say the scrims weren't translating. I just think it took us a little time to get used to. It's not easy to come in with a new fourth right before the event and just start insta frying.
Of course.
I think it's a process, and I think we're gonna get better. We're gonna keep on getting better, every single day. So, I mean, it's just not easy to just come in and just plug and play and just fry. It's not that simple.
100%. TJ, can you talk to us a little bit about Dylan Rex, what he brings to the team, and what you're hoping to see out of him as he develops throughout this last split?
Yeah, no, Doe's a beast. He honestly just has insane gunny. So, I mean, we just got to put him in better spots as a team. And, he was frying today. So, just the more we play with him, the more comfortable he gets. I think he's going to look really good.
TJ, we get to see you a bit more, and I'm excited about it. And we have 2 more matches coming up. Optic, Texas, on the bubble right now for champs. Minnesota losing today makes things a little bit easier, but Cloud9 is also knocking on the door. Do you think Optic's safe?
I don't know. That's gonna be a good one. I'm hyped to see their matches, or that race that they got, that 3-headed race they got going over there. So it's gonna be fun to watch.
Well, you guys definitely are. We're looking forward to seeing you not only at champs, but also how you evolved before Major 4.
Appreciate it.
That is TJ, and his scuff play of the game is here now. Let's take a look at this one, Nameless. It's 40 kills and a hard point.
Yeah, he was taking over, man. I mean, listen, this is primetime Tej right here.
That was 18-year-old Tej running around on that map.
The lineup must be absolutely phenomenal. But yes, I mean, Tej, like, when you're playing structured hardpoint, and, you know, we saw this for the majority of stage 1 and early stage 2, like, Tej can have pop-off ability, right? Yeah. And recently, it's gotten away from him a little bit, and Tej has been performing. He's a system player. And when the system is fundamentally sound, he's going to take over.
Well done across the board. It wasn't just the hard point. You saw the search win, and then, of course, the comeback in control. Carolina, back to their winning ways. Is Vancouver going to get a dub today, or is it Optic Texas bringing new life to the table? Let's find out if they can wipe it off. That is coming up next.
That is not Miami here.
Not yet. They're playing at the end of the night, though, against LA Thieves. It's a 4-match Super Saturday here, live from the CDL. We'll see you in a moment.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine. But you cannot trust her.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
back in action as we are going to see them take on Optic Texas. Surge, back-to-back grand finals. Looking pretty good in their online matches. Unfortunately, they ran into Atlanta yesterday. A game 5 goes in favor of Atlanta. Today, though, you have to think they're favorites over Optic. Let's start with the Surge. What have you seen from them? What do you want to see more of?
I want to see control. It's the entire focus throughout the entirety of this split is control, control, control for your Vancouver Surge, especially with the way that Search and Destroy has been slowly slipping for them. They cannot play Hacienda and Rewind right now, which is going to hurt them against some of these middle-of-the-pack teams because they're not only going to get their favorable maps, but a lot of these middle-of-the-pack teams are really strong at control.
All right, let's take a look at the roster. Walk me through it. Who is the crucial player on the lineup today to shut down Optic Texas?
I mean, I hate to be the person on offense, but I really think you could say all of them. I mean, they all have their pop-up moments. And lately, for me, it's been the AR duo, Nasty and Abuza. Both of them have just been on top of their game. We saw some huge search and destroys from Abuza at the event. And I'll echo with what Ali said. It's really the control. And then you look at some of their search and destroy map pool, and Rewind has not looked good. They've played it a couple series in a row now, and like it's been a pain point for them. So
did you say to give up on it?
Yeah,
last match?
I think you just go to Hacienda and just try to play that. Just because the last couple times I've seen them play Rewind, it just doesn't look like they have a great grasp of the map. And it's tough, man. We don't have a lot of time left, right? And this team is playing for a championship. So, yeah, control and either Hacienda or Rewind have to get it to their search map pool.
If you're looking at the season, Vancouver is one of 4 teams with 300 points. They're shooing for champs. You have to think they're almost guaranteed a top 4 placement with Carolina back by 90. But let's take a look at the team that really needs the points. Optic Texas was once comfortable, a 6-1 start to Major 1. After that, it was a downward spiral, lots of roster changes, and at the end of it all, Optic is now sitting in 8th place. Allie, expectations for our Texas squad?
They just need to pick something to focus on, I think, at this point. Like, it's not a KD issue. They're all up there in slaying and talent, but, like, they're teeter-tottering on all ends when it comes to all the game modes. They're a really good break and rotation team, but they suck at holding. You go to Search and Destroy, they're a top 4 defense team, but they're bottom 2 when it comes to the attack. So that's why you get these weird series out of them where sometimes they can out-talent the other team just because of the roster, but in other times they're getting slammed because there's just no consistency.
Yeah, they have the worst decision-making in the league.
Worst decision-making in the league?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
worse than LAG?
Yes, because this team has considerably more talent. Way more talent. And when you look at Optic, there's been so many winnable situations that are just tossed. I mean, think about the red card hardpoint that they had where they're in full control at the major. Shots just tosses it away. Or the round 11 that we saw versus Atlanta FaZe where they have a streak and they lose it. We see another round 11 loss, right? So for Optic, I think it's one, get out of your own head.
Okay.
One, right? Because
you got the talent.
Yes, you have the talent, right? Make better decisions and like just slow and calm the game down. For God's sakes, like those are the things that they just have to do like in the short term, and then they'll be able to actually improve within their practice.
Who you eyeing on that screen right now?
Oh man,
who's got the pressure today?
You're
Who's got the pressure?
Make me sit on the fence. I don't want to sit on the fence for you, Chris. I think who has the pressure today might. There isn't one. I can't pick one.
Top, bottom left. I was going to say, it's an easy answer. Sky's numbers have been ugly. He has been in that roster spot that keeps getting swapped out.
Saying that just because he has a .7 search and destroy right now, but like that, the core 3 isn't playing well either. So Optic Texas, it's a weird team to talk about because they've made the changes, but they haven't been working. It's not one player's fault.
That
when it comes to
.7 has been on multiple teams, though. Just saying it, Skies. Hate to be that guy. Let's take a look at your maps and modes on the day. We got Skyline, Hacienda, Protocol, Rewind, and Red Card coming our way. Do we get to a game 5 again? We started the day with one.
I'll say I just like the vetoing of Rewind. If you look at Vancouver Surge, exactly what I asked them, they did that. In terms of the hardpoint, yeah, I mean, Vancouver is a world-class hardpoint team. If you're Optic, probably got a 2-3-5 them. I'm just being honest.
2-3-5?
That's going to be really hard. Yeah.
I agree with you. I'm excited to see the Hacienda, to be honest, because Surge instead choose to ban Rewind, which it was between Hacienda and Rewind they needed to add to their map pool, but they could have banned it. Like, they didn't have to play Hacienda, so I'm interested to see the work they put into that map and mode specifically.
3 times that we've all gone the same way. That means the 3 analysts and the fans, we've been wrong. There's only been 2 days and about 5 matches. Let's jump into this one. As I select Vancouver Surge, their top 4, Optic has not been.
I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge as well.
Yeah, I got Vancouver Surge taking this.
Fans?
Congrats,
it's going to be an Optic win. Let's send it to our casters for another fantastic showdown. Vancouver versus Optic with Maven and Merc.
It's a fake graphic. It's fake. There's no way. There's no way.
It's been feeling that way, bro.
There's no way they'd ever.
I saw the BP and like flank all their predictions. Everyone has picked
the fans.
All of them picked the same thing.
The fans.
Oh, the fans picked Surge. Yeah, no, that's actually probably a lie. You're right.
Yeah.
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe that'd be the first time in the history of a fan voted thing that Optic wasn't picked.
Yeah, no.
Because over the years, I mean, Optic could be last place in the league. They're still picking them to beat the best team.
Maybe someone in the control room's named fans.
Yeah. There's no actual votes, bro. It's just somebody picking it in there.
83% in the pick-ups.
Well,
okay. All right.
I mean, they said probably the best chance for Optic is through 2-3-5. You just saw FaZe do that too. Surge, probably the case. Surge's been so good at hardpoint. Surge trying to work on some things. Obviously, they've been back-to-back finals. They've been a very solid team. For Optic, are you just surprised there wasn't a change? Do you expect there to be one coming into this?
I don't know.
It's tough. It's like you made so many. It's like stick with something and
yeah. I mean, if there was an options there, maybe. But again, like that same person, no matter who it's been, has had the same numbers. So just feels like a system.
Yeah. System issue more than a player issue. No, I agree with you.
But I don't know. I mean, I guess they're just seeing things in scrims. That's what we know. We've heard.
That's all I heard from JP and Karma is that the scrims have been going great. But
yeah,
that's all I've heard from every team that's doing bad though over the history of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You're playing bad, you got a 90% win rate in scrims.
Yeah, and I think that right play 2-3-5. I mean, Surge really worked on their Skyline last stage. But I mean, it's Skyline, right? And you know what Optic has. They have the talent, they have the shooters. They can absolutely win a hard point.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, this might be a place they can get it done as Neptune just soars in like Batman Dashy. Not much you can do about that one. No one able to get any control here in the opening P1, but it's 3 dead for Optic now. Maybe a chance for Surge. Is they're going to work for the hard point, work for the flip. Dashy is trying to play here from the top banister. And get whatever damage you can. Clean headshots there on the Neptune.
Yeah, nice shots, but Surge is so far pushed up Jim's side. Dashy, he's going to go for the fight. Well, it's trade so far. 10 seconds. This is when normally Surge is at their best, but it's Shotzi and Hoot locking it down on rotation. Should have some room to work with on this early setup at P2 if you are Optic.
Lordy, 12 points total earned across that P1.
Yeah, normally don't see that.
I mean, it can be hardy at times. You usually see half of it earned. There was nothing. Now, what can Texas do early? Shotzi's able to give you 2. Set this up for an early, easy hold. So far, so good. Next wave from Vancouver Surge. Start to spring on forward. Shotzi gives you 2 again. He's been terrific here at P2 so far. Gotta think if he's coming away with 2 on every opening push, you'll be in a good spot.
I mean, you're already happy with this, right? I mean, P2 we know can be messy at times, but teams have gotten much better at it. And while Shotzi and Hoop continue to find kills, now they're gonna try to flip the map. So a great P2 here on Optic.
Great P2. They'll get everything unless we'll see a little 2v2 might go down for a little bit of scrap time. Looking around at Chase, I'm finally going to deal with Hook. He'll take the final 10. And we'll see what Optic can do with the early P3 setup.
You flip the map, though. That's kind of what you want. So
100%.
This is normally kind of what Surge are great at doing, but now they're going to have to get out of this.
Shotzi was so good in the opening moments of that P2. Not able to come away with a double here, but it's Skies that's going to lock in a triple. Will that be enough to get them onto the point? Maybe for the moment, but still quick reinforcements here from Surge. But once again, Texas frying. Oh, a double positive basically for Hook, Shotzi, and Dashy right around there. And then, yeah, whoever's in that slot, you know, hope battling for even.
Yeah, Sky's able to find Neptune 30 seconds, and Surge just have not been able to get across the middle of the map. Centering on point, everybody finding doubles, even Neptune, not who they wanted, not on their team. He's gonna find the triple, maybe a little life on a Surge.
They're trying to find some life, but no time, no flip.
They need this. They have to find a break here.
See if they can do it. Good pick up onto Shotzi, but then Dashy there with the multi-kill. Feels like some Optic player stepping up with the multi-kill when they need it.
Oh, there's a flip.
The flip is in, the push is through. Last person here is going to be Skies. What is he going to be able to walk away with? Comps have got to be on point. You think they're missing one. Surge, no, at least you stop him from getting 2. You saw Skies' reaction. He thought he had a second. Needed one more bullet, though. But now, this is your moment. I mean, Surge, despite the fact that, like, Optic have been kind of slamming him in the kills department, it's 40 points. It's Skyline. You got a chance to bring this back on this hole.
But who just runs up underground? He's got a one-on-one, and he's just able to win it. So he just finds the player on the point and just right through the hill. They fly through. Hook and Shotzi find the break. Spawns splitting right now, but you've already disrupted this. 0-4 Neptune, now it is their turn.
100%. Big disruption, because, yeah, this was the comeback time. We can get these final 20, still in a decent position. Neptune, once again, big multi-kill for him. Abuza's gameplay of late has been so good. Him and Nasty have been one of the better AR duos in the league, and there they'll close it out for the scrap time. So now let's get ready for our second set. And we'll see if more than 12 points can be earned in this P1.
I would imagine.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
Yeah, a little different the second time through.
Big 20 there for Surge. Great plays out of Neptune in 0-4 to get a response. Allows Nasty to find an easy double. But yeah, now you're going to have just one player hanging out. That's going to be Neptune chilling on this point, just trying to stay alive.
Staying alive and finding kills. The best combination you could hope for. And get the objective time. Doing it all, relying on his teammates, giving a bit of help, or is he? He'll get to 5 straight before the nade from Shotzzy. He's able to hit. Shotzzy then goes diving in, and he'll get cut down as Abuza. Clean with the AR, shots him. No, it was never that big of a lead, but for the most part, it has been chipped away. But last time Texas dominated, this is the P2. Let's see if they can do that again. And this is a map where, like, Surge have been so good in hardpoint. This is one we haven't seen them on a lot lately.
Well, I mean, they've played it a good amount in last stage. Again, when they try to get into their map pool, I think the big problem was just really the final versus LA Thieves. We saw it a couple of times at the major where they looked very good, but LA Thieves put them in the dirt.
Yeah, it's more, I mean, we haven't seen him look good. Sorry, like getting slammed. I guess I'm just thinking about that, the matchup versus Thieves, which is a difficult one. They can make a good team look pedestrian in hardpoint. Nice little snap back there from 0-4 as he gets the 4 straight, and there you get the break and flip. So you couldn't do it last time. This time you're able to. It was Shotzzy with a bunch of big multi-kills the first time to hold it down for Texas. Can't find him early here, but with those picks at range, the pressure immediately is going to be right back from Optic.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess he missed. Jesse misses, so looks like that player was one shot, doesn't connect, so there is the break for Optic.
Optic able to get break in. Yeah, that gunfight looked a little hot for sure. Start to get this time again. Shotzzy on 22, leading the way. Nasty struggling, hit 8 and 21 right now.
Yeah, I mean, he was 1 and 9 to start. Looked like that P4 he was going to get going. Found a couple of easy ones, but since then it has not been easy.
Okay, so now the P3. Already trying to flip through for the pinch. You know, multiple players looking for routes here for Optic Texas. Not able to find it. His Shotzzy as he gets cut down. The start here at P3 much better than the last time through. He relied on Skies to get 3 last time. Some big opening multi-kills to like keep you in the point. Those multi-kills not coming your way this time as the guns maybe heating up a little bit for Surge. There's Nasty trying to get more involved.
Yeah, and they're controlling the map, decide that they want, right? Last time they really had to try to flip the map. We're able to do so, but Optic, we're going to take that all day. This time, you see all the ARs. It's going to be clean 4 dead. 0-4 with the double. Abuza, Nasty, they get involved. You see 0-4's position. They have them in the blender.
It's everything you could want and more. Lead change is looming, and yeah, if you can chain these together, the map will be completely flipped.
Oh, let's see a spawn out. Yep.
Yep. Split comes in, and then the spawn out ultimately for Surge. So it looked perfect for a while there, but maybe got a little too forward on one side.
Yeah, it just happens. You know, some of those gunfights go down. 50-50 part of the map, and as soon as those kills come in, you see the Optic players in position. Now, the last time Surge weren't able to find at least a break the last time we were at this P4, but a tied game. Optic going to try to take the lead, but you see 1, 2, and 3 all pushing this lower side of the map.
Shotzzy just hold it by himself. Beautiful plays there to get 3 on that first push. Only one that gets through is number 2 in Abuza. Nice damage in disguise, though, so at least that's traded out. Now you'll have a 3-on-3 towards the point as they'll battle in. Surge maybe have done enough to at least make this messy. We'll see. I thought they have, but they don't. Hook, Skies find kills. They'll hold on. Optic Texas lost the lead for a moment, but now going up 30. Let's hear the comps from Optic Texas.
Long. Still got long.
Yeah, I'm one shot there. Probably still coming out.
I'm
on streaks. I have your help at all. In the back. Watch out, Abuza. Watch out, Abuza. Abuza, watch out.
You spawn? Spawner. We're good.
I'm picking up break.
Oh, just something dead.
Nice. I have the right.
That's settled. 1 HP. You're just gonna get him. That's settled. 1 HP. What's up? Tell me the Abuza done.
Yo, make sure we block off spawn.
We should be good.
Watch your around and block.
One top cat right now, aping it. He's up. Top dead. We're gonna top short after that. Top short. Let's shoot. I got him. Stay down. I have a short.
Stay down.
Towards fucking ridge.
On the right.
I'm blocking boys.
Block. Yeah, block. I'm ready to push up. Yo, alright. One guy's bottom bed. Abuza's running out single, guys. Single.
I'm short. Alright, one is their top mid.
Stay down from you. Another one top. Top. Dump Nessie. Top Nessie.
Yo, one more top short.
One more top left. Chow time.
That was good. I think maybe.
Stay down. Watch right cross. We're good. Single bed.
All right, listen, bottom slide.
An incredible stretch there from Optic. Comms were a little weird because we weren't getting skies. Like, you kind of hear him through somebody else's mic, but it looked like he was being very vocal. We just couldn't hear him. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff from Optic. They were finding all the kills, blocking the spawns. Again, this rotation of P2 clean right as it pops. And I mean, it was a tie game right at the end of the P3 into the P4. Now you look at this scoreboard. This has been quite a run here from Optic.
Quite a run. Now they just have to close it out. Abuza trying to give them no chance to do that for now, but as he falls, so does the rest of Surge. They can't win it here, but Texas getting darn close. Skies, another multi for him. The AR's locking it down for Texas. They've been strong here at the P2, and they continue to be. And they've had some impressive wins on this particular map. I mean, like Rocker have had their struggles. They've been a great Skyline team. You know, they were able to take them out when they first matched up against them. So, you know, the Optic Texas potential here. And this time it's not going to be mounted through a comeback, though. They just held the lead throughout.
Yeah, look at the scoreboard. I mean, everybody involved on the Optic side. Everyone over 30. Shotzi just hit number 40. Yeah, this is what we talk about with the talent.
Talent's there. Just when will it be clicking? It is right now, at least within this map 1. And that's a big win because, yeah, you thought their winning condition probably like 2-3-5 based on the hard point for Surge. But you come in and take this one. Well, you should take this one. Still 22 to go, but up big. We've seen some crazy comebacks, though, on this map in particular. So, you know, especially it'll happen here. You chain together 3 and 4, and suddenly, what happened? You blinked and the map has slipped away. So, Texas have got to go for the jugular, and with that break in, able to secure some more time.
Yeah, I mean, just great headshots out of Shotzi, plus the third gives his team the spawns. And now if you're Surge, you have to contest. In worst case scenario for Optic, you've also got the right side of the map, even if they're able to break on through. So excellent stuff here from Shotzi.
44 out of him and climbing. 8 now for the win. We'll see if they can shut it down here at the P3, but not really looking that way because Surge still battling in the point. They might be able to get a flip here too, at least flip out multiple. Gonna have to be perfect, and Shotzi once again from the stairs and goes demon mode.
He's at 46, 47. We might hit 50.
He took 3 down from that same position last time they rotated. He's been so good. Timing's on point. 47 out of Shotzi. This is the Shotzi we have not seen. Has not looked good these past couple of months, but he's looking good in this one. 48 out of Shotzi. And finally, a positive moment for this Optic Texas team that's been struggling.
Yeah, great map 1 out of them. They're just looking at the scoreboard. I mean, Caesar knows. Yeah, Sky's is like, man, he was frying. Look at the amount of limbs this guy has. 48. Just felt like every time we were on his POV, it was a double. It was a multi-kill.
100% every time.
Well, he set the pace right from the get-go. That first P2 where he held off multiple Surge pushes.
To be fair, though, that has been, even Shotzi when he was like, all right, he's had a bit of a down period over these past couple of months, but even when he's at his best, still, like, his good looked, he was the best POV in the world, and then the following week, you might have a map where you're like, dear God, what's he doing? It's just been like that. When he's on point and the timings are clicking, dude, it is a pleasure to watch and commentate. We've seen that before. It's just can it be consistent with this team? And I'm hoping they're going to be able to do that. But yeah, 48 and 32, 4,500 damage. Yeah, I mean, the entire team was pumping.
Pumping them. Yeah, 33 non-traded kills. So yeah, pretty much that's all the doubles right there. Yeah, just right from the get-go. And well, you got a very slow start on an Ash. He's still 3,500 damage. A lot of assists coming in, but yeah, you can just tell. Slaying so one-sided, hard to win a map like Skyline.
I think this is a Surge team that if they lose a slaying margin by like a little bit, like they can still pull off a hard point win because they play some good fundamental COD, but you can't get slammed like that one. It's just that's going to be real hard.
Yeah, and they had their opportunities. It's that second P4, right? I mean, it was really your chance. It felt like you were in the position to do so. You got the early break, but yeah, then Optic just able to get on through a perfect hold, and they carry that into the P1, and it just, yeah, it doesn't stop.
Yeah, and there were some interesting gunfights at times. Like, you know, Surge and Invoke while playing Vancouver, it can be tough. I'm not saying that was the only reason, but there were a few where I was like, okay. It felt like they were getting choked a little bit, but listen, they get slammed regardless. We'll see if they can answer back on the Hacienda, you know, rewind out of it. They're going to try to do it here on Hacienda Search and Destroy. They need to find some Search and Destroy improvements, some control improvements. I mean, I guess I don't take too much from the hardpoint loss. Like, yeah, they'll lose a hardpoint every now and then. They've been good enough. I'm not that worried about that, but Search and control are what my eyes are on. And for Optic, it's like everything. Just everything. You put together a good, clean, cohesive series.
Yeah, this would be a massive win. Just right from
huge.
in again.
Oh, if Walker lost today and a win for them today beat everything.
What, 40 then at that point?
Yeah. That'd be huge. We're going to take a look at opening duel leaders. For Search and Destroy, you'll see Shotzzy sitting at number 1.
Yeah, that's through last stage 3, so 26-8. So 76% of the time he was winning the opening duels and giving them a man advantage. Just didn't turn into a lot of W's.
No, it really didn't. But maybe that tells you, like,
his form?
It is, his form, and maybe it is just some small mistakes that they have to iron out to get things going. I mean, it feels like it's bigger than smaller mistakes. But, like, we know this is a team that at least, like, we thought, like, online you would at least do well just based on, like, the stage 1, right? Like, getting Hoop back in the roster, we thought they'd find some success. I think the panic button for you and I was when they weren't even finding that. Like, when the success went away online, we're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, big uh-oh.
Yeah, but we'll see. So far, so good, at least within the series. Be a massive win. You get the map 1 done. Now can you capitalize on some of these first bloods that you're going to get from Shotzzy, assuming that you do. I mean, he's hot off that map 1. I got a feeling he's going to be sending it. And that's what's tough. So you hear a lot of, like, the criticism, from the flank, and, like, Ant's talked about it, and you've talked about it. Like, there are times where you just want to smack Shotzzy upside the head because he just, like, he doesn't need to make plays that he is. Like, he makes the game harder than it needs to be. But when it is working, it looks like that map 1.
Oh, it looks fantastic.
It looks incredible. That's why it's so hard, though, when you have it. It's almost, it makes me think of, like, listen, it's not 1-to-1, but it's like if you have Steph Curry on your team, and he's 0 for 6 from 3, you don't tell him to stop shooting.
Yeah.
You keep shooting. And it's not 1-to-1, but, like, I just feel like sometimes that's just how he plays the game, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's his style. They know that. They know that. There's no doubt about it. And I think
telling him to slow down is like, I don't know, telling me to grow hair. I can't.
Well, you could. It would just look odd. It would look like a smiley face on the back of your head.
Yeah, it would. It would not look good. Oh, Lord.
Well, that tells a story. First in opening duel win percentage, but 10th in conversion. The good thing for them, though, we're going to Hasi. You heard the devs talk about it. This is a maps. They're trying to figure out, are we playing Rewind? Are we playing Hasi? We need another S&D map. They beat out Rewind, so we're going to Hasi. I mean,
they're for Surge?
Yeah, for Surge. Yeah. They're 0-3 on the year. 0-1 last stage. Normally a map they avoid.
Well, that's maybe a big opening for Optic Texas. Obviously, the favorite in this was Surge by a mile. But now, shifts a little bit after that map 1 win. Send it for info. Shotzzy might get caught chasing, but he's going to stay up with 13 HP. I thought he was dead to rights. Booze with the first blood to Shotzzy. Well, he is actually dead to rights. So no first blood for Shotzzy. He'll be taken out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that little start there. So they go up the stairs. They just stop. They close the doors. Maybe try to fake them into thinking they're elsewhere. Hoping you can find one. Almost works, but we're into a 3 versus 3 as the nade didn't connect from Skies onto Abuza, but 04's been working the flank the entire time. That player was 1 bullet. And well, there is the trade. So great flank from 04. Nice teamwork, great nades.
Yeah, and I thought maybe this falls apart when Abuza first dropping a of trophies back there in round 1. He gets caught by the nade, but yeah, the timing on the flank, so good from 04, and the pinch here from Arches from Neptune. But I didn't see what actually ended up happening with Shotzzy, because when we hopped off with him, he was, like, backing down and, like, grouping up with his teammate, and then we hopped off and he died. And I was like, what?
Yeah, I think he got killed by Abuza right with an AR?
Yeah. So he just peeked the lane again?
Yeah.
Okay. It was just funny, because when we hopped off, I thought he was, like, not doing that play. Like, because that was one of those where I'm like, hold up, slow down. Slow down. You got to sub out, bro. That's going to be a tough gunfight.
Well, this could be a quick round. This is a 3-man hit.
Yeah, they're hopping in the car and taking a ride. Does anyone pick up the water push? No one has turned yet.
Yeah, just waiting for 04.
No one has turned yet. At some point, you got to think, hey, maybe someone's coming. Or maybe you don't. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Enough time has passed that Michael 04 Phelps gets through on the flank. It's now down to Skies. 1 versus 3. At some point, I'm going to have a different swimming reference. It's just Phelps is the easy one. You know, like it always will be. He's God. Anytime I'm talking about swimming, it just goes to Phelps.
I mean, in the other reference is normally Shotzzy. So the fact that you don't think about the water route from Optic is a little wild to me. Like, I'm just...
Well, I kept thinking, like, all right, a couple seconds went by, a couple more seconds. Eventually, someone's going to check, but...
Yeah, maybe they just were thinking they would hear it or see it.
Yeah, maybe.
But never did.
Or if it was at an event, the crowd would make a noise. I was kidding.
They would never do that.
Can't hot bomb against Optic, Joe.
I'm just saying, if I have shots on my team, like water isn't always an option. So I'm turning around.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Oh, 2-0 edge here for Surge. Nice start from him. 0-4 Neptune. Next look at the Texas offense. Shotzzy got blooded last time. Top balls by Abuza. See if a different outcome this time around. Hook trying to find an opening over towards office, but backing up mid. Nasty is planting something in that box.
Yeah, now's the time to do it.
Weather's heating up.
It's spring, yeah. Gotta get your plants in.
Oh, beautiful. Except today it was just rainy.
Well, that's what you want for your plants.
That's a good point, Joe. You do need water. Water makes the world go round. Hello. Shotzzy this time gets the first blood. This is something they're trying to improve on. He'll get the first blood, and then they don't win the round. Been one of the big issues. Can they close it out here? Uh-oh.
Big uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
But you do have Hook up in the window. Yeah, Hook's up top. Able to find the shots. Great composure there.
Yeah, he was swinging like a windmill, and then dialed it back in. Abuza 1 versus 2. Good job just kind of dancing with him. Nice play by Skies and nice reach out. And it got like a little sketchy, but not too bad, because you said you had Hook at the window. You had kind of your bailout. Once he got the kill, kind of sealed it. But
yeah, if it was cleaner on that one kill from
Neptune
on the Shotzzy, maybe he's able to make a play. But yeah, Shotzzy just stayed in that corner. And yeah, Nasty. I mean, he's just like lurking, hoping to make a play, find that first blood. Instead, he just got kicked in the face.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Skies once again showing his dance moves. Beautiful shoulders there to help close out the round. All right. Optic right back into things, but can they stop them on defense? Last time it was an all-out B hit. This time they are challenging top halls. Nobody challenging it from Optic Texas. They're playing the old, well, we're going to stop A, we'll retake B as a class swap for 0-4 is in, and we'll see what he can find.
Well, it does get spotted, so Shotzzy's going to stay connector. The rest of Surge are just going to wrap towards B. But it's such a slow rotation where you're going to have Optic players in position.
I'm going down now. Popped off it for a second. I think it was like halfway there. Hook's going to peek this again, and he'll get the kill. So 0-4 can't get on it. Great stuff from 0-4, or great stuff from Hook to shut that down. And now, like you said, they got to their spots.
Well, Shotzzy might just end this round himself. He goes on a wide flank. Well, he just misses out on the timing. Just Hook takes down 2. He's on 4 in a row, all down to Neptune.
Best of luck. They are going.
Oh my God, he got stuck.
Yeah, if he got stuck, yeah, like a couple tags in, gets 2 there. That becomes a real interesting scenario. But
yeah, I mean, for Surge, like you're kind of setting up, trying to figure out where they are, and then you end up going towards B. If you just went B a little bit quicker, yeah, bomb would have been down, but because it took so long, Hook gets to that, gets the wall bang. Great stuff from Hook.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic stretch here to get them back square. That wall bang on fences looked crazy, dude. I mean, he's got no aim assist. He's just whirlwinding. He was like whirlwinding and then just like locked and fried him. Hit a bullet and it's stuck. 5 straight now for Hook. All right, so the split-off player, it'll be Shotzzy swimming, as you said. So good at it. So athletic.
Yep. Shotzzy the shark.
Bunched up here, just trying to back down 0-4 from the window.
Well, I think now you're just waiting on Shotzzy. That's probably the call. We're just going to play our life. Let him make a play. You see, though, the timing? Yeah, you're going to start to turn.
Yep.
Who are we playing against? This guy. Doesn't matter, though. Another first blood. Do you get a quick trade at least? That is what you want to see. I think sometimes in the past you might chow that second player. This time just stuns them, waste their time.
No, Surge picked it up well, just lost the gunfight. Now Shotzzy, another first blood. Just wants to stay up as long as he can. He's out of here. Nice reposition, and he'll get his second kill. All down to Nasty now, 1 versus 2. Optic looking for their 3rd straight round.
Well, this is a great call because now he checks A bomb. They just stayed there. He's going to be wrapping back towards B, hoping to find a Tommy, hoping they're over there. They aren't. So he's at A. Going to be a tough retake for him.
A lot more doable if he just got that pick, but now he's out, and now this becomes very, very difficult. The biggest thing he had was the element of a surprise in the first. That's now gone. Skies is holding it. Skies is winning it. 3 straight now for Optic.
Yeah, it's like two of the players they play their life so well in both Skies and Shotzi. We've seen it from Skies time and time again with sort of with those shoulders that he throws, gaining the info. And then, yeah, Shotzi always has the movement on point.
And this is where I was thinking they'd have their chance to capitalize just with the current form of the Surge team. Maybe catch them in a search. Knew the hard point was winnable, but didn't think it was going to go that way.
He was staring at somebody. He was really into that conversation.
Yeah, he'll lock eyes with you. He's not scared. A little 3-1 split now with Surge. Most of the focus up towards B. Only person there is going to be Dashy for now. And with quick help and rotation from Hoog. And last time they worked this, you know, it was a slow process, and by the time they worked to get this plant down, 4 got caught. This time, it looks like he's going to get the plant in. So.
Well, he avoided the wallbang, right? You saw Optic shooting on through. If they hit him there, then yeah, he's going to hop off of it. It would be so hard to get it down again. But able to find the timing. Already 10 seconds off the clock. Shotzi trying to find anything. Car going to be called in, though, from Surge.
Car gone. 4 gets 1. Shotzi another car. They're investing whatever they can. Shotzi, a lot of damage in, and then they get smoked. Hook is able to get 2. Shotzi a kill plus the assist onto that second. Nice retake here.
And I think maybe because the first car doesn't get info on the bomb, they sort of panic calling the second one. It blows up so fast. Again, just no info on bomb. They had no idea. That's the problem when you back all the way up garage side. You can't check the fuse.
Then you have to fly, and you just get
you just
slaughtered.
Get mowed down. Running into the heady.
And part of that is probably being this is a map they're trying to get better at. They're trying to work in.
Like, you're seeing just the mistakes.
It's funny because like Surge has been, I mean, fundamentally really sound across modes. Or I mean, they have their maps they're not great at, but it's not often that they
kind of look lost.
Yeah. That's the way to word it. Just kind of trying to figure things out. They had numbers though quickly in this one as the opening skirmish goes their way, and they'll take the 3-2 edge. Hook and Shotzi couldn't be more split. Hook's going to just take the plant for now, and as they rotate out, what can Shotzi find? If he can find one, this becomes a whole hell of a lot more interesting, but this is going to be a big timing thing for him, or just waiting on the comms from Hook.
Problem is, I don't think Hook's really spotted anything. He's trying to shoulder to find info, and he's just going to get awful timing. Yeah, that is so tough, because he peeks out Surge's side, doesn't see them office, peeks middle, doesn't see them halls, then is like worried about the full flank. Just Shotzi's giving him nothing, because he's in a closet.
Yeah, no,
looking at a bucket.
Hook has to 4 openings, basically. Yeah, there's not much he can do. And if you're Shotzi, you're just hoping to get lucky and somebody kind of runs across your path. Or you get quick info for Hook and you have a timing you can catch, but end up just kind of being useless.
Hook's just hoping to throw a shoulder, see the info, run away, allow Shotzi to make the play. That's 100%. Just not what happened.
Yeah, no. So I get what the play was. Just did not happen how they wanted to. So Sturge get a little bit closer in this. I mean, they're trying different looks on offense pretty much every round, it feels like. Just trying to work on things.
What is this, a fake with wrapping back quickly to B, maybe off the nasty info? The problem is like your 2 players A side cannot die. You have a lot of players to deal with here from Optic on this side of the map.
Well, one gets out. Neptune's going to lurk. It's been the Neptune 04 hard carry. Ooh. Gets out.
Stun might keep Optic here. Yeah, it is. So that honestly, it's going to work out.
Yeah, no, it does. They think there's still a presence there. Well, guess what? There isn't. Bomb planted at B. Surge try to take this to tie it up. Checking water. Just making sure. You said Shotzi is in the lineup. Uh-oh. Nice picks from Hook and Shotzi. Suddenly it's all on Nasty. And he's going to get shut down. Yeah, they are struggling to hold this site. they're trying to do it in different ways, backing up, holding rock. I mean, the fact that they don't even get a kill there, they're struggling.
Yeah, you're waiting on Neptune to make a play lurking middle of the map, but doesn't happen. He gets caught. I think he's got to wait for the play to develop a little bit more. Instead, yeah, you had 2 players on the rock. One was Garage and then Neptune mid, but yeah, nothing. B has to be better.
No, yeah. I mean, great retake from Texas, but like the setup has to.
And I think remember last stage when we saw Miami consistently planting backside of the bomb and going and taking office. This is why.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You want that position to see the defuse a lot easier.
One more round. And Optic take the 2-0 edge, and they're closer to 10 points and then 40 up on Rocker with their run to make champs. Maybe dinking him in the back of the head there with the stun, but
love tap.
Probably won't matter in the scheme of things. Trying to get there quickly are the 2 Surge players through halls, but it is another first blood for Texas. They've dominated the first blood department. They've been able to capitalize on them as well.
You're just waiting on Shotzi again. Because first blood, you're going to stall out. Hope he makes the play, and he does. There's a chance he gets caught there, and then it's a 3 versus 3. But you take that chance every single day.
It really feels like this should be a good map for them. Just
it's just ratty.
Based on their play style, and like, hey, I want to be a little ratty and elusive. All down to a 4, and he is gone. Nice win there from Optic Texas. Impressive showing in the hard point. Beautiful stuff here in the search and destroy. I think, well, I mean, listen, there was a good plays from Optic Texas, but it also was the flaws of Surge. Like they don't look good on Rewind. They don't look good on Hacienda. And they're trying to find ways that they're going to be able to beat the likes of your phase when they're in top form, beat the likes of Thieves. One of them's got to get there.
Yeah, honestly, it's really the B post plan. I thought their defense was fine. It's just B post plan.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost 2 rounds where it's got to be better.
No, you're right.
At least should find a win in one of them. But yeah, Optic, just great little setups, allowing Shotzi to make plays.
Yeah, great series from him and the whole Optic team so far. And probably the biggest question mark, as we said coming into this, for Surge was going to probably be the control, is where their question marks have been. And you've had a dud. Like, you had Nasty start out so slow in the map 1, right, and really struggle around double negative. I mean, you go 3 and 15 for the ARs on Surge. I mean, 0-4 Neptune were getting theirs at times. And usually I would think, like, honestly, if 0-4 is like Assault, Search, and Destroy, I think like they're probably doing all right.
Yeah, we saw Hooch had 10-3 first blood, so he just consistently gave them numbers. And every time they got numbers, they did a good job just stopping. Then that allows Shotzi to make that play.
Yeah, I mean, we've been kind of preaching a need for a little bit of patience, not over-challenging stuff. I mean, Optic for a while have been the solo chow squad. It's been frustrating to watch, but they're just pausing, hitting the brakes sometimes after the pick. Now, it's good to see. They need to. Except when it's Shotzi on Skyline Hardpoint. Keep going. Do whatever you were doing there.
Yeah.
But Des talked us about the first 2.
Optic is up 2-0, and what did I say? Anytime all 4 of us go one way, we're dead wrong. Well done, fans. We are failing in our predictions, but Optic is succeeding in their goal.
Fans didn't pick them either.
The champs.
Fans didn't pick them either, according to the graphics. Why did you say good job, fans? We all suck.
I said good job. You're failing with us. But Optic is succeeding. Can you listen to the second half of my sentences, Al?
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. Can we take a look at the highlights?
We should, because it's been incredible for the side of Optic Texas, who have been awful at Search and Destroy. This is great news. Shotzi's getting all the timings he's needing. He's slowing down when he's meant to. And on the flip side, they're getting first bloods too, which is huge for an Optic Texas team, who has been doing a really bad job of working together, but that wasn't the case throughout this map number 2. They played the trades and their numbers incredibly well.
Yeah, they had some really good rounds, 2 amazing retakes on B. You saw like one of them where it's like Shotzi, they take secret control, Shotzi gets pushed all the way up top, and then they isolate 0-4 down low and bottom connector. They back him up all the way to their base, and then it's just like slow retaking rock with our stuns and nades, using our tacs, and then taking space off of them. Like, good teamwork from Optic Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And then even in their offensive rounds, like even when Shotzi's trying to make the solo play where he's going all the way around, like they're waiting, like having the patience.
A little patience today.
Yeah, they're slowing the game down when they need to, and then kind of all attacking simultaneously, right? So some of the things that they were throwing away last split, like way cleaner here. And I think it comes from that confidence in the map 1 skyline. Like, this is a thunderous start, especially from the superstar in Shotzi. Clint's very excited. He's very hyped.
Very excited. You should be too, Ali. As you take a look at the scoreboard, it is 2-0 Optic. They are on match point. That would earn them another 10 points. giving them a little breathing room from Cloud9 in Minnesota. But
Bro,
it comes from this first hard point, and it comes from this guy, the captain. I was in his stream until 12:15 a.m. Shotzzy was grinding 8s. I don't think I saw him win any of those 8s matches during the 2 hours I watched.
That's a good thing,
But
bro.
he's been putting in time, and you can tell they are hungry for some dubs again.
Listen, not winning 8s is a good thing. You're just trying to play the game the right way, right? And in 8s, sometimes you got to play for kills the wrong way. So that might be a good thing. But yeah, I mean, Allie, this was a really, Shotzzy just took over.
Yeah. I mean, Shotzzy and Skies, I guess this was a really good map one for Skies as well, as again, we've been kind of harsh on him, especially going into this series. And for the side of Optic Texas, this wasn't as shocking as the map 2 win. Skyline's always been a map that Optic Texas have felt pretty strongly with in these series. And for Shotzzy, I mean, it's basically the best map for him to be able to just kind of go rogue. So that's what makes map 2 so impressive, is because they're only 3 and 7 on Hostia has Search and Destroy. For me, that was them putting in the work and showing it here in this series.
Shy of the 50 bomb, Shotzzy, always letting us down.
He could have got it.
All right.
He could have just ran out of time and got it.
Honestly, get a little greedier. If you're at 48, why not push it for number 50, right?
Don't listen to these guys.
Shotzzy up 2-0, and if you want to watch him perform like that on stage, you're going to have to come to the final major of the year. We are heading to DreamHack Dallas in 3 weeks. Yes, 3 weeks. We'll be heading down south. Breaking Point will be there. The Flank will be there. We are bringing in all the big hitters in the Call of Duty content universe, Allie.
It's so fun. And I love being at these events. I love seeing everybody together at these events. And also, it's not just going to be COD. So it's going to be awesome, guys. Make sure you get your tickets and you show out. Why is Merc looking at me like that when I said that?
Merc is really excited for this matchup. He's so excited that his headset is on. He is ripping, roaring, ready to go. Maven also has headset on, and the game is loading. Let's go to our casters.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a watch party graphic before. Whatever, dude. Let it up, man. I want to hear Ben J's takes. Come on, Ben. Break it down.
Coffee and cow, my dad, Ben.
Yeah, I want to hear that. I want to hear
That's
Aches.
what I'm there for.
Hear what Aches has to say, which...
Absolutely.
No, dude, I love it. I'm just trolling, bro. I'm just trolling. I just thought that was interesting. But okay, all right. We get ready for the map 3. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Can I have a heart-to-heart with you?
Yeah, let's heart-to-heart.
You know I love Ken. And I wanted to really root for this Rocker story and stuff. I know you love Ken too, but like they're dead to me. I hate the Rocker team. Okay. I'm full on Greenwall now.
Let's get it.
Let's go, Optic! If you can't beat Vegas, well, I guess Optic lost to Vegas too. Never mind. They're both dog shit.
We are locked in.
I'm losing my mind today.
Yeah, you're not feeling too well. So
no, I'm a little under the weather today. That's all right. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'm feeling loosey and goosey. Woo! No, it's just funny. I was trying to sell that whole story. Basically, I'm dead. Rocker's dead because I lost to Vegas, but I said that. I'm like, wait, so did Optic. So now my whole narrative's done.
It's over.
Damn it. All right, map 3. Optic looking for a big win here over Surge. Surge coming off back-to-back finals. Haven't won a map in a final, but they've gotten there. One day they'll win one.
That's true. Spitting facts right now.
Maybe it would have been good, if that line from Scrapper was like, you won't get back to a final. If he just said, you won't win a map in a final, he would have been spot on.
Yeah, but they did get back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but if he worded it differently.
I know.
So the Surge control game has been not great. They're trying to improve that desperately, but their backs are up against it in this opening match as Optic Texas flying on all cylinders, seeing the gameplay starting to match what they've been doing in scrims. That's all. I talked to Carmen JP multiple times to see it. I know. Listen, we hear it all the time, but they're like, trust me. He like said it. He was like, trust me. Like it's so much better. I'm like, I believe you. I believe you. Now show it to me in a match, and so far they are.
Yeah, no, I think that's it. Maybe that's why you don't make the change. They know their ceiling. They know how skilled they've been, how good they've looked in scrims. Just got to put it together. Just see if it can happen.
And I still just feel like with this 4, bro, it's just like, yeah, one little good stretch, like a good win. Honestly, like a good win like this.
Good win.
Could do wonders. Because I've a lot of it is mental, bro, with this squad. Like,
it probably is. I would agree with that, but there is stage 1 that exists. That's my only concern. Like they did have a good online stretch, and then went to land and looked
that's
a
true,
little
but
different.
you could maybe chalk that up as like had a bad land. That happens. And then chaos kind of
ensued.
Yeah. There have been some chaotic years. You go from the dynasty to some chaos. I mean, there have been some wild years from the Illy stuff, the Pred. Like, yeah, some tough years where they're trying to make things work and like it just stick stuff together with some duct tape.
Yeah, battle through adversity.
Yep.
Really expensive duct tape, though.
You're not wrong. What's the best duct tape we can buy? Let me know, Hex. I want some. They're able to pause it with 2.5. 10v12, the minute extension, he'll get a chance here. Working through on the flank, taking a route's going to be nasty, but
there's 3
turning around to kind of deal with that. The minute extension should be here real quickly.
Yeah,
the trophy's gone, but the players sure aren't. Now that he's shot, he's going to get picked up.
They're thinking they probably have a little bit more time, maybe to allow Nasty to make a play, but now they don't. Now they're down in lives. Hook the Nuke starting to turn this around. It's just 0-4 who's out of his base, so he's going to find one, give his team some breathing room, as Abuza's going to find the second. So, nice little response here from Surge as they find 3.
Hook the Nuke's got to be the coolest like content we've ever had, right? Like, I don't think I can't even think of another one like that, bro. Hook the Nuke, it's so good. Is there another one? I don't know. Handsome Merc, I guess.
I mean, there's another one. I just don't think it's like good for broadcast at all.
Talking about portable?
That's our butts. Scums, dude.
Oh, we're going off the rails. 2v6. Scott, nice little chow there, but he's going to have to do it all with Dashy. Dashy's gone. Now he's just Mr. Do-It-All on the point, pausing the clock. Can he 1v5? Harness your inner Cammy. I already saw one 1v5 today. I thought, who knows, maybe another, but a little easier to do maybe defensively.
Not for Surge.
Yeah, and defensively, a little different. The Surge, they will end up closing it out, but I mean, good stuff by Optic maybe to get the progress you got considering the circumstances. Hook the Nuke. 4 heads in monitors since 1998.
It's probably pretty close, right?
I don't know. I just picked a year. No, probably not that
2001.
Close. Surge strike first. Abuza ends it on 4 straight. Now we'll look at the opening break here from Surge, and terrific so far. And they're going to work to get something done here on B, or just pause the clock and maybe just kind of let Neptune find whatever openings he can.
Yeah, I may only think this is one, but well, with Neptune dying, great find by Hooch. Well, allows him to realize, all right, there's 2 here. So we're going to find both of those kills. You had 1 player on the A point. That's Abuza. Opted to do a great job controlling the middle of the map.
Oh, it was a nice snap from Nasty, but couldn't get the kill. Neptune still like tucked away. Nasty here working with him. 0-4. Gonna get onto it. And we got 2 working this side again. What progress are you gonna walk away with? There's like a sliver from getting the first A bit, sliver from getting B. There's the first bit of progress at B, as they'll continue to apply pressure here, but the pressure's gone.
Stuck? Yeah, sure
it's
did.
just 0-4, and he just caught a softball to the face. Back to step 1 we go.
Yeah, and the problem is it's so clean. It's going to be hard to get out of this, you would think. But Nasty and Neptune are going to find 2.
That's okay. Yeah, it's about as good as it can be.
You really haven't worked A, so you've been right on this B point. It's a massive 1 versus 1. The main messes up, and Neptune's got to go.
No, it almost feels like their directive was like, we are working B. That is our strategy for this opener. No matter what, we were doing B first. Maybe in trouble again, though.
Hasn't been
Slips
working.
away. I mean, you got your 2 ticks, but the fact is you need the extension. Now I feel like you just have to try and make the play to A. Even though you have no progress, like, you've just got multiple players posted towards B for Optic Texas, because they know they're close, but you've got Skies in your top window just zapping you the second you try to find an opening. Under 10 seconds to go, now someone's got to go. Dashy here to close line as you go through.
Yeah, they're going to hit the zip and try to go towards the ladder.
Can they get there?
Optic are here. Nobody's defending B. Nobody's defending B for Optic, so you have a couple of players in position. From up top, though, is Dashy right on the tray, but that nade is going to connect from 0-4, and that's the nade that they needed.
Extension, so close.
Someone
Contest is in. Nasty's going to drop. Hook the Nuke gets in with the final second, and they will squeak out the round. Well, I squeak out, preventing that point, I guess. So what they get? 2 ticks? Yeah.
2, yeah. But yeah, I think you kind of see it sort of like from their reaction.
No, I was surprised.
Went to B.
Yeah, no, I literally was like, I thought Surge were going to have to go A because if I'm Optic, I'm like, they need one tick. Let's just make sure they don't get B. Like, we can retake A. And then they all just rotate it out.
Yeah, no, that was going to be one of those, like, if that ends up turning to a round.
Yeah. I just feel like, hold up. What's happening?
Well,
here?
you don't see anything top middle, so you're like, they're going underground to B.
Yeah.
But it worked out. We're good. We don't have to have that discussion.
You're right. Yeah, we don't need to dissect it. They won the round. I was a little confused, but
I think they were also confused. But yeah, like you said, I mean, Surges, they were like B, 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 B.
No, yeah. You can tell that was just the game plan. Like, we want to work this. Maybe just test something we were working on in scrims in a live atmosphere. Optic thinking the same thing. They got 2 here. Nice timing there from Shotzi, and it's going a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, Nasty, he tries to hit that full flame from A. Sky's able to pick that up. Massive gunfight win. Now he's controlling top gun middle of the map. And yeah, I mean, once this B point moved to this area, you can hit it off the break. Just usually, it can be pretty tough. But Dashy finds 3. I mean, they're in the blender. 9 kills to 0 throughout this round.
I don't think Surge expected to swing the corner and all 3 of them would be standing on top of each other. I thought it was going to be another like Optic lineup moment. When we hopped out to like the third-person camp, like they literally like had feet and mouths. But they walk away with
exercise.
It. As Dashy is slamming 6 straight for him before he falls. 1 tick away from a 2-1 edge, and we're closer to a potential 3-0. And this has been a day of the unexpected, as no one has had their picks right. And maybe, as an Optic fan, starting to feel good about something. Because yes, maybe you're playing Surge on some of their bad maps, and they've been struggling in control. But the fact is, like, you're looking good, right? Like, you're winning with authority. And that's what I've been wanting to see for this Optic team.
And I mean, Surge, you might start off stage 4, 0-2, right after losing in a game 5 yesterday to FaZe. A tough start to their schedule. But everyone's, I mean, yeah, most of us are thinking Surge will take care of Optic, just not happening.
No, it is not. Optic looking good. And like, yeah, they lost to FaZe, but I had to go all the way to a game 5, and we know FaZe have not looked good as of late. So this is, I mean, Texas maybe starting to hit stride at the right time. I mean, how much you could turn around this whole year, bro. Imagine they just win like major foreign champs. Listen, I'm going crazy right now, I know, but like imagine they did.
They should.
You just the whole year, it's all got the window. It'd be like I don't know, like Thieves, like Vanguard year or something. Just turn up the last month and best team on the year. Now, I know that I'm speaking nonsense, but it still would be a wild story.
That's what we're about. We're about the stories.
Yeah, my rocker story is dead in the dirt. So now I'm creating a Champs Optic Texas win. That's my next story, Joe. I'm a storyteller. And I'm J.R.R. Tolkien.
And I know what this story is for Surge, because I've been a player in this situation. I'm just saying, I'm getting smoked online. Like, this is some BS. I got the 2 finals in a row.
I'm sure they are.
Like, they are just getting melted.
I'm sure they are. I mean, we've heard the play for Vancouver's.
But this is just a stop.
They've been vocal about that at times, and I'm sure, you get back-to-back finals, it's easier for that mentality to creep in. Like, when this team first joined with Neptune, you're finding some success, like, you can probably brush some stuff off, but yeah, you get to back-to-back finals 100%. And that's going to be on Ray probably to be like, guys, listen, I've been around since the invention of the clock. You can't feel that way. I don't know why I went with the invention of the clock. I had no idea. No idea. I was thinking like he's like grandfather COD, grandfather clock. My brain's
that
insane.
works. I mean, it worked.
Yeah, my brain is insane.
It worked out.
Woo. Only 24 on it. But they're working towards this second bit of progress. We'll see if they can get the extension. Otherwise, this one is done. And Optic Texas are winning champs.
Well, we'll see if they win this round first.
Yeah, no, you're right.
8 points going to be done. Husto is going to have a big flank. Here's the problem. If you go like 3-4 dead now, you're going to have 9 lives or so. So good job by 04 to just get out, play his life, find a kill on top of it.
Life deficit maybe being chipped away a little bit here. They got body on deposit. Shotzi continues to be elusive, though, and he's just going to sprint right into the spawn and catch a fantastic route and timing onto Abuza. And he's going to do laps as long as he can. The laps will end there, but you've got the reinforcements. Guys and Dashy have also pushed up.
It's going to be it's a weird day already. Upset. 3 upsets in a row.
Yeah, why not?
What, Miami plays Thieves next?
No, Miami 3-0, I guess.
Yeah, make sure to change your predictions.
Yeah, Metals is going to have a 2.8 KD, drop 50 on their forehead in a hard point. Today's insane. 13v4. Maybe the best win Optics had on the year. Surge could get out to an 0-2 start. Finally, something positive for the Green Wall fans.
Respawn-wise, I can't tell you the last time we've had like 2 clean respawns like this from Optic.
It's been a while. Yeah, no, it has. It has.
Obviously, like Surge was a little back and forth.
Yeah. There it is. That's a 3-0 victory for Optic Texas. And for first time in a while, all smiles. That is one to feel very, very good about. And I'm curious if that maybe, I know you mentioned they had a good stage 1, but like, listen, that's a long time ago. I'm wondering if this match is a little bit of a turnaround for them, at least online. A little turnaround, because they honestly, like, they need to at least be good online right now. Just get every point you can take, because you still have, even though it's maybe a little bit more separation, you still have Cloud9 and Rocker nipping at their heels.
I mean, Cloud9 and Rocker, they just put their head in the dirt.
Because of the series?
Yeah. No, this and then that Falcon series.
Yeah,
I mean, we're thinking a totally different storyline the next couple of weeks.
No, this is not the day I expected whatsoever. Thought these last couple of series were going to really like go the distance too, and that's not been the case. Like, I thought Optic had potentially pushed this 4 or 5 maybe. But they just win it in 3-0 fashion.
Who's with a bomb again? Yeah, he's +10, most damage on the team, looking good.
Okay, now can you keep it going? Is this the turning point for Optic Texas? Feeling better about their champs chances, and eventually maybe it'll turn to a conversation about what are their chances to actually make a run. Like, because it hasn't been, it's insane that we're actually talking about Optic's chances to make champs, which you never thought that'd be the case coming into this year. But like, hopefully for them, it goes from, we're talking about the chances to like, are they the dark horse suddenly? A dark horse to make a run.
Like 4 days ago, or a week ago, they got smoked in round 1 by Boston.
I hear you.
Yeah,
COD is day to day, week to week, update to update. Who the hell knows? Today makes no effing sense. Desk, you walk us through it.
I was trying to pitch getting Shotzi to hang out with us on the analyst desk at Champs. Looks like he'll be playing again, ladies and gentlemen. After 48 kills in game number 1, his counterpart in Hook takes over game 3. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Allie, because Dashy put up double the damage of Nasty.
Look at me. Look at stupid. All of it's stupid. Today's been unreal.
Easy match. Why didn't you even do your job?
4 days. It's been 4 days since the major, and teams just woke up and became God. Unbelievable. Great stuff out of Optic Texas. I hope it continues.
Maven's very happy. He loves being a part of the Green Wall once again. And let's celebrate with the Green Wall fans, because you've got the win you needed. This is the unexpected one over Vancouver to open things up. This is the start.
Yeah, and this is the hardest match of their split, right? Second hardest match would be the Toronto one that they have. But, I mean, you just 3-0'd the Vancouver Surge, who don't get 3-0'd. Vancouver, a world-class hardpoint team. You came in, smoked them there. An excellent search and destroy that you saw from Optic Texas. Huge rounds. And we get to this control where it's like, you know, Optic have been mid in control, like all season. Just been struggling in the game mode. And then right here, just thunderous, man. Like putting them in spawn traps, starting up a ton of kills and being able to maintain that life lead the entire time. You saw Dashy go on streaks. You saw Hook have a big performance. Like everybody is contributing on the side of Optic Texas. You know, truly in a do or die moment, like these guys needed points, and right here, this puts them ahead of the curve, man. They're in a great spot now.
Absolutely. I mean, just looking at this overall, like they are 2-6 on this protocol heading in. Their last win in control in last 5 was against the Vegas Falcons on this map and mode. And again, we're talking about the Vegas Falcons, 12th overall in the league right now. And not only that, Optic Texas, with their strength of schedule right now, their champs run is in their own hands. And with this win and moving forward, if they beat the teams they're expected to beat with this extra win on top from Vancouver Surge, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
We're now joined in the Monster Winner Spotlight by the one and only Shotzi. How you doing, bud?
What's up? Amazing after winning, 3-0, especially against Seattle. So
I was watching you and fellow and friends get boppity-bopped in 8s last night, insane. But you never lost your mental. Today you come in and you upset Vancouver. Were you expecting your performance on Skyline, or is it just a minute when you just find yourself in that zone? You're like, what did I do?
Yeah, to what you said yesterday, I literally didn't win a single map. I think I went 0-6 map count in 8s, but hey, listen, 8s don't matter. Matches matter. But to what you're saying, my flow, I mean, I feel like once I'm in rhythm and I know, like, obviously what's happening on the map is just so easy. So that obviously applies to my teammates as well. So yeah, it was just simple.
taking over.
Shout to you. Out of everybody, know how monumental this win versus Vancouver Surge is as far as your schedule goes for the rest of this split. I want to know for Optic Texas, because you guys don't really have a lockup game mode right now. If you had to pick one that you guys are unreal at the end of this split, which one would you pick?
Ooh. Ideally, I would say Search, because I feel like obviously S&E wins you know, championships, but I do like going up 1-0 in series. So if I had to say one, ideally HP, because I feel like naturally we're just like an SSD team.
Good
we just
momentum,
obviously haven't, we haven't showed it. But if I had to say one game mode, I'd say HPs.
All right, we'll keep our eyes on those HPs.
Bro, Shotzi, what was that? You guys, for a couple splits now, just haven't looked like the same team. Like, you guys have not been frying. You come into this series and you just shut them down. Like, that team has been on fire for the last 2 months. What has happened in the week leading up to this for you guys to have so much improvement so quick?
I'd say obviously the beginning of this year has been terrible. I feel like going into this like split, I feel like the main focus is just making sure everyone's on the same page. I feel like leading up to the major, I feel like at times we're at the same page, and then there's obviously moments where like we don't know what's happening. So I feel like everyone just making sure we're keeping accountable in scrims and making sure like we know what's actually happening and what we're doing. I feel like that'll be like the biggest difference leading up to this major, just making sure we're actually like doing stuff efficiently as a team.
Yeah, that made a massive difference. Congrats on the win. You guys look good.
Optic is back for now. Can't wait to see you back in action later this week.
Later, Bucket. Peace.
That is Shotzi, that is Optic Texas, and that is the fans all smiling at home, even the ones who voted against them in the predictions. Let's take a look, though, at our Scuff play of the game, because somebody dropped a 1.5. Do you want to watch how it happened?
I do want to watch how it happened.
He had like 30 kills at the end of the second rotation. Like, he was going
You're saying he slowed down.
crazy. Like, legitimately, like he was frying. I mean, I think, you know, what he said was like, a lot of people are saying they need to make a roster change, you know, myself included. I felt that way as well.
Yeah.
There is like merit in the fact of like they were lost. They were not playing Call of Duty the right way, and the only way to kind of fix that is to like strap in practice. And it's hard. Even if they were to have made a roster change, some of those problems probably would have persisted. So we'll see if they're able to continue this going forward.
Lose your eights, win your matches. That's what I've learned from Shotzi today. But we have one more lesson, and at the end of the night, you will be educated, because LA Thieves got their teacher hats ready to take these kids to school. Are they gonna get their knuckles slapped out?
I don't know. It's been a day of upsets.
Heretics is handing out the spanking. Stay tuned for it.
God.
Yo, who the f are you yelling at? Who the f are you yelling at?
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway, and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Unforgettable, that's what you are. Unforgettable, oh near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
LA Thieves versus Miami Heretics. Ding, ding, we go again. This time it's for 10 points in our online qualifier, and LA Thieves, they don't need it. They're the #1 seed. Heretics, they've got much more to gain in this fight, but can we start with LA Thieves? Why is this team the best team in the game? They rose our most recent trophy after a 4-0 grand final over Vancouver.
I mean, it's just wow. They're #1 across almost every single category in all game modes. They just have all the right players in all the right slots whose ceilings are basically unseeable. Hydra is unbelievable. Envoy has rings under his belt already, and then just kind of the bet into Dan Ghosty of being a very solid, very consistent player. And then you have Scrap. We all know what Scrap brings to the table.
I think salaries speak a lot to just the expected value of players in this league. We know Hydra, he asked for a big win. We know you're going to get a big win on Scrap. Envoy deserves all of his income, but Dan Ghosty was the question mark for me. He came in as a rookie, played for Optic Texas, goes to LA Thieves in their rebuild year, where they kind of reset the salary, saving up for the Superhouse squad.
Yeah, I mean, I think people could easily forget because he gets overshadowed by, the talent around him. They built around Ghosty here, right? Like, he was the guy they kept from last year and added superstars to this team because of how much they believed in him and his ability, right? And Ghosty, I talked to Scrap, Sunday after the tournament and congratulated him and talked about him being a duo with Ghosty, and he's like, he's the perfect, complement to the way that he plays.
How does that work out? What's the play style?
Yeah, so it's like Scrap's gonna be able to find a ton of kills, right? He's gonna take more calculated risks on the map, and Ghosty's gonna be the guy to play more objective-minded, right? Filling those gaps when he needs to allow.
When he needs to.
It's like to allow Scrap, right? To allow Scrap to do things that he wants to do on the map, right? So I don't know, they just have a really good dynamic. They have a good roster to complement each other all around.
On the other side, you've got Miami Heretics, who no one thought would be as good as they currently are, especially when you consider the fact they have 2 rookies now in the starting lineup, Al.
Yeah, Miami Heretics, I think, has taken everybody by surprise. The only thing right now that hurts them against some of these top teams is their map pool is much smaller compared to the other big dogs in the team. Yeah. And their hardpoint's taken a little bit of dip as we moved throughout stage #3.
Sorry to pause that. Easy Mac, this is a rude graphic. Shoot back. Yeah. 0.82 as a team is our monster pregame tip.
But respectfully, I mean, LA Thieves are 15-3 in map count versus Miami Heretics. This is like the 5th time these 2 teams are going to be matching up, and LA Thieves have donned them the entire time.
LA Thieves beat Heretics 250 to 139 in the hardpoint, 6-0 in the S&D, 3-0 in the control. So as good as Miami have been, which they were phenomenal, even at the major, they got thunderclapped by LA Thieves. It is just not close. And in this matchup in particular, when it comes to the veto process, it's so difficult for Miami as well.
We got a shooter, though, on that squad. If someone's shooting back today, he goes by the name of Super. He's got magical fingers. You've seen him do all kinds of things on the stage. What can he do online, though, tonight? AR matchup. How does he stack up?
I mean, well, we just kind of told you this.
Yeah.
Not well.
Not well?
Not well. This Miami Heretics team is not stacked up against them well. For them, you went into that series that they had, right? And it was they had to win that dealership S&D. Just got kind of clapped on that. It was a map that they were 4-1 on coming into it. And you can see as we get into the map modes here, they're just forced to come in and play the red card hardpoint that they lost by over 100 last time.
And then the vetoes are interesting because Miami, this is just a terrible matchup for them, right? So So Red Card and Proto get banned, and Miami gets put in a spot where they can't really pick dealership, even though it's their best map. They just got 6-0'd on that by LA Thieves on that map and mode combination. So for them, it's like we can't really go toe-to-toe to them. So essentially, LA Thieves control the vetoes when it comes to this matchup, and that can make it really difficult for Miami Heretics because their map pool, again, is not comparable to our best.
True or false, Heretics control sucks.
It got better last split.
They're average. It's extremely average.
Well, in the beginning of the season, they were absolutely ridiculous on ball, right? They never got to play it for a bit, and it started to teeter off a little bit. But the problem with what you're trying to, tee up here, Chris, is they're going up against the best control team in the game. So,
yeah, and it's also momentum-based. They win vault control. They're 2-3 on it in the last 30 days, but they average winning it in a 3-1 capacity. So that means they're winning an attack round somewhere in there, and that means a player or two, they have a good round, they build off that momentum and clean sweeps. So I just don't think that's going to work for
Thieves are 33-6 in control. They should win control.
Some people would say they cheat. I'm not one of them because I watch them do it legit, and I'm picking LA Thieves to do it again today. Al.
It's been a day of upsets. I'm still going to go LA Thieves, but I'm not going to be shocked.
I'm going with Thieves.
Miles, a chance. Your turn.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's fine. Well, on a day of upsets, a team that has yet to find success against the LA Thieves, Heretics, surely, Chance, this is their time to shine.
Not a day of upsets. Also, just throwing that out there. Like the Carolina over Boston, they have the better record. Like, the desk might have called it wrong, and the fans might be calling it wrong. But I'm not saying a day of upsets because that has not been the case. I'm dying on this hill, Miles. I'll die on it. And I'm going to die with Miami Heretics because they're playing 2 of the same maps they just played against LA Thieves, neither of which went remotely well. And, of course, as the desk touched on, the Thieves' ability now to control the pick and bans against this squad. If Heretics are, a little bit concerned about squaring up on dealership, that means they have extra problems they need to solve. So I'm thinking Thieves would be comfortable. I'm not expecting an upset, Miles. That's all I'm saying.
Nope, I hear you. And if you die on that hill, I'll buy you back, bro. Don't worry. Here we go, boys and girls. Into another series. Welcome, LA Thieves fans. Last time we saw you guys, you were lifting a trophy over your heads. Now, though, back to online. Back to the usual shenanigans, but back to an opponent you're very, very confident against as well. So, Heretics, let's see what you guys have done in the short break between your own major and now finding ourselves online again. On board with the Thieves, all decked out in red. To the hard point we go.
We're going to start their stage off right. Miles, you made a Warzone reference, and now I'm remembering Nate Shot smoked me in Warzone the other day. So you know what? Vamos, day of upsets, baby. Let's get it. It's Hydra doing what he does best, bro. The Slayer's getting at it again.
Slammed! Absolutely slammed. 3 dead. There we go. Scrap the other guy left alive for the Thieves. He's going to make his way to the point. He's about to die, though, because the Miami Heretics, this is a setup. Okay, I'll wash my mouth out with soap. Okay, it's a 2. Okay. Still, though, a nice opening break from both teams and a good look here on Red Card.
Yeah, hanging out for the moment. You got guys like Envoy, opportunity to flank around, maybe to break spawns, everyone else vying for the time. Well, there's Envoy making his him back, but as he gets traded out, Heretics, nice and stable. 10 seconds left on P1, and whether or not they get it, less important. They do have the rotation. Super's actually putting himself in a very interesting spot. It is having really good trigger discipline. He's trying to make the impact. Seeing the kill feed, he's able to get 1. Now he's just trying to slow down as much attention as he can. Ends up getting 2 before he falls. That delivers Heretics the time. All things considered, in a good spot.
Fantastic. Hold now in possession. Oh, for the Heretics. Ghosty right through the front door as the battle continues. These lines are starting to shift. These get pushed back, but no problem. 3 dead there. Still the back spawns from the Heretics. They have been driven to the absolute extremes of Red Card. Now split spawn towards the right-hand side of time. And this is a fantastic hold and a really aggressive turnaround here from the Thieves.
Yeah, and there's a lot of tools that LA Thieves have, and the desk talked about a lot of them, why the dynamic is so good. Hydra plays recklessly. He does things you really shouldn't do, push into spawn, open it up, make things weird, but you just have such a high level of trust in your teammates to be able to deliver in the mixing moments that you think you can bail yourself out, but the way the play develops, Thieves end up making a risky play and do get punished for it. So now Miami, ahead of the rotation, an opportunity to take the lead.
Yeah, punishing moment indeed, but we'll see how the breaks go. On board with Real through the middle of the map. We're going to see Ghosty lose his battle towards the backside of New Time. So we're going to see the lead change here hopefully develop pretty quick. Nice off angle there from Rencor. Holds the stairwell. Heretics now starting to get that time go their way. Lead change over to Super front door. You're going to find a kill or two here as Rencor picks up 2 more in the stairwell. No way the Thieves are getting through that one. Real now pushing the front out. Spawns in the back. It is perfect so far from the Heretics.
Yeah, beautiful moment. You do a little bit of limit testing against the Heretics and they punish you. And now Real actually doing the same thing. So there's 2. Can't get the 3rd. And that was another sort of small risk being taken, but it ends up paying off greatly. And Rancor gets shut down before he can get the Hellstorm, but all things considered, fantastic kill there for Heretics. So much so, they're guaranteeing the rotation as well. So a tight game, only a 10-point difference really between the 2 teams. And unfortunate for Heretics, actually, Hydra spawns in between them. So this play might get broken down, and they're caught completely unaware. A small moment of mismanagement there for Miami, and it hurts.
Oh, it's a stinger. It's that reckless Frenchman once again. Just soaking away time here. Immediate pressure onto Real. Spawns now on that side of the map for the Heretics. So if you keep moving, Hydra, you're going to run into even more kills now. Ghosty watching the top side. Perfect coverage. His teammate probably didn't even take any damage. And Rencor now cutting through middle map. Finds himself a couple more kills. Once again, back to his happy place. That man has been frying so far on the online side of things on Hydra. His 3 spree comes to a close. Last man left alive is going to be a red one over there by time. And that's going to be the Thieves on the scrap.
Good old Ghosty, team killing machine, typically does it with the nades, but unfortunately the final errant bullet there to take his teammate down. But that was supposed to be a hill for Heretics where they win the rotation.
Oh my.
They don't handle the spawns, and now they're down, and frankly, now they might be out. LA Thieves, even on rotation, playing bully ball. Envoy, keeping them away.
Yeah, and the run towards time as well. Envoy, he dealt about 700 damage. Thieves with a little bit of control here, but we are seeing the Heretics in time. A little wrap now from Ghosty. These 11 and 9 is about to get a little bit bigger. Can we find a big pinch? No, we cannot. Metals, the watchful guardian there on the back line. Beautiful stuff. Trades though complete. And what do you know, folks? It's mostly the Thieves on top, but Rencor, oh, his pinch is now finished. It's going to be Super very much out of the moment for now. Not able to get himself towards that hard point, but the shots are outstanding, man. Take those kills, get that 3 dead, and try to find some of that hard point.
Well, neither team really has been able to find the hard point. Finally, Heretics actually make it inside, but that has just been a bloodbath around P5. So much so that nobody's still collecting. Real's trying to set yourself up on a rotation, but I mean, basically the entire lobby is still squaring up at old. First set of rotations in, it has been a bloody battle in a 13-point difference between these 2 teams.
Second set is about to be a banger. This is usually where we start to see that separation. Who's got the greater legs? Who's got more in the tank to drive forward? Unfortunately, team kill. That's a really tough 3-down moment there. Heretics, the sprees were done as well. Super, that's a stinger, but we'll see. Because again, no one really able to capitalize on this time. The last 3 hard points have been so closely contested. That's why our lead is still so close.
And now maybe a moment for LA Thieves trying to run it up. Scrap is able to get 2. Hydra looking for the next set of kills. Reads are good, shots are good, and his team will at least be able to get into time. Once again, Heretics are always maintaining sort of like the correct side spawns that they want, like they're ready for these rotations, but you don't want to give away all this hill time. This has been a pretty well orchestrated P1 so far from Thieves.
Thieves with a sweet little setup there, but Rencor, we're watching Envoy dance now on the outside with Super, but Renkor's kills again. He has been such a difference maker for the roster since he joined up. Heretics absolutely saluting the efforts of arguably our Rookie of the Year as Metals finds another. Thieves push back. Spawn's looking great once again for the Heretics, but wait a minute, Hydra might have ripped the beating heart out of them as he fights his way forward.
Well, Metals is the only one that even kept that interesting. Thieves is getting ready to run him over on rotation, and honestly, still might happen. You're playing a game of tug of war. Ghosty's there for 2. You expect the trades to be rolling through from Super, but maybe a little too slow. Ghosty nearly able to heal up to full HP, and it looks like he got it. So yeah, Heretics, Metals trying to give you everything. You dropped the ball.
Oh, 30 seconds ago on P2. Hydra wiping clean what he can. Metals with a nice set. 22 and 20 for him. Envoy 5 spree from within time. Very close indeed. There it is. Nearly to the Hellstorm. 1 more kill. A second or 2. We go. Full streaks right now for the Thieves. 6 spree. Let's see how this goes.
What a sequence. 60-point lead in a mixy rotation battle as well. I mean, Scrap's going to be nearby. Or wow, oh my God, there is so many number ones on the minimap. That is Hydra, the top side number one. So we'll figure this out as we go. Either way, wins the gunfight, gets his team in the hill, and from Heretics, well, everybody's spawning out front.
Yeah, we got 3 5s as well. Let's see how we go. Envoy's mid-map position snuffed out. Go see the next line of defense, and it's holding. He's bringing a... Oh, what a sweet nade. Brings a pair down with him. Streaks as well. Oh, dear. Heavy pockets right now as the Thieves are cooking.
They are in firm control. There is no looking back in. Ghosty maybe just in his flow state. See the split spawns rolling through, but Thieves are reading it. Ghosty right now containment on the front side and wants to go back towards his friends, but his friends don't need help. His friends are winning every single gunfight, and he is just the cleanup crew. Devastating on red card in front Miami. I mean, probably not enjoying the run it back. This is basically exactly how it went down at the major. It's just different Thieves players taking turns on who tees off on them.
And they are doing just that. While Real's going to get the late break. Not enough to get themselves towards new time, though. The stage this time, Heretics will not be found off the opening rip. They're going to have to fight their way out of old. And Scrap is making them work for it. He's in the middle of the map. Oh, sorry, it's Hydra working through the middle of the map. Then one. Wow, oh my God, that's so confusing.
If you see a 1, you know it's a good Slayer, all right?
It's just a kill maker. I'm sorry, he's kidding. Well, streaks land, and we've got the opening side of the map now, so this is a perfect time to use it. 205 and climbing. Heretics. Oh dear, boys, we've got to get ourselves towards this one. Can we get involved? Can we get out of the 100-point club? And right now, the game will not end here. Real should get the contest up, and this could well be a break. Ghosty, yeah, gets in at the right time. Trade should be on point. No way, Real, super stay alive. 3 dead.
Well, if you want to win the game, you got to win the rotation. And over on it, you see a couple gunfights rolling through, but in the feed, it's seeming like Thieves just consistent in the slang. And Ghosty getting everything. So great scrap time, all things considered, you're able to get. But looking at the minimap, Thieves just have the hill surrounded.
And look at the timing as well. I mean, they've got full coverage. Nade, the super can't sneak through because he's been stuck. Ghosty, lovely start to the fight there. Hardpoint time taken away. This will be arguably the final hardpoint of the map, unless the Heretics can get themselves in there.
Well, Scrap's got BS&D unlocked. Metals doesn't even want a piece of that. He's just leaving, trying to reposition, go from a different direction. And it gets red. It still shreds them in the gunfight. Unfortunately, his team really just not here. They're struggling to win anything. They're stuck in a spawn. Blender Metals doing everything he can to play keep away. He's done his job. Give him the 3. And please, for Miami, someone get in time.
They're trying. It's so hard. Hydra there, long range of the aims. Here comes Envoy to pick up Ticket. It's such a difficult hard point to get any bodies onto. You've got to make sure you take care of that. Long lines of sight. Get yourself behind some cover that can't be pierced. And Envoy pierces the entire back line of the Heretics. It will not end here, folks. I was convinced it would. But absolute battle from Miami to stay alive. At the very least, force a P1.
Yeah, I mean, this is just phenomenal coordination as well. Ghosty just had an incredible map 1, and he did that with over 2 minutes of hill time. And even the plays towards the end, he's the setup guy, allowing players like Envoy to go on flanks. That is exactly how the map won. I think that might have been the exact same score as the last time they played the red card. 250-136?
I thought it was
Is that what it was?
I thought it was 126 at the major. It might have actually been 36. Well, we'll have a look at that in a moment. But until then, an incredibly decisive opening here from the LA Thieves. In a day full of upsets and wonder for some, not a chance. Thieves had none of it. They remembered their place at the top of the league, and they remembered their form against the Miami Heretics, a team that they have just got dead to rights, especially there in the respawn. Really nice stuff from them there to start things off 1-0.
And got the calm 250-139 was this one, but that is, I mean, almost exactly is how the last one went down. And as mentioned, Des certainly touched on it, of Super not necessarily enjoying the matchup. Against LA Thieves, you might want to sit closer to the monitor. Everyone else, you can stay back away and you can see everything, but a painful one here as Ghosty was dominant in the lobby. Super on the receiving end at the 15 and 30, 2,700 damage, but couldn't ask for anything much more. And when we look at the highlights, I'm assuming Ghosty's work that he put in on the P2 is really where you started to sort of crank up the heat, because before that hill pop, Metals popped a 3-piece, and that's when like guys like Envoy are trying to work in like flank spawns and all that. So Metals did a good job of sort of creating a 50-50 situation, and then Ghosty just took over.
Oh man, look at that. Oh yeah, second set, typically where teams who have got the sort of staying power or the legs to run home, they got it done. Heretics left in the dust there on red card. Start of this series, explosive indeed. Highlights, yeah, a lot of ghosty. A whole lot of ghosty, folks. This was the break towards P2 that he basically runs right through the front line. Hydra with the errant plays towards back, flipping spawns, causing all sorts of issues. But yeah, it's not really a problem if you're going to, put them in that spawn kind of spot chance, but the rest of the team knows what's going on. The rest of the team knows how to react. So it just becomes an opportunity to get kills and keep them on absolute life support.
Yeah, and some of these highlights, always fun to watch. Some of the best POVs we have in the league. Well, there's your P2 moment from Ghosty. Them him just shredding players, hopping in time, and he turns it into a spree that gives him the Hellstorm. So takeover moment was great. And some of the fluidity in the gameplay from Hydra, absolute spectacle. The fact that both he and Scrap were #1 on the minimap just cracks me up. 2 best slayers in the game. It's nice, I would assume, for LA fans to have them on the same team.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty's got to make sure that he and Onbo both make the sort of quote-unquote smart play and make sure that everything else is getting done, because those two are going to go out and find their kills. Hacienda search and destroy now on its way, mate. How are we feeling about this one, Chance? Not a run it back from the last time they played, but of course, Thieves, looking good.
I just think it's sort of like a sign of the times, in a sense. The fact that Heretics are phenomenal on dealership. They got bullied out so bad that they're squaring up on maps that Thieves might be even more excited to see. So I think it's a painful moment for Heretics. This is a matchup. You're going to have to crack this code if you want to win a tournament. And look, yeah. I mean, it's 1, 2, and 3. It's the 3 best S&D KDs in the league are 3 of the LA Thieves players. They're the best controlled team in the game. If they continue on this form, if they just lock down 2 of the 3 game modes, I know what everybody's thinking, but they're terrible at hardpoint. How are they? No, dude, their numbers extremely comparable to Cold War FaZe. Which is one of the most dominant years that we have ever seen in Call of Duty history. So tippy top, obviously this team does not yet have enough tournaments to match that level of success, but game mode for game mode, they absolutely got it. They got the right tools, and I mean, I mentioned at the major, Hydra might very well be the best S&D player in the world at this moment. Certainly, I'm not going to gun him, so it's up to someone else to take the title. I don't know who it's going to be, and based on that thing we just saw, it might be one of his teammates that takes the top spot.
Here we go to Hasi and for our search and destroy map #2. And again, statistical dominance is absolutely the name of the game here for the LA Thieves. We're playing Neptune as well, but at this moment in time, I'm a huge fan. A huge
Rent-free.
Yeah,
in all of our heads.
Actually, true. Genuinely, really true. Except for that last series, that was weird. But either way, the statistical dominance from top to bottom when it comes to search and destroy. We'll see if the Heretics, though, a team that has absolutely game planned against them. They've had enough matches now. They've had enough, tough games. You take that many L's, you're gonna try to figure something out. And now Super is dancing all around, causing as many problems as he possibly can. But it's going to be a fast plant. Hydra might be in a position to get something done here, but no, it looks like he might just stay. Yeah, stay, wait for the boys. Here we go.
Yeah, waiting for Envoy as well on the pinch. Tough gunfight to window, and Rancor reads it. Heretics kicking the round off right, got the bomb down, man advantage. No trophies, nades from damage on both sides. Scrap looking for the chow, can't find it. In the meantime, well, he lost all of his friends, and Hydra falls as well. And Heretics do love a good B-bomb plant, and they'll mix things up as well. If you watch the Optic series, you heard Merc talk about Heretics specifically. Love to get the bomb down and then push through for the office control. That seemed to be the idea that Hydra was sort of prepared for, waiting for the push through to happen. But Heretics make the adjustment. They read the pinches as well. A tricky team to play against on Hacienda.
Literally a perfect post-plant position to deal with every opportunity, man to man, that the Thieves threw at them. And this is the sort of theme I'm going back to. How well prepared are the Heretics? If you know what a Thieves, A hit looks like, how are you going to counter that? You have had enough time in the lab to figure this out. 3 men through the middle of the map. 2-2 for the Thieves.
Right through mid, unspotted. Hydra, he is here for free.
Take a beat, take a pause, crack the door and get involved. Or not, we're going to stay down low. Concussions going off upstairs gives you a lot of intel again as to where this is going down, and a commitment towards the A bomb site. There's almost no going back on this one, folks. Time to dance. Bomb plant.
Yeah, you can't retake from anywhere. LA, they have everything covered. Like, you can't let them plant the bomb in that situation because their setup is just too good. And now they're going to swarm. I mean, well, Envoy gets gunned, but outside of that, things are great. But we do have a 2v2.
Oh yeah, it becomes a 2v2. Ghosty, full HP. Oh, checks it. Doesn't see metal. Scrap should be there for the trade. 1v1, 20 seconds. Here comes Super! A fast hit. And 3 seconds to spare on the defuse. Miami Heretics 2 in a row.
Yeah, and well, I mean, unfortunate for Envoy. He had a player tagged up in dark, and Metals ends up just hitting the pre-fire and gunning him down because that would have been a 1 versus 3 Super was left in, and instead he got a 2 versus 2, and you saw Metals after he gets the kill on Envoy, makes it out to plat and gives you something extra. So another big round for Heretics. But I will just say that the setup on the minimap Thieves just had was perfect. I mean, covering middle of the map was Hydra through Fireplace. He had a player over towards Spiral, like watching the full flank, and they got the bomb down with only 2 players sort of nearby. And that level of success, it is a painful round to lose. Now Heretics ever aggressive. Their B hits incredibly successful. And Thieves are sending 2 players that direction, but all for naught because we're going mid.
All of us go mid. Real does his best Hydra. A lot more noise made, but it might not matter. Hi-oh! Hey-oh! Gets himself a 2! Envoy managed to take care of the bomb carrier, though, so that being dropped to the ground now certainly makes this a little bit more of an interesting fight, but a 1v3 Envoy brought to his knees, and with that, it's 3-0.
Yeah, spectacular play call as well, and I love the no hesitation there from Real. He's getting the comms from his team, 2 players out on rock. There's already noise. No need to be quiet, Kool-Aid man it, and go and get the trades. And the first one was easy. Second gunfight, pretty wicked, and Metals continues to be on point. The shining light, I would say, for Miami and map number 1. Metals is looking to be on form.
Here comes round 4. He's trying to get themselves into this, trying to literally will themselves to life. Ghosty much slower here in the S&D. And this is going to be a square up, folks. I hope you brought your trophies. I hope you brought your stuns and nades. Scrap first blood. Metals once again giving you a little bit extra. Gets away with his life. For now, on the flank, Real finds 1. Immediate turn and burn. All now down to Envoy.
And where is he? On the pinch. And Heretics going to be able to read this. They have the bomb down, and they're pushing through. And now you see what the idea is. Number 5 staring at the bomb. Super going to be watching his back. Envoy, this is a tough puzzle to solve.
And he's going to put himself into the best possible position he can, but as are the Heretics. Guess wrong, die. Guess right. Have to win a very tough 1v1. Still has a frag grenade to play with as well. Heretics surely a 2-man push, but wait. Opening salvos. We're running out of ammunition in this fight. Here comes the challenge. Wait a minute. Oh! LA Thieves get on the board, and what a round from Dylan Hannon.
Oh, it's got to be so nice just to be better. 13 bullets left in the Jackal, and the shots on point. And Miami Heretics just got played. No reason they need to go and check that, but Envoy knows they're going to push out and try to stop him from planting the bomb. And, I mean, they just fall into his trap. Making up for the previous attacking rounds, Envoy clutches once again.
That's a big brain play. Playing the close angle prone is one thing, but what a great execution. B hit this time round. Last round was a blowout towards A. This time we're getting it done by Rock. In we go. Envoy. Perfect nade to slow down the approach and the wall bangs that you could ask for. Brilliant work there on the trades. Metals is still alive. For now, gone. 3v1 over on this side of the map.
Yeah, you got to get Super in the mix. Super on the pinch. Rancor's making all the noise. And, well, Super showed up and he gets caught. Had to get one in that situation for there to be any hope. And now Rancor left in hell.
Absolutely. Absolute hell. 2 incredibly swift rounds from the LA Thieves. And we're 1 round away from tying things up after what were incredible starts. The Heretics have brought their goods. Thieves have picked their pockets.
Was that Envoy that was hitting the wall bangs there?
Not in the final kill cam, but at the start of the round, yes.
At the start, yeah, I was about to say, that's just a moment you start shooting through the wall, and all of a sudden you're one shot as you start shooting back, put fear in my heart, and honestly, it might have been the extra edge, because back those players down, and Metals ends up getting sort of left out to dry as the play develops. So a little square up battle over towards B, and Thieves said, we like that, we'll do it again.
Yeah, that much damage does leave you well out of the fight and forcing you to scramble. Real hits a swim. I don't think that frag grenade caught him. So this could be a successful water route if he moves a little faster, but wait, the reads! Ah, he's in serious trouble now, folks. Can the rest of the Heretics now fight forward and try to take over some position?
Well, it's a 3v3 for a moment. Hydra's out of the picture, but he's getting in the mix now. But 2v2 is where you're left with. Bomb is down, collected by Scrap. Two best slayers in the game. Can they win a round of S&D? Super and Metals in this game mode, they have been on form.
Hydra playing rear guard for a moment. As this fast wrap towards A has now taken a slight turn. Will we go back towards B? That's the question right now for the Thieves. They're weighing up their options. Any signs, any tells, anything whatsoever to work off of here? At the moment, no. So, oh wow, we're doing it. We're running to A. High ground is going to go the way of the Heretics. This might be an advantage for them. Hello? Nobody home. 20 seconds. Scrap's going to go for the plant, but they are still close. And that is a problem. But Super. Oh my god, the timing. Did they see him? They sure did. Whee! And that is the defuse. Miami Heretics play it slow and steady. Super sensible there against our superstars. It's 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, not as fun as like confetti after you get a kill, but something with like collision in this game. If you're like up against a car or apparently a bomb site as well and you die, yeah, you get sent flying. So a fun little stamp, but either way for Heretics, a 2v2 clutch they sorely needed to slow down the momentum of LA Thieves. And Super Metals, as stated, very strong in search and destroy and make a very comfortable and patient play there. I think after you fall into the trap of Envoy, you focus up a little bit more.
Yeah, you stop, you know, but I mean, even then, did they make a bad decision? Not necessarily. They just slammed.
Hate this.
Yes.
I hate this.
Can we get a free cam shot of this? This is an ugly looking setup, but is it going to work out? The potential for friendly fire is staggering. Down low, Hydra rips the setup a new one. Bomb's going to have to be recovered from the down low side of lobby. There we go. Okay, back at it again, folks. Thank you very much, team.
Envoy, free kill for Envoy, right? He's going to go on the hunt. Or he clears the space, actually. Juke just a little bit, but he still got the man advantage.
Oh, dear. That was the last man up from Metals now in a 1v3. Still was the bomb. This is... Oh, spotted. Ghosty. What a kill! Pixel perfect play now. It's a 1v2.
Decent bit of time to work with as well. Opportunity maybe to isolate some of these gunfights. Scrap and Envoy fairly split. And the timing doesn't go either direction. Problem is, in the post plant, it doesn't matter which site you go to, you're gonna get trapped pretty quickly.
Yeah. Not a single audio cue. Yeah, Envoy's gonna move any second now.
Oh, never mind. Wow, Envoy gave it up, so they didn't trap him in.
Oh, wait a minute! That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Lethal and tactical still available here for Metals. He's got to isolate this fight absolutely flawlessly. And he's left himself wide open. The snap has got to be there for Scrap, who's upstairs. The timing has just not worked out. He's now a red dot on the minimap. Slaughtered as the Thieves bounce back.
You know, if he's a little bit more patient, maybe the play will fall into his lap if he can catch Scrap. But I think LA Thieves doing a nice job of clearing everything out anyway. So opportunity there for the 1v3, but ultimately too tough of a situation for Metals to be in. And Scrap gets credit for the final kill, and it does not get any easier than that.
Tough moment there for the Heretics. Metals post plant. Not an easy. I mean, two players like this, the Thieves are they're gonna make you sweat for every single kill, every round. A tough one indeed there for Metals, but you still have the lead. You still have the advantage. Rencor certainly a little slower here compared to the rest of the players in the lobby in this game of Hacienda, but okay, that is a perfect position to start the round. Scrap on a 4.
Yeah, you just get ripped. And what a collapse and a breakdown. 2v4 instant Real and Rencor. The double R duo looking to play for it. But as you like pointed out, Miles, not giving away anything for free. Even in a 4v2, we're cracked out. We're checking everything. We're throwing shoulders. We're grouped up together, doing the little things right.
Oh yeah, all bases completely covered. And Hydra now looking to get his first. A little bit of damage there on the intel. Okay, spots out too. All good. Nate from Rencor throws it back. Yeah, it bounces off the wall, so he stays alive for now. Real moves upstairs, a shoulder spotted out, but Ghosty not to be deterred on his job to watch the down low. But now Rencor, we called him out for being a little slow. Right now, he's made it a 2v2.
Yeah, 23 seconds though. You're gonna have to do this fast, and you don't have a lot of intel.
Real's making it fast. Here we go. Slide under. Oh, what a win from Ghosty. Rencor looking for the immediate trade. It's not gonna be there. The Thieves hold. The Thieves equalize.
Yeah, the aims is OP, especially if you hit the headshots. I thought Real had that one dialed in. And instead, Scrap again, just alive for the final kill. Could have been a nice bailout. I think for Hydra, might have just bottled his movement a little bit. I think he's trying to hit the jump into the slide, and instead he just awkwardly lands right in their face. So small mistakes, but doesn't matter if you get the round win. And that's a few in a row for LA.
Oh yeah, he only did that move, what, 16 times before those players arrived, so good. Hey, it happens to all of us. Even world champions. Thieves momentum now very much in their favor. I feel like Renkor's got a bit of wind in his sails as well. Metals.
They found blood. That's huge.
And they found the RC car as well.
And this is how Heretics love to play the B site, getting pushed up. They're not in office control, but you already see Real's over towards boat. Super might get traded, but it's bombed down, and the Heretics players are in prime position to clutch up.
They have got no eyes through the bottom side of the map. Ghosty's going wide. Envoy playing slow as well. Okay, double back, get upstairs together. They're clearing out the post-plant position. But little do they know. Oh, no, wait. Yes, wait. Metals again. Another big one on the round. Can he close it out here? No need. Rencor there for it. Heretics map point.
Yep, and Nate shot. I think he was correct about the RC cars. I know he had the worst Call of Duty of all time. It's saying don't use them, but I still don't like them. And I think Hydra just got isolated in bottom fireplace. Metals picks him up for the first blood, and then nobody's home for LA. So not only is it a free plant, it's also just like free space into your spawn. And that is worst case scenario when the bomb goes down on B.
I love that play as well. I mean, leave office wide open. Plant for office, leave office open. Thieves are going to clear that out first. Especially because they've got an extra man to post up there, and the trap was set. Metals did have to win a big 1v1, and he does. So congratulations, lads. You find yourselves on map point, but now you find yourselves looking at a mean Thieves. The pinch was there from Hydra, and no, it's a team kill, 3v3.
Yeah, Rancor's underneath him now, so he's going to be going on a pinch. Bomb planted at B, and Rancor's going for the hallways, so he's got eyes on Scrap. Dead to rights, 3v2, traded out instantly because they never went for the plant. And now we get to test the driving skills of Super. Honestly, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Problem is, he might die here in a second.
Wrong side of the map. Metals! Oh! What was that? Is he... What? Game Heretics. We're going to control.
Where was he in the jetpack era? We missed out on a special career. Metals, that looked crazy.
Wow. Think about it every night and day. He sent it from top window. Perfect peel on the guy on the bomb site. Was it Scrap that died? He's sitting there thinking like, what just happened?
Ghosty. It was Ghosty.
Was it Ghosty? What just happened?
No shade, but like it happens.
No, what? What a win. And what a map. We were getting ready to roast Super on the RC play. But I like what he did. He detonated it immediately, got out of that fast, and then put himself in prime position to help win the round. So,
yeah,
couple of moments got to go right. Dude, Metals wins his ones, though. This is the thing. The man with a wild, wild ceiling. When he hits it, it's impressive.
And as you stated, Metal's having a great game. 9-5 over towards the end, but Super popping off in S&D, and that is what you love to see. So struggled in map number 1, absolutely got his back. And just to touch on the RC car play, you're absolutely right. It was perfect driving. Through the fountain, checks the bomb site, says that one's clear. Let me have gun up on this one. So perfect usage of the score streak that you get there. And we're poised up for a vault control, where last go around LA Thieves beat them down in a 3-0 fashion. So we'll see if Heretics can find the special something, and I think Super will be the focal point.
Well, guys, this is the way it goes in Control. Every series with the LA Thieves, you kind of start up 1-0. Desk, is this the day? Is this the day of all days?
If I died like whoever just did the metal, PC off, bro.
I'm doing all the super fingers right now because I'm pretty excited about what's going on with Miami. Let's take a look back at what broke Chance's brain. It goes by the name of game number 2. And Search and Destroy got weird at the end, just when we were ready for a 2-0 start for LA Thieves. It's the Heretics making it weird.
Yeah, they did a really good job early on. You know, Real was getting super aggressive through mid and getting behind them. Thieves adjusted to that, though, in the middle of this map. They started to play for it, right? So then what did Miami have to do? Had to play the same way, but delay it a little bit. You saw them taking it easy, then Rancor getting up behind them, getting a huge kill. And just in a lot of these, like, 2 versus 2s at the very end, just Miami getting together, playing the buddy system, gathering that information, whether it be through that RC car or just looping the map together. Miami just today in Search versus LA Thieves, absolutely on point.
Ali, from 3-0 to 3-3, walk me through the end, though. How does LA Thieves take it? Or sorry, how does Miami finish it?
They're just a really good defense team. They're a really strong retake as well when it comes to Hacienda specifically. They're 7-2 when it comes to rounds in defense. So this was their map pick. I expected them to win this. And it was honestly Super being alive in all of those 2v2 situations that Ant talks about. He's a very good S&D player. I think every time we interview Miami, they touch on that. He's very good when it comes to in-comms, and he's very good at the decision making. So I think that's Miami Heretics just showing out when they're supposed to.
Yeah, we've seen their Hasi a couple times. They just have these like repeatable situations that they can put themselves in often, right? Like where teams pushing A, it's like we know we can find the gap, get up top spiral, and make a play late. Same thing in their post-plant situations. They're a good Hasi team.
Super, the IGL wins the Search and Destroy, but it's game number 1 we're going to take a look at, and Alley Cat is ready to scope in on somebody. What do we got?
I am. Okay, so this is just kind of showing you like how LA Thieves and why they are so much better at hardpoint than everybody else. This is a little mix of everything. This is a mix of really good comms, really good individual plays, and really good movement out of Dan Coasty being the Hill Kitten. So as we go right into it, it's important that I note, you see Metals in the kill feed right now. He just killed 3 of them. He just got a literal 3-piece going into this P2, and right now you still literally have LA Thieves soaking time. And so this is just the efficiency. It's a 20-point game, and we're gonna let this roll. Right now, it's literally just Dan and Envoy that are going to be up right now. 3 players off of Miami Heretics are off spawn, and then there's going to be LA Thieves getting that stage spawn. So first, Dan win an impossible. I mean, an impossible gunfight in that first one, it's Hydra. He's gonna win the impossible. Now, the funny thing about this when you hop into the mini-map is this is Scrap. Scrap does the most useless thing that I have seen out of anybody right now. He's going to all the way backside wrap up to go look for mid while his teammates are left alone in Hill, and it doesn't really pan out the way that he was hoping it was going to. So I'm gonna hop back out of this. You would think Miami, they have the numbers here. It's a 3v2 on Hill. Hydra and Envoy combined for 2. Scrap kind of goes and throws his life away while Dan Ghosty is fighting literal hell in P2. So Scrap's gonna die in mid, but this is where I'm gonna stop you. We're gonna go into the mini-map. This is gonna be Hydra. Hydra sees the situation, Scrap dies. He gets that comm immediately. What does he do? He's going to move up mid, and he's going to pick this up. And for some reason, number 6 and 5 here from Miami decide to push through stairs and try to re-hit this from the front side like a pinch. And you can just see the comms from LA Thieves flow so beautifully through the map here once I hit play. We're gonna stay on the mini map because look at the arrows number 3 specifically. So I'm gonna play it. Hydra's gonna go and pick this up. For some reason, Miami's gonna try and push through the front. The instant comm from number 1, that's gonna be Scrap, spawning here, saying that they have back spawns in the turn from the players in Hill to completely wipe this front line from Miami Heretics is the reason LA Thieves gets this run, gets this full 60, and ends up winning this map. It is just beautiful comms, beautiful gameplay across the board. LA Thieves, unbelievable.
They get an absolute
undeniable.
60. And even in like the Scrap thing, like they're just playing so Miami doesn't flip them out because they want to pin them in the back there, right? So just flawless execution there out of the LA Thieves, a 60 in the mix.
We're going to a game 5 chance. Lock in, buddy.
That's crazy.
I'm always like, Puckett, I don't know what's going on there. You look like you are in space. My God, Puckett. He's an interesting person. I mean, I don't know any fans that have been able to have the opportunity to interact with him at events. I don't know how to describe it. He's a very interesting person. Miles, you're being real quiet over there. You know what he's like.
I was going to say, keep going. Let's talk Thieves, Chance. Let's talk Thieves. Ready to save you there, brother. I got you, bro. Well, good news, Chance. I think this graphic, we obviously have to update this graphic, but the right-hand side column, I don't think we have to update. First. These guys are the controllers. Nobody controls control quite the way these controllers control it. Absolutely disgusting. Control. By the end of this map, there's a very, very, very good chance the LA Thieves will be up 2-1 over the Heretics.
And obviously it is somewhat of a map-dependent thing. Oh.
Control.
I can't believe Carolina got around, you know? Like, damn. Okay, so we're staying on Vault, where that is 12 rounds in a row. And if you noticed on defense, on average, teams are not even capturing a single zone. So these guys are demonic in the game mode. A 9-win spree. And effectively have achieved near perfection. Honestly, as far as the league goes, I know the spawns like Vault, let me tell you, it's playing so differently with this new patch. League might be happy for it because Thieves, they've cracked the code.
Yep. Code is now wide open. Source code has been leaked. But for now, I'm not hating what I'm saying. Okay, I was like, this could work out, but then the Thieves get 3 down and immediately push forward. We all done what we can to escape the trap, escape the devastating little spot you find yourself in by rugs over there, but not a huge amount of space gained. Envoy's about to feast on those players running up through B Street or get absolutely destroyed by him. Raincore, Metals gets his as well. Okay. We're on, boys and girls. We're capturing B.
For how long, though? There's 1. There's 2.
Okay.
And everybody else running away because you don't want to deal with that. Try to capture it instead.
Okay, this is a lot. That's a good bit of work done there on A for a second. Trey's now down through the middle of the map, and here comes the Thieves. From their defense of B to a near perfect recovery on A. Okay. Ghosty managed to get forward for a second longer, but Rencor, thank God, he's shooting a 6 and 2.
I mean, Miles, earlier we were talking about the setting of like we can forfeit in ranks. Miami Heretics is going to battle back, but at a certain point, you just don't want to give them momentum. Like, if you're losing the map anyway, just don't let them keep the guns warm. Make sure their comms are off. Like, I just 1 and 4. End the game and let him just be 1 and 4. 1 and 5, honestly. It's going great.
It's going great. 27 seconds. Paused. Keep it going, boys.
That's all through where stack this, you get the zone. You're breaking the average.
Halfway through. Trevi in a weird place, but it's going to help out for the time being. You're getting A. You're getting it. You're getting A. Let's go to B. Come on, Miami Heretics. Let's do this.
That's a wild minimap, too. The way Thieves sort of position around it, I think you have the opportunity. You get some of these kills, you can make it over. Obviously, so much easier said than done. And Hydra, just a nuisance. Subert doesn't know where he wants to go just yet. Out towards the B zone. Scrap is there patrolling. Traded out. You got some pressure.
But that's the good news. Wow, the win.
Nice.
That's a big one. Traded out immediately, though, by Hydra. Okay, come on, man. This is exactly what you need. Is a massive individual play. Bad news. Ghosty is right back up in your business. And here he... Okay, super. What a win off the spawn. He's also shooting really well, Chance. 7 and 4. That's a problem. 4 spree now for Hydra.
Yeah, you can just see Heretics are not prepared for this level of pressure at all. Not ready for Ghosty to be behind you, not ready for Hydra to be behind you, and now they're just having to spend so much time looking for guys like Hydra that by the time you find them, you're already dead.
Yeah, look, this kind of tomfoolery, this kind of buffoonery. A team doesn't get bamboozled this easily. 8 lives to 2. Heretics are on the receiving end of a thunderclapping. Word to Nameless. Last man left alive, super. We'll see how he goes for a second, but nah, not at all. Thieves. Decisive first round, but congratulations on the A capture, Heretics.
Yeah, pumping up the average, or maybe slowing down Thieves. But again, you could have ended the game if you forfeited with like Envoy at 1 and 4, Hydra was 1 and 5, and you could be like, guys, you're not even that good. We just doing on play, ball control. And now Scrap has 12 kills in round 1, and they're feeling great.
Okay. Yep, this is it. This is how it goes. I mean, I don't want to say it. Like, yeah, we just fast forward this IRL, get the time stone out, and let the Thieves just run.
13. I mean, at minimum, we only saw the graphic of the most recent 5. I don't know how many rounds of vault control they've won in a row, but it's at least 13.
They're very, very good at this. They're very good at this, guys. Super sweet nade. He gets damage into 3 players. This could easily be a 3 down. Ghosty's finally going to get the regen done. So now a little bit of pressure on the attack. And Metals immediately towards the back line. He's going to get a freebie here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How dare you
jinxed it so bad. That was a catastrophe. Sorry, Metals. That one's on me, mate.
Miles, we've been talking about how this is the year of the jinx. Like, it is on cooldown.
Yeah, nade with the RC car. The Bose clip recently made me laugh out loud. IRL. A-zone captured. 2 minutes to play. Hydra from the hip. Oh boy. Can't get more of that life though. Trades are going to happen, but nowhere near the zone. Good news there for the Heretics. They're going to be able to muscle up a little bit. Oh, sugar. Here come the Thieves.
Yeah, and Miles, year of the jinx. I don't know if you've listened to my casting, but I'm trying to jinx Thieves in this map so hard. I'm not forgiving nature.
Oh, yeah, you're not trying hard enough. You're not trying hard enough, okay? I need you to step it up right here and now. Let's go.
There's no way Thieves lose this map.
There's no way.
0% chance.
Real and Metals get there too. Envoy. Trade it out. Super wins a biggie. Scrap wins a crazy dogfight there against Metals. Both players' feet were above the ground. That's how it goes. 19 lives either side, 130 to go. Chance 3 dead Heretics.
Yeah, look at that kill feed and the constant pressure. Ghosty applying it, wants to go top P4. So all 4 players on Heretics, they can't cross this line, but they got to win the gunfights out. They at least find Scrap and get him off the zone, but that is only one of many problems Heretics need to solve.
And you know they could, oh, they know the double.
Got him.
Double for Hydra. Give me the kill life. Kills as even as you possibly can. Haven't closed out that B segment yet, so dip a toe in and out. Yeah, try to bait those players. Try to make them fight their way forward. Real on a pinch. 5 and 13. He has been read and dealt with in every possible scenario. But Metals, nope. Hydra still fighting. Rancor suppressed. Might be able to push out and get the kill.
The teamwork on Thieves, though, on point. They've been very efficient with the trades, but a moment Rancor, non-traded. Gets the one, stays down, and you don't exactly have a massive life advantage, and it might not last. Still balanced, though. 2 segments needed for LA Thieves, and they have plenty of pressure up towards this zone.
And they're going for it. The charge of the Thieves. Trades. Second segment on the way out. A solo capture for now. Envoy is dancing the good dance. The coverage from Ghosty upstairs. That's going to be that second seg in the bag. Here comes Real. Good timing. Bad timing. Envoy. Going to get another. Sure can, folks. Final 3 lives of the Heretics. And they are merely stats to be added to the pile for the LA Thieves in this game of Control.
That's incredible. I don't know how intentional Envoy's movement there, but it looks to me like, you know, he doesn't want his feet to get shot underneath the van, so he'll stand next to the tire, but if he's going to be in the middle section, that's when he's like jumping. So he's just showing off some fancy footwork, and the read he had on Secret, it's like he can see through walls. Snap absolutely on point. LA Thieves in this game mode, they are beyond well, I mean, maybe not dialed in. They're so dialed in scrims that they can do weird stuff in matches, and this just an automatic flow state.
It really is. And something very funny happening in the LA Thieves player room. 2-0 as expected. 3-man hit. Rancor! That's a 3 down. Stack that bad boy. Hopefully deal with the last man who's left alive there. Envoy, he's gone. Okay, 2-man stack. Real right into position. There's the first. Oh, the second.
Nice wins.
Real, beautiful work. You buy a little bit more time. The boys are going to get A done. What a life he lived.
Plus Envoy can, well, yeah, you're just playing for extra kills. So, yeah, there you go. Envoy gives you 2. So Thieves are now back in control of the map. But 2 minutes and 15 seconds for Heretics to work with. Phenomenal opening break. Rancor sets him up, and his teammates knock him down. Now you're forcing out the P2 spawns, but a small mistake being made. Real has been able to get the route through.
Aye.
And now he's made his impact. That's 2, make it 3 in the feed. If there's ever a moment to win a round on attack, this is it.
This is the one. They're starting to believe. Nice nades. The old 2-man slide, the old shimmy bait and switch. What are you going to do? How many bullets do you have? You got players in the front as well as his teammates again dropped all around him. Real still on a lone man mission. Oh, look at this.
The classic switch. Real keeps the play going. Another 3 dead. Scraps on a flank. Oh, he's been read as well.
This is
My good golly, it can happen. Real down. Ghosty through the front. Is it going to matter? Second segment long gone. 3-man stack. Miami Heretics get the round.
Wow. I mean, they snapped the at minimum 14-round win spree from LA Thieves on it. And it took a lot of sequences to make it happen. Off the break was Rancor setting his team up. They knock him down, and then, I mean, we saw the best play of what Real was dealing with. Players dolphin diving above him. But he juked him out in the perfect way. He had those 2 players sort of back art for a solid 10 seconds and just jukes him. Hops out the front, goes for the old re-pinch, and I mean, in that moment, single-handedly at least gets his team to the zone where I can't believe Rancor didn't get the best play because he popped a 3-piece on time. So whatever that means.
What that was, I think that was honestly the best play, that Real.
That's game accurate, though. Yeah, no, the game got that one perfectly.
Crazy. I mean, yesterday we could get a decent best play if our lives depended on it. Today we have Hydra's first blood, and Rancor continues to be a shooter here on the Vault. Oh yeah, nice shots again. Yeah. And that is the aims. Ladies and gentlemen, Scrapdo getting that final bullet in. He's going to get a couple more here as he is dancing and diving in the side. Swinging a miss there. He takes care of a fly. Doesn't take care of any of the Heretics players. As Envoy is going to keep this move going as well. The capture, the hip fire, Hydra. My God, he's difficult to kill.
Dude, there is also just no room to breathe. Whoever the last man standing is for Thieves, always good about giving you a little bit extra so their teammates can get back in a situation to help you out. Because Rancor popped a 3-piece on the time. 10 seconds later, 2 segments have already disappeared, and the kill feed is flooded with Heretics players falling. Ghosty on time, clean up crew looking for the final one-shot man. It's a pinch. He reads it. But Real does get the jump, and they stop the progress.
That was a nice turn as well from Ghosty. Envoy to the front. Super's ready for this. Yeah, he is. Trying to let that pinch happen. Your teammates have got the kill, so now Super's got to fight his way forward. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Onto B. Big pinch once again. Super. He's having a good life here. This is good kills. This is a lovely map that he's controlling just by being alive. And Thieves are still capturing A. Well, nearly. Nearly. In other words, yet.
That's crazy. Scrap gets bad timing, so lets Super through, and then the teammates just instantly restabilize anyway, and the A zone's gonna fall. So small window of opportunity for Heretics to slow that capture, but instead it's 1 minute and 35 seconds for Thieves to work with, and they got a 4-life lead.
Slow and steady approach towards that B zone. I say slow or steady, neither. It's fast and furious. Or shaky. Super suppressed again. Real and Rancor now from the outside. From one car to another. Envoy slips the net. What a win. There's no way he gets the second, though. Mills on a flank. That's nice work. Halfway through B at this very moment in time. You are looking good, Thieves. Last man left alive. Hydra gunned. What do you know, folks? 1 minute 20. 9 lives for the Heretics.
And the AR players love this route. Scrap's doing it. Ghosty's done it. And it just didn't get seen. Wow. No, Rancor checks it. Thank you, Rancor. Heads up on the awareness front. But still, a 2-life deficit in 1 minute on the clock is a decent bit of time for Thieves to work with, but they don't touch the zone, it could falter.
Yeah, how good are the comms, though, for the Heretics right now? You're managing to get a lot of damage into these players. Oh, but the timing and the gunny, though, Metals. Again, good trade. Still down in the life count, 50 seconds.
Yeah, and the pressure always here. Someone on Thieves always able to get behind enemy lines. It's Hydra's turn. You got to make the big play.
Here comes the hit. Oh, man. And Hydra. Wow. 2 for Hydra. Rancor, you're up next, mate. Hydra. Game. LA Thieves, just too much in control.
To me, it feels like that the pace that they are able to play at just puts you in a blender, like in game. Because even that moment from Hydra, he didn't really have teammates up on the map. There wasn't a ton of pressure on the B zone, and Heretics, I mean, just rushing it to try to take care of Hydra like top art. And granted, it's not like they have a ton of time. It's not an easy feat, but I feel like you're just constantly in gunfights. You're constantly in war. Thieves always have someone behind enemy lines or trying to get there. And it just like, it forces you to adjust to that play style, and it's so difficult to actually find those moments to be able to slow down. So I think all things considered, Heretics played the map well. They were just going against the best, and the best delivered. Everybody positive except for Envoy, but that's because Envoy busy on the objective, right? 15 kills on the attack, putting in some serious work, but everybody delivers.
I think you're right. There's an idea that typically we talk about the blender or a trap you're in is one section of the map. It's your spawn where they have a setup where you can't get out of it. You're constantly in gunfights. You're right. The Thieves is this oppressive gameplay style where everywhere you go, there is a player in a lane offering some kind of damage, some kind of assist, some kind of pressure on you. It's so hard to deal with that. It's hard to do. So kudos again to the Thieves. It is a la series so far, folks. Hacienda Hardpoint, not been a bad mode whatsoever for the Miami Heretics, but you cannot deny the magic that the LA Thieves have got right now in their bag, folks. 4 straight maps in the grand final against Vancouver Surge, and now you find yourselves up against a squad who you have a nearly impeccable record against. They have taken maps in the past, but they've yet to find a series win against you. So, Chance, how are we feeling about this, mate?
I mean, again, if you're an LA Thieves fan, feeling pretty good. Hacienda was like a very sore spot for the team. The first like 3 maps they played it, and then they sort of solved that puzzle, cracked the code, and now they've been pretty fantastic on it. So Heretics certainly going to be able to put up a fight, but again, just the respawns, like everybody has to be on point the entire time. Like it feels like against Thieves, very rare for you to ever get like a 4-man clean wipe. Even in the control, Renkor's popping 3 pieces. Someone's just there to sort of keep the play active, and there is never a moment to breathe. And what we saw in map number 1 is Super struggling just a little bit about double negative. I think he did finish 15 and 30, and you just get slaughtered. So like you have to be at your best, and that is only gonna mean that you're battling on the map. But of course, Super did bounce back, had the hot hand in the S&D, super solid as well in the control. And certainly the opportunity to force a map 5 is gonna be here, but where LA Thieves get a laugh, jovial, having fun, cracking jokes, probably saying something weird for sure. On the flip side for Heretics, it's just a very serious and difficult moment to deal with.
I miss the CDO comms checks we used to do. Those were insane. I'm sure there's a couple of CDO TV moments we could pry from that content series, but yeah. Heretics now is more listening to the coaches. For the Thieves, it's just Hydra telling some insane story. I see Shane
mentioning the comms check, but like we get drip fed them as well. You know, at the end of matches, we'll run some highlights. I saw Scrap and Hydra. Hydra's like whiffing shots, and they're just a team that's in a good spot. They just get to laugh at each other and have fun. So a lot of duos able to have fun, as the ARs did on map number 1. I mean, Ghosty, MVP of map number 1 without question. 37 kills, 2 minutes of hill time as well. And what the desk was highlighting is his moment on P2. They basically converted it into a perfect full 60. It's where Ghosty popped off and went on a 6 spree, getting the Hellstorm, getting absolutely everything. Ghosty a monster on this team.
Absolutely, map 1. But that was then, and this is now. Red Card and Hacienda, different kind of maps, but punishing on the rotate. Test your brakes, especially if you're the Heretics. We are expecting to see this one. Yeah, look, it's been great. This is how it's gone against Miami alone. Those are some solid score lines. Outside of the vault, nothing really that close, Chance. Hacienda, maybe.
The Hacienda is the most important one to pay attention to. A 43-point win is decent enough for LA Thieves, but the type of map that you can look back on if you're Heretics and say, okay, we can absolutely make the improvements, clean up this one specific thing on rotation, win this one extra gunfight, and you know, you can turn the tides of a money hill. So I think the potential is absolutely there. And in my mind, I want to say Metals is the key player because he can be the hot and cold one, but he's been on point. I'm expecting him to do well. I think Real is who I would have the biggest question mark on for Heretics, but if he fries, they'll be in a good spot. And how about that opening break? That is instant Heretics kill them all.
That could not have been any cleaner. And now Real with the pressure towards lobby. No flip. Hydra's going to be on a big old route. And that's just to stop time. So an early 15 going the way of the Heretics here. Hydra not thinking about hardpoint, thinking about getting his boys map control. Still those spawns for the Thieves right hand side of the mini map. They're looking good for P2. 20 to go.
How many airborne kills have Heretics been able to get in there slamming. That's a P1. That might be one of the best P1s we have seen this year on Hacienda, especially off the jump. I mean, they're going to have a 30-some-odd point lead. They're winning every single gunfight. What is going on?
Not a single one. Set up now. Through well. Dry for the Thieves. Rencor on a 5. Middle map now.
God.
That's where you go to next. Through side door, trying to hold it down. Envoy finally stops the bleeding for his squad, but 50-2. Real gets beat down to the end, but a nice trade there, and they get non-stop aggression. The Thieves, this is an unbelievably costly and a blood-soaked attack towards P2.
Hey, yeah, we're a minute and a half in this game. They're already up like, what, 12 kills in the slaying column? This is ridiculous. Finally, some trades rolling through, but it's a battle for scrap time that Thieves needed, and Super slamming them with the 3. Okay, we got a, what is this gonna be? Like a 90-point lead going into new time. As good as it gets for Heretics. And now with a lead like this, you can really take your time on the brakes. You're in absolutely no hurry. You could trade away an entry 20 seconds to set yourself up towards new, and Rencor already finding picks on the entry. Looking to maybe trade these kills out, but just a mediocre break, and they're still going to have a large lead.
Super is a stun away from a Hellstorm as well. If he goes down here, that's going to be a problem. Looking for an assist. He's looking for anything right now. Oh my God. I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat. We've not watched someone get streaks like this in a while. He wants it so bad. Hydra's got the cover on the cross. Don't do it, Super. It's a trap. Oh, he's a beast. Wow. Give him the streaks. 5 spree into time. Get the break. Can you find it? Here come the reinforcements from the Thieves. And what a play, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God.
I mean, a beautiful sign right now from Heretics. If Super shooting like that, you're going to be in final form. And now you got the Hellstorm that you're not going to need for the setup because you're just, like, you're comfortable. Sitting in corners in the middle of the map, free and clear on rotation, and Thieves don't know what direction to look. Obviously, a P3 that is ultimately a good thing for LA Thieves as they get 40 points on it, but still, they got a long way to go.
I mean, they got the numbers for the break here. Rencor, if you get 2 out of this, oh my God, that would have been something else. Real, nothing there. Super, you got to go Grande, my friend. And what do? You sure get it. 2 HP. Nades are up. Metals with the perfect coverage. And the Miami Heretics do not let go of Rock.
And you better not accidentally call on that chopper. I don't know how pros have those on. I think they have to have 3, but I would just be so scared to hit the wrong button.
Just be very careful. You press the down arrow and you just make sure that it's in place. Oh, the old snap onto the second man as well. You can barely see him. Super living on time. Rencor with the coverage over by range. You've got no problems whatsoever, lads. This has been a disgusting point for Rencor. Wow.
I mean, this, like, even long-term for Miami Heretics, I would say is a beautiful moment right here, just in terms of confidence. You keep getting bullied out in hardpoint, you lose your ability to leave, or to believe, I should say. And right now, 100-point lead in firm control. Rencor, this is the second 5 or 6 spree that he has gone on. He's been spectacular. Super. I mean, these two guys, look at the stats. I can't do the math. 32-13 right now in the kills column. Heretics, final form.
Madre de Dios. Let's go for a listening with the Miami Heretics.
Son 2 arriba rojo. Vale, escuchadme. Yo intento muerto. Dale. Blanco pot una bala, Chema.
Arriba derecha rojo y el del punto. Si estás claro rojo. No, guárdatela.
rojo.
Arriba.
De rojo no le veo.
Ahí no atrás del pozo. Ahí no atrás del pozo. Están a la izquierda. Blanco muerto para. Arriba derecha.
Rojo, más tocado. 3 tiros.
Estoy jugando. Voy a tomar tiro.
Solo uno.
Tiene de frente al siguiente. Yo tengo este siguiente. Vamos, lárgate. Deberían hacer pozo. ¿Podrían hacer el
Muy tocado en el Lambo.
Más tocado. Este es buena rojo, no buena rajo, Están jugando los 6, bro.
Mete.
Muerto. Otra saca del lobby, Ghosting.
Hacer lobby, no le veo.
Está echando para atrás izquierda, creo. Rencor, se puede tirar un tiro. Sí, espera, Rencor.
Fondo derecha.
Te damos súper. Estoy jugando frente.
Derecha, lo tengo miedo.
Voy, muerto. Otra curva del lobby.
Vale,
Ghosting, sí, pues espérate. Puedes jugar para atrás entonces.
Vale, yo creo,
Vale. Pues escúchame, pégala.
Pero hay uno por aquí, close,
Ahí está con...
Vale, hay uno conector en roca, contigo roca. Vale, roca.
Los dos en punto, los dos en punto.
Buena, sí, de frente, vale, pues
Salgo mal. Los dos en punto.
Derecha, Lambo,
Pues sale bar con todo.
Pues sale aquí, supera urba, sí, muerto, dale, dale, estoy una bala, no puedo hacer char, la izquierda, muerto. Dale, quédate por la
siguiente, todo, volar.
Voy al side.
Tiene racha uno. Voy a jugar para el fondo del siguiente, yo.
Dale.
Estoy jugando para el fondo del siguiente, ¿vale?
Están haciendo por pozo para el siguiente, ¿vale?
Sí, están haciendo la línea, vamos a limpiar las cosas juntos.
Voy a pinchar pozo ahora, ¿vale?
Al fondo, muerto, estoy una bala.
Tomamos tu equipo y bloqueo. Abajo Office te va, iba Paco, tú.
Está al fondo conmigo,
sí, pégala, lo puedes pegar. Están dobles, está full stun. Aguanta mi aumenta el número.
Tini fondo plaza.
Uno en plata arriba, uno Office y uno en team. Dos plata, sí, tengo secret chat, carrito, Paco. Y otro más plata. Y otro puta, aguante, carrito fondo, vale. Voy a pinchar doble, dale.
Dale. Nacio en pozo,
Doble, muerta. Espera, tiene falta
Dale.
Falta el punto.
Buena comunicación de la Heretics, but ladies and gentlemen, 2 Hellstorms snuffed shots.
I mean, hey, it's good tech. You got the kill in 10, and they turn into breaks, but they don't turn into incredible breaks. But that is the moment. You got to win the rotation because you don't have the Hellstormers for it, but they win the gunfights, and they don't need it. There's a pinch developing, but Rancor, by the looks of it, reading it. He gets one, and he forces the team kill. Rancor is God this map.
200 now crossed.
Not bad.
Yep. We have jinxed them big time. Not even you and I could jinx this one. Side door cut down. Lambo cut down. Metals. The iron is hot and he is striking. Next wave of attack from the Thieves. It's a 1 avenue push. One front to deal with. Metals gets the damage in. Here comes it. 25 seconds to go.
Hold them off. I mean, honestly, like, the Thieves are happy for the contest time because they don't have the control. Heretics are happy for the contest time because they can set you up for that 100-point lead. This is obliteration.
Holy sugar. Plum Fairy. Wow. Super. No way he gets this. Thank God. Real does, though. Oh, my word. It is just savagery from the Miami Heretics. The game is not over yet, though. But this map, I mean, it could not smell more of a Game 5 if it tried.
Yeah, I mean, 120-point lead. Maybe they're just happy to see Hacienda. Too many dealership jokes, and we saw how the map 2 went, so... And right now, trying to make something happen. Squaring up for the break. Scrap overwhelmed and trapped in. Taken care of. Number 3 Envoy on the time is a little bit of help from Ghosty, but not nearly enough. This should be it. Collect the final few and send us to a map 5.
They are everywhere. They are everywhere. They are everything right now. Heretics, what a map this has been. Kills department has slowed down, but that's only because the Thieves have managed to pick up something. Super!
Yo!
What a 3! 27 and 13! He said, hold my cerveza, we are going to a Game 5. Oh my word. That's the Heretics you know and love.
Yeah, and like... It probably, we were convinced at this point for how good Heretics have been that Super is the right call for the team, but that map, that's not just a... Dear God, this kid can play. I don't know what it... Spectacular performance. I mean, him and Rancor just taking turns, teeing off on LA Thieves in that moment and just straight up bullying them out. The opening break was perfect. Transition and like the rotation of P2, they lock it down and you just get double hellstormed up and it allows you to play the game in such a freer way. So that is utterly destructive. But yeah, Super. 27 13, 11 assists, 3,200 damage. Rancor absolutely there in the slaying department. And it's not as if Metals and Real were having a shabby performance. There was just only so many kills on the map. Is that, I don't know, that's got to be one of the Thieves' worst hardpoint losses on the year.
I think...
Not that that's like atrocious, but like...
No. I think there might have been worse ones towards the start of the year. Maybe the Optics. I'm not sure. But that was a good one. That was...
Well, outside of the scrap going 6 and 20, whatever the hell, on the first ones. But
outside of that, I mean, woohoo! Okay.
We end the series on Rewind, Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. What a sexy Saturday of Call of Duty action. Word to Maven. This is it. Go to one more commercial break, and on the other side of this one, Game 5. Luego cinco después del descanso. I can't speak Espanol. I no hablo español, but boy, do our players. Let's get it. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on
an
what the
absolute
timing
butt
of
cheeks.
this looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets that someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How do
they're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the major. They take flight, they break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
Hostiles have the hard for you.
Oh. The 2025 LA Thieves team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. Kittens were not pairing in that last one for the LA Thieves, but we go back to a Search and Destroy and we run it back on Rewind. Oh, chance. What a day of games. What a series. Is it another upset? Because as far as I'm concerned, a Heretics win is an upset.
Okay, am I eating my words on the day of upset?
Maybe.
The Jinx made it to the casting booth. Well, the interesting dynamic for this map 5, the fact that we're seeing a rewind. LA Thieves chose it, and that's because Heretics allowed this to happen. They did not want to deal with the dealership, and well, we'll see Thieves on one of their better maps where they have tech. We saw earlier a lot of wall bangs rolling through, both Scrap and Ghosty getting ridiculous damage output. Of course, for the best of 5s in the map 5s, fairly comparable record. It's actually, I mean, it's neck and neck. They're right next to each other.
Great. Frankly, as far as I'm concerned, as close as we can possibly get to a superb show. To Rewind, we descend, and Super, I mean, he sits so far back. I'm sure he can see all of his teammates' screens. It must help with chemistry, where he's able to sort of subconsciously take into account all of their gameplay at the same time as his own. It might be the wave, Chance. It might be the wave.
He's the one human using 100% of his brain at the same time
to play COD,
soaking in 3 POV. He doesn't have to listen to his teammates' comms because he can just see what's happening. He's tracking everything.
He's like Q. He's like the observers. He can see all those POVs at the same time. And he has to make great decisions based off of it. Good decision now from Hydra is not to just fly into that bomb site. But Envoy, hi! First blood.
Shot through walls. I'm telling it. Yeah, Envoy and Ghosty raining bullets through everything.
Oh, wow. Metal's nice bounce back. Doesn't get the bomb planted. He and Rancor now. They've stopped pruning the bushes, and now they're about to bang out the site. Scrap somehow finding a kill there. Rancor on the trades, and it's the 2v2.
Scrap, by the way, with the wall bang kill. Just going to keep track of those. And Envoy with the worst timing I have seen today. And that is going to get his teammate potentially killed.
And that's saying something because we have had some stinking stinking timing today. Good shots, though. 1v1. Mano y mano. Nerves of steel. And straight shots. Aims
who's your money on?
Jackal.
I got Envoy.
I've got Super. And it's close. 20 to go.
Yeah, Super makes the play.
Yeah, he did. Where's my money?
I was taking Envoy just because he has been unbelievable in the clutch, but Super with the perfect read. Expects Envoy, loves the pinch, patrolling the outer route, and ends up being a perfect read. And okay. We're getting excited, aren't we?
Don't forget the double birds on LAN. A man who's not afraid to let his opponents know how that one went or how he feels. It's very healthy.
Envoy's also literally the last player on Thieves whose body I would shoot.
He did. I mean, it was a great snap. But regardless, this round ain't going to go the same way. Envoy, he shot his body, and the trades are now rolling in, and that is a 2v2. Scrap on a big pinch. He might be in position here to go wild, but he might have also been caught out. Shenanigans on the other side of the map. Ghosty runs through a plate glass window.
Well, I mean, they're just in a pinch. Super's actually in a really good spot. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's tough. Whoa, nearly. 1v1. Who's your money on? Super. Cash. Miami Heretics 2-0.
Holy smokes, dude. So clutch with 1v1. Dude, even in the, like when things were getting mixed over towards the site, him like backing up into gens and putting himself in a corner. Perfect play. Because Scrap was working on the pinch. So Super, incredibly heads up gameplay. 5-0. 2 different 1v1 wins. Didn't shoot bodies that time, but either way, a hell of a good round. These have been some crazy wins coming in from Heretics and Super, and the reads right now, simply on point.
I think you might be buying me dinner at DreamHack, bro.
Yeah. Might need to buy you too.
It's Super versus Ghosty. One of the more extreme gunfights you will see in Black Ops 6. And Ghosty might be making it even more wilder. But for now, we are lining up on the inside of the A-bomb site for the Thieves. We could be looking at a plant. Yeah, here we go. And Super reinforce the site. Not going to work out. Hydra first blood.
Yeah, trying to swarm, but now you're just going to be forced in through a choke point. Real clearing space, and they found nothing.
Well, they came so close to it as well. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I love this. Hydra eats the Semtex. A little sticky situation he finds himself in, but the clock is ticking and it's burning red.
And Hydra, he can feel the no pressure. He might just hit a repinch here. It's perfect plays. Super gets an extra one, but finally he falls. 3v2 for Thieves, and there's just simply no time. You're cornered up, you're creddied up, and, well, now you're going to be dialed down. Thieves get the first blood in the post plant. They make the perfect plays after the fact. Hey, they might line up, but they got the kill, and they get the round.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I mean, it's a temperature check. And it's the comms, it's everything right now. I mean, this is a big series. This is a spicy finish. This is muy caliente.
It's also good trust for the LA Thieves players when Hydra's like half HP from the Semtex hiding. He's just trusting Scrap to look over him, like sort of, I don't know what to call it, from the armored truck, like the hole in the wall sort of thing.
Yeah.
So Hydra just knows he doesn't have to tweak out, reads the intel, and goes for a repinch. So good Call of Duty, good trust in teammates, and Thieves are on the board.
Ooh, a lot of glass. cracked up there on the inside of the A-bomb. The rewind, was it the replay video store, whatever it's called, is now very much all Thieves. Real looking to take some of that real estate back. All to his left. Now he knows for sure. Backs up. No space gained, but no loss either. Uh-oh.
Remember that, Super?
Yep. He tagged him back. Tags in a Real as well. And look at that angle positioning from Envoy, managing to get away with his life. Trades once again, though, but he is now a problem that Real is all too aware of. Not the problem he had to deal with, though, as Redcore finds himself in an impossible scenario, and he will be felled as well. Thieves back-to-back.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds where they also get a clean first blood. Which is to say, not traded. Envoy wins the gunfight. You can tell he's responding to the pressure. He's getting active, but he's also just finding the exit route through the courtyard, and the players trying to hop over the wall. Well, Envoy's teammates had him covered. So Hydra there for the final stamp, and I think he might have had a 2-kill round there. But Envoy just sets him up for it. I mean, switching to the AR as well, a lot of aims getting used by some of these Thieves players. My God, that gun is good.
We might have to start a narrative, or at least have a conversation about this. No nades. He's going to walk into this part of the map relatively uncontested. A little late there on the display from the Heretics, but that means that we are doing it over by B, gentlemen. We're doing it. It's going to be day. There's going to be a lot of bros over here, and the trades are not found. 4v2 Heretics. But we're still at B.
Yeah, huge win by Real. Had the right gun for the job. Ghosty finds a pick. Envoy and him working together. These are two extremely clutch players. Problem is, you're just sort of tucked away in the depths of spawn, and Heretics, they have grouped up together.
What happened to Raincore? That was weird. I get an instant replay on that. Ghosty. Slow peek. Pies the door, nobody home. The top of Real's head. 25 to go. A-bomb might be it. You haven't got the time.
See, the Heretics players too. They haven't seen Envoy in so long that they're just watching the flank.
Hey, good idea.
They should be good though. There's no way you get this bomb down.
There's no way. Spotted. The coverage. Ghosty's good. Pinch is done.
Yeah.
And that is that. What happened to Renko in the round? I'm still questioning.
He got shot. Ghosty was standing on the bomb and he was running across that courtyard. He was like going down our street. He just got caught. He got shot. It's called, dude.
I think my audio is a little low. I missed the shots in the back there. Missed the kill feed too. Amateur. Not an amateur. Metals. You retake that A-bomb site well with the numbers you had. So even though you've got Ghosty picking up that initial kill, you got the time and space for the trades. Good stuff, Heretics. That was a very, very dicey round. Good work out of the Thieves to stay alive that long and even make a case for it. But 1 round lead. Here we go.
Yeah, Rencourt, Motormouth in the comms as well. Him and Super having a little conversation. Real, we can see his role and responsibility. Taking care of Zig and Hydra. Maybe tagged in, but able to get out with his life. And frankly, perfect movement, because that nade would have landed on him. So instincts deliver. And it gives you the first blood.
Hold up. Is that a stick? No, it's not. But it is a Metals. The damage was there, but no kill, Rencore. You might be able to make this a 1v2. Or not. Fast forward to the next round. Thieves tie it up.
Yeah, Super again just getting caught in the first blood. And again, Hydra's a little dance, clean movement to get out. Hydra is a multi-tool player into that first blood. And then Miles, what has become our favorite term, just the show of force. All the wall bangs and whatnot rolling through when he's trying to throw the shoulders for the Semtex. It's just the Thieves players just holding down the right trigger and not giving him any space to go out. So the stick was definitely close, but had him absolutely dead to rights. There was simply no escape.
3-3 here in game 5. A lot more shown here towards the A-bomb site. Okay, no, Heretics on the outside now. Keeping the options open. That little hedgerow area in the middle of the map. Essential. On the A defense and the B defense, it's a highway that you need to remain open and in your control as a defending team. And Metals now. Oh, it's a pinch, boys and girls.
Yeah, he's just there to be annoying. And Real just knows he just wants to live. They got him more or less trapped. You get Rancor medals. Well, he ends up getting caught. Traded out, though. Look at this position. This is like a P4 break.
He fought forward, he let his gun rip, and he and Ghosty now are in a strange part of town, but they're making it work. Oh, it's super from the hip with a strider. I say from the hip, could have been ADS, you never know. It was an insane finish, though. Thieves taking a fight to the Heretics, but it's 11-3 from Super. It was from the hip. Good call, Ross.
And Thieves, I mean, again, trying to break into P4 and search and destroy. That is an aggressive play call. They're trying to make something happen, but Heretics just simply deal with it. They were able to just take so much space on the map, just off the rip. Metals getting all the way behind, getting the street control, controlling middle of the map. Easy in that moment for Miami to sort of funnel them through. Difficult to win the gunfights, but they got it done.
Again, the Heretics have yet to find any success against the Thieves. In BO6, they've had their number. And a match like this is absolutely telling how far this team has come. Oh, you got to finish that one scrap, and he sure does. I mean, the snaps are on, the instincts are there, and somehow he's got Real dead to rights as well. 2v2, now on the inside. And a brief pause. The Heretics have to recover the bomb. So close to A.
Yeah, Rancor and Super have been monsters for this team. They had an incredible map number 4, and Super continues to be electric and search and destroy. They got the intel. That LA Thieves are pushing in the depths of spawn. Problem is, though, to collect this bomb, you're just uncomfortable with the AR in hands. This is the environment where the Jackal thrives. They're committing to it, and they're going to be able to get the bomb down. Thieves, uncontested, let this happen.
Yeah, they had no idea the bomb was down. They was just behind those counters. And oh no, Hydra opens the battle. Wallbang. 1v1. What a win from the Frenchman. 4-4 after the defuse.
If he had gotten that, it would have been one of the better pop-offs we have seen. That could have been incredible, but able to just catch the player looking over Super as he's getting the bomb down and leave him in a 1 versus 2 with nowhere to go. This has been a banger of a series. Happy to see Miami playing this well. They're testing the metal. We might just very well end up in a Game 5, round 11, tied up right now 4-4. This is the round where you're looking to find just a little bit of room to breathe.
4-4. Oof. Not a tremendous amount of success towards the B bomb site for either of our teams. Defensively, very, very sound. A is a bang out, and this one will be no different. Real opens the fight. You slow things down. I wonder how much intel you got with the stuns, but the nade is great. Man advantage still Heretics.
2v3. LA Thieves looking for the bailout. Heretics just need the clean execution. Everybody grouped up together once again. Heretics do not want to give away anything for free. Oh, wow. And they're roaming together. Don't have to overcommit on this Chow, and Envoy knows that he's got to back down. In the meantime, Ghosty, he's got decent space on the map, but I don't know if this is the angle that's going to give him a free kill.
Maybe not for Ghosty, but I mean, Envoy's not willing to give up that position over by B. Now he's moved his way over towards A, waiting for the comms from Ghosty. I've got the site. I've got the site. Once he has it clear. Problem, Ghosty now knows his days are numbered. Run, Dan. Faster than the bullets of the Heretics.
I feel like Envoy is good to get 2 here, but you still have to get this first kill.
Yeah, here we go. Pop check. Perfect timing. 1, 2. Spotted out. Anyone in the challenge here? No, they're going to take the inside of the site and hold on to it. Envoy, reposition. 30 to go.
Metals and Super. Gotta fly.
And Envoy's taking a route. He's taking a route. This is for match point.
Perfect. This is perfect.
They've got no idea. They haven't cleaned it out yet. Super damaged. Not enough time. 1v1s or the others. Oh! Defuse. Oh my God, they got it. They got it.
Unbelievable. I mean, this is Envoy's doing the drive-bys just to say bomb is clear. I think the second time he checked it, there's 17 seconds left on it, and he gets the damage out. In the meantime, I don't think the Heretics players had spotted Ghosty in quite some time. Both of them had to win their ones, and both of them deliver. And here's a look at Super's point of view, right? Just tagged up one shot, but he knows he has to find the other player. And Metals gets it, and you see on the minimap actually lose the super point of view, but that's just a moment where he doesn't get tunnel vision, stays super heads up in the moment. Super has been incredible.
Match point Heretics. Oh, wow. Talk about how good the defenses looked over by the B side of the map, and right now still the same thing. Stun connects. How many players they got, we'll never know. Great shots on the RC.
Yeah, that really is not easy. Pros are built different.
Scrap, here's the door. Lying in wait. Will they go left or right? They go right, and it's wrong for Scrap. Metal's first blood, huge. Envoy now itching to make a play.
Oh, that's such a delicate spot. Ghosty keeps going for the bomb checks, but it is a game of inches right now.
His aims could poke out over the top of that as well. And Metal's now with a plant. Ghosty from the hip, not good enough. Envoy sprays and prays, but his prayers are not answered. It's going to be Super once again to deliver the dagger to the Thieves. Envoy on bomb. Can he live? 1v1. 15 seconds. Super has to get the plant.
Super shot this man's body. Super shot this man's body, and he just got played. A 1 versus 3 for Dylan Envoy. When this team needs him, he delivers every single time.
The Heretics have
That's the last man whose body I would ever shoot, Miles.
Last guy.
At least on this team. I mean, there's a long list, but on this team, absolutely not. Such a nice kid.
I'd light up Hydra and Scrap the second I got.
Without question, yes.
Without question, but not Envoy, and that's the reason why. Round 11, one more. 14-4 for Super. It has been unbelievable. More magic is needed now more than ever, and Envoy traded out. Instant 3v3. Pressure on the side again. And Real is so beat up. No one goes in for the kill, but Ghosty on the flank.
They killed Envoy, though. They have hope.
Hydra spotted out on the cross. He makes his way over towards the inside of Hedges. Now over towards A. The immediate wrap. Heretics are there. Bomb plant.
Bomb down as well. This is perfect for the 3v3. They're trying to take street. Scrap, rip straight core. 2v3. Real trades it out.
Oh my word, to 2v2. And a wide spread now from the Thieves. Hydra goes through Diner. Ghosty. He's going to stay hedge side. The clock ticks. Thieves making moves. They're inside. Last man. 1v1. They're both on the inside. 15 seconds to go. Super, have you done it? Have you given the win? Spots them out. Super. A roar from the Spaniard as the Heretics finally best the Thieves. And what a series it was.
Confident enough to shoot bodies against world champions. And for good reason, Super got it done. Clutches up the 1v1 in the end. Him and Real going massive in that final round. Icy. And for Super, I mean, one of the best S&D players in the game. I was touting, Hydra as being the #1 spot. Maybe Super could be the guy to take it from him. That is back-to-back double-digit performances, which, by the way, I don't know how many maps Heretics have played for Search and Destroy. Maybe like 12 to 15 with this roster. Super already has an incredible amount of double-digit performances, and now he's doing it against the reigning champs from the previous major. Quadruple positive, 10 non-traded, 2 bomb plants, and a defuse. And the 1v1 towards the end. Bow down to supremacy right there. That is as good as it gets.
It does not get any better, folks. What a rewind. Glad to see it back in the map pool. The Heretics get the last laugh here in this matchup. Saturday comes to a close. A round 11
and one for the ages. Today's been a good day of COD, folks.
Day of upsets, man. Day of upsets.
Day of upsets, and we've had some incredible individual plays. Those performances there as well. Cammy's round of control. Optic are somehow back. Guys, on the desk. Nameless, what flavor of Monster Energy are you?
The OG black and green can, bro.
Yeah.
The absolute OG. Today was electric.
Yeah, Chance, enjoy space, my friend. We are all in another dimension right now because it is upset galore after getting 3-0'd on land. A round 11. Super makes up for his mistakes in round 10. Envoy does not get the best of him tonight. It's Miami with 10 more points. That was awesome.
That was incredible. I don't even know, like, we go back to this game 5, and you're just like, you go on rewind, and for me, I look at this, and I'm like, okay, this is LA Thieves pick, right? You look inside Miami Heretics, they're 1-1 in the last 30. They plant the bomb, but they typically, more often than not, get retakes on. That's what LA Thieves is incredible at. But then there's Super, who's getting like 4 kills per life. We can't trade this guy. Unbelievable. This is not the LA Thieves that just won the event.
Yeah, I thought Miami did an incredible job on some of their defensive rounds. Like, what you see Thieves trying to do a lot on their offense is like they get in the gens and they try to pull out your attention, then they'll just thunderous push through DVD, right? Well, what Miami was doing was either they would send somebody on a flank to pull attention away, or right here you see they back all the way up to their spawn once they show that flank, and now you're fighting an advantageous gunfight in your base. So I thought Miami were so prepared for this, for the looks that Thieves were throwing at them, and despite how good Thieves were, like Miami just clutching up in the end, and obviously Super making massive plays. And even in the round that you guys just saw, like they just took 2 ISO ball 1v1s and end up getting the defuse with 0.8. Wow.
As this season comes to a close, some teams are stepping up to the plate while others are fading away. Minnesota, well, that's a team that is a squad of the past. I feel like Miami is a squad of the future. Looking at this star-studded lineup, they just took down a team that probably has about 16 times their salary, Allery.
I mean, and we know that Miami Heretics are capable of this, but we're talking they were 0-5 versus LA Thieves on this season. Now, 4 of those matches were on land. They went to a Game 5 back in Major 1 qualifiers online, so maybe they match up well when it comes to the internet world, but wow, I hope I see that at DreamHack.
Kleenex has the world record of 17 kills, but he holds the L today. 16 kills, gets a W for Super, and he is in our winner spotlight. Welcome to the Monster winner spotlight, Super. Were you expecting it after 3-0 loss back on land? What was different on land, or sorry, online tonight?
The first match, like the LAN match, we came a little bit slow. I feel like we didn't give our 60% even, like we were not even trying, let's say that.
Okay.
And I feel like we came with everything we had in this match.
Absolutely, and it's Super, I mean, wow, you played unbelievable throughout this series. How do I play like Super? What do I eat? How do I practice? Do we have any rituals? I mean, unbelievable.
I wouldn't say I have a ritual, but the only tip I can give is just play 3 meters away from the monitor.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Super, I want to ask you, man, where does this search skill come from? Like, your situational awareness is absolutely top notch. In the clutch, you're making great decisions. What was your come up like, and was it primarily through search?
I don't want to give like all of our, let's say, strats or things we are doing good, but I will say, like, I think our best thing as a team is playing together and trade each other, and we are taking advantage of it.
Yeah, but you specifically, like individually, are ridiculous.
How did you get so good
in the game mode?
I don't know. It's just the game.
Just playing a lot.
Feels good to me.
All right, sounds good.
Putting the reps in. Super, you guys have one last major, and you have 4 matches left before you get down to DreamHack. What are the goals for Miami right now? You guys are looking pretty comfortable now going into champs.
Yeah, I will say our first goal right now will be finish like this qualifier 5-0 and go to the major with the first seed, and obviously reach grand finals and win it.
You are now up to 194 points on the CDL season. You're looking like a shoo-in for champs. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Super has been a freak in S&D. Rancor has been that guy in Respawn since day 1 of the 2025 season. The Spaniards stepping up their game, and it's with plays like this that let us know they're not going away anytime soon. Now it's your Scuff way of the game.
I'm assuming it's a super highlight. Okay, it's around 11. So what's crazy about this too is Envoy gets that first blood, but it's this play out of Real. I mean, just easy reads out of this guy in mid. He plays his life perfectly here. He doesn't hit the shots, but does set up super for a very easy 1v1 to clean
And a
this
little
up.
360.
Yeah, right? He doesn't
He's
see
like,
me.
wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, just clean, right? You know, Ali mentioned it. Like, they've been working on their retake on the map, got a lot better at it. Yeah, their defense was just solid throughout that entire win. So prepared. And yeah, when you're getting double digits from Super and back-to-back SCDs, it's going to feel easy.
It was a fun day, unless you were banking on some predictions coming through. Gambling's bad, guys. I think everyone at home might have learned today why it's dangerous, because it was upset score. Let's take it all the way back to the opening round as the Vegas Falcons took down Kenny. I woke up, I saw a smiling T-Rex. I thought it was Kenny's day. Honestly, Kenny played great. Where was the rest of his team? Nero, Estriel, we have to have a conversation. You need to become more stable than what you were throughout this series. Falcons walk away with a game 5.
Listen, I think Minnesota actually played fairly well in this series outside of the map number 3. I think the Control was probably their worst map overall in this series, but even in the Search and Destroys, like, they were close. It was just they allowed too many 2v1 clutches or 1v2 clutches, and they allowed 1v1 clutches twice from the side of Alec. You don't get those. You're looking at a map 2 win from Minnesota. They go up 2-0. They maybe close it out in 4.
When you hear those end numbers on this series, I have a feeling, I don't look at numbers, I have a feeling this is one of his worst. Nero, in particular.
I mean, just some plays in Search and Destroy he was just throwing away in general, but this is a team loss, Chris. Like, what Ali just said, the expert, you could take that exact paragraph she was just going on and apply that to almost every series they've had throughout the year, because they choke in Search and Destroy. Like the 1v1 she's alluding to, the 2v2s, these situations they have constantly thrown away, and now they are in hell. But let's move on to the next series, Boston versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. Carolina's back. They're back. That is a big time win against a tough team to take down, especially online. Boston have been solid as hell all year long. Carolina just thundered them.
It only took them, what, 3 matches to find their footing? 2 against LA Thieves, the loss to Rocker on land. Now online, they find Boston as the higher seed took down the lower seed in what some people call an upset, alley.
Yeah,
definitely an upset.
This was a great series for side of Dylan Rex specifically. His numbers were incredible across the board. You can see it at the lower of your screen right now, but also that they weren't just doing it in Search and Destroy. They were able to win Control, which is big if you're a Carolina fan, to maybe add Hacienda to that map pool with the addition of Rex going 33 and 23. Now it's just kind of, can he consistently put up these performances? Because that map number 1 was kind of a case of TJ overperforming and hitting one of the ceilings, and Awakening underperforming. So that's going to be important for Dylan right now, is to find where his kind of average is and seeing where that affects Carolina moving forward.
That is Carolina earning their 220th point, currently with the 5th seed Boston in 7th, and right behind them is Optic Texas, who earns another 10 today. This one, the least expected when looking at the strength of schedule. Vancouver was supposed to be one of the big bosses. Optic taking them down with a clean 3-0.
Yeah, this is an absolute shocker. I mean, Vancouver have looked so sound. And, you know, even with, like, in the back of your mind knowing Optic can have a crazy skill ceiling, you still felt like Vancouver were too polished to lose a series like this. But today, Shotzi just takes over in game 1, and then we see a like flawless Search and Destroy from Optic Texas.
Yes.
Perfect retakes, taking your time, using the tax right, attacking at the same time, and then we get into this Control, and it's like Dashy's so back. He's going on 6 streaks left and right. Hooks getting lost in the base, as you're seeing right here. It was their best win of the entire year.
I completely agree with you, although I will say the map number 3 loss was to be expected with how bad Vancouver Surge has been in Control. The most impressive map for me had to be that map number 2. Texas has not been good at Search and Destroy. Is the first time they all seem to kind of be on the same page. And then that map number 1, I think you kind of chalk that up to just everybody was hitting their talent ceiling. I mean, Shotzi drops 48, Skies drops a 1.29.
Thank you, Ali. That leads into Buckets Powerhouse. That's right. The one and only Shotzi dropping 48 kills in that game 1. That's a 1.5 with 4,573 damage. Not traded. Don't even approach me, son. 33 of them sent packing. Shotzi, he was the man. He's been the man. Is he back? Can he stay at this level?
I mean, I think Shotzi individually can definitely like stay at this level. It's never been a question of the talent. It's just how that talent is applied. And, you know, in the interview, I thought it was a good sign that he said, like, we were just not playing the right way. So at least it sounds like they're acknowledging that. And today, it looked like that was practice. Like, they practiced a lot and applied a lot of those, you know, things that they went over in that match.
Big day for Optic. Falcons are going to help them have a little more wiggle room over Rocker. Cloud9 also 40 points behind them. Only the top 8 makes it into champs, and we are running out of qualifier matches. Taking a look at Cloud9's battle, you got Toronto Ultra. Beans wasn't looking ferocious in his opening matchup. Do you think Cloud9 has a chance with Caps now in the mix in Search and Destroy?
Of course, there's always a chance. We don't really know how good Cloud9's going to get because they have changed half their roster. So there is that possibility. But Cloud9's schedule is literally in hell. Minnesota Rocker lost a series that they couldn't lose today. Those are their 2 teams that are looking on the outside end of that top 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, LA Thieves 3-0'd Miami Heretics tonight. Miami takes down our top squad, and it is just week 1 of the Major 4 qualifiers. It continues tomorrow for an epic Sunday. Those 3 matches kick off at 2:45 with headquarters, 3 p.m. for the games. See you then.
See you tomorrow.